Please clap. Please clap.
Someone is in this house!
I didn't expect the music from Dredge to either be good or sad, but it kind of matches to what happened recently, which fucking sucks. In all actuality, it fucking sucks. I believe everybody knows exactly what happened a few days ago. By a few days ago, but on the 1st, but what happened recently, what was announced, and a tragedy. We lost a legend. We lost the guy who created Dragon Ball Z, or just Dragon Ball in its entirety. It also was the character design, or just the design creator of Dragon Quest, Chrono Trigger, and also Sandland. We lost Akira Toriyama, and we always know the saying of this. Even though we lost a legend, legends never fucking die. They'll just keep going on, and they left a legacy. Because you look at every piece of media that's out there, you know that it's related to Toriyama. Like most of the things like with the Yamcha death scene, or just anything that came from Dragon Ball. Anything that came from Dragon Ball Z, or just anything that came from that in its entirety, it has been replicated or paid tribute to. Everyone has seen it. You see it in like current cartoons, or you just see it in old cartoons too. But the whole thing, when I read that, it's really sad to go on. And the sad thing is, I found this out on my brother's birthday too, which is really worse. How everyone saw the tweet. Howdy, morning, evening. Everyone's here today. But to start off with, everyone saw the tweet where it's like, dear friend. Actually, hang on. I think I could show this off real quick. 1 second. Let me see. Yeah, everyone saw this. Everybody saw this tweet that came out. But I don't think anyone could see the tweet, though. So I'll just go back to the start of the stream until I actually get everything started up. But, dear friends and partners, we are deeply saddened to inform you that the manga creator Akira Toriyama passed away on March 1st due to acute subdural hematoma. He was in age of 68. I had no idea what that was until I did a little bit of research with it. Essentially, it is a bad head injury, which causes a lot of internal bleeding of the brain. And that was what really hurts. But for someone who is 68, he didn't look like he was in his 60s. I know that's like the Japanese, like the gene, where sometimes the older you get, you don't look older at all. But continuing onward with that one, it's our deep regret that we have had several works in the middle of creation with great enthusiasm. Also, he would have had many more things to achieve. However, he has left many manga titles and works of arts to this world. Thanks to the support of so many people around the world, he has been able to continue his creative activities for over 45 years. We hope that Akira Toriyama's unique world of creation continues to be loved by everyone for a long time to come. We inform you this sad news, with gratefulness for your kindness during his lifetime. Funeral service was held with his family and very few relatives. Following his wishes for tranquility, we respectfully inform you that we would not accept flowers, condolences, gifts, visiting, offerings, and others. Also, we would ask you to refrain from conducting interviews with his family. Future plan for commemorative gathering is not decided. We will let you know when it's confirmed. We deeply thank you for understanding and support as always. This was done on March 8th, 2024, and this was done by Capsule Corporation Tokyo and Bird Studio, the company that he was a part of, or companies that he was a part of. And just looking at that in its entirety, I understand when it comes to this, but it does not stop Twitter from giving their art pieces and giving their favorite moments of Dragon Ball Z or just anything that Akira Toriyama has done. But I will say, rest in peace to a great creative artist, to a legend, to someone that is joined up there with the creator of Yu-Gi-Oh! And also Berserk. I forget their names. That's the only reason why I call them the creator of Berserk and creator of the creator of Yu-Gi-Oh! Yeah, hearing all of this, it's sad because it's a piece of your childhood just dying. Also, and yes, it's like piece of a child. And also, I'm gonna say fuck you, Sly, for not watching Dragon Ball Z. But no, I get it. It wasn't everybody's thing with it. But yeah, Miura created Berserk. Yeah, Kentaro Miura. Hold on. I can look that up really quick. Yeah, because I know the guy who created Yu-Gi-Oh! He ended up sacrificing himself to save people throughout a flood. Kazuki Takahashi was the guy who created Yu-Gi-Oh! And he actually saved people's lives.
Someone is in this house!
And he actually saved lives during the time of his life, and I'm actually quite glad that a lot of these people still have a legacy to pass on. They still have something that is remembered throughout the lifetimes of things. So it's always good to see that everyone's pieces of work or just pieces of media can continue onward. It's kind of like Peter Steele with Typo Negative, how his music still lives on to a lot of people, and his death's like saddened a lot of people. Yep. And then I look at my chat and I see the creator of Yu-Gi-Oh was Takahashi. Oh, and Devilman, thanks for the 1 month. FNT had a custom intro for him, and it was amazing. That's always good. That is always a good thing with that one. I was seeing some of the dumpster fire people legitimately trying to cancel a dead man and getting their just desserts by being suspended. Good. Yeah, I saw that, and it was completely fucking stupid. Because why? Why are you trying to cancel a dead man? People like that have no remorse for the dead at all. Instead, they want to come up with a lot of bullshit things that they've done, in quotes, but yet no evidence to back it up. So, yeah, it's really dumb. People are really, really dumb. But regardless, cancel him for what? I think it had something to do with racism, though, because they were like, "Oh, he sang in Japanese by Dan Festing." Oh, that's good. They had something to do with like how he did black people, which was really stupid of a take. But I'm not sure in its entirety. I saw that and I thought that was stupid. But yeah. The reason why I brought up Akira Toriyama is because somebody decided to talk about it. I wonder who would that be? I don't know. Who would that be that would talk about Akira Toriyama and his passing? Please help me see with some fun, positive content. I will try and hide Mushroom. But it might come across as something as a bit, Probably AHS to do with Mr. Popo, even though he was inspired by Hindu gods. That's one. But no, it was another character in Dragon Ball who was a black character. But I don't know. This whole thing is just dumb. The woke culture. I hate it. I just hate it. I hate everything. But yes, we're gonna keep going. We're going to keep going. And where's my? Let's transition over. Alrighty, let's keep going. I know that I didn't do a Blabs one yet. I promised someone to do a Blabs layout. But why is it that I'm trying to look up pictures of Blabs and they're all ugly? Like, they're not good pictures at all. But I'll try. Soon. Everybody liked Mr. Popo. Mr. Popo wasn't a bad character. At all. But anyways, let's keep going.
Get that ass bent.
Oh yes, I got a lot of things on my screen today. Because one of them is Final Fantasy. I don't know why, but I like this intro because it's stupid. It's a dumb intro and it works. Really works.
But you know, I feel like we should just start the show with the big elephant in the room. The thing that literally everyone across the world is talking about today. Ladies and gentlemen, is very sad news. We have lost one of the most iconic pop culture artists and creators of our time. The man behind the character designs, artwork, and a lot of other input into series such as the original Dragon Ball and Dragon Ball Z, which many people don't even realize it's the same show.
Oh my god. I love how he's like, oh, the guy who put a lot of design into Dragon Ball. Motherfucker, he created fucking Dragon Ball.
There's a time lapse between Dragon Ball
Yeah, it's this guy.
Dragon Ball Z, but it's literally the same show continuing on, the same manga turned into an anime. Dragon Quest, the entire video game series, Chrono Trigger, Sandland, and that's just to name a few of the projects that this man has been directly involved in creating. I'm talking about Akira Toriyama.
Before this continues onward, like, the one thing I don't like is that this motherfucker's not a Dragon Ball Z fan. This is the same guy that called Raditz Vegeta. I wish I was making this shit up. I wish I was.
Has passed away at the age of 6.
Sandland is that new JRPG that's coming out. I believe sometime this year. I forget when. I believe April is when it's going to come out. I'm not entirely sure. But another game that he doesn't mention is Blue Dragon. That's another game that he worked on.
68. Unexpectedly, people did not know that Mr. Toriyama was actually ill. Apparently, he was kind of keeping it a secret. And he was actively involved in developing many projects. And now that he's gone, a lot of people don't know what's going to happen with those projects because he was spearheading them.
Thanks, Roxas.
This is incredibly sad, but what I'd like to do, rather than focusing on the loss, I want to celebrate the life and the work, because just to give you my perspective, which is the best thing I can do to honor someone like this, right?
I don't want your fucking perspective, Phil. No one really wants your perspective because it comes across as very fake. It comes across as someone that is taking advantage of someone's death as a way to make money out of it. Oh, I'm going to talk about somebody. He's done this many times before. He related Kobe Bryant's death to losing a save file. He talks about death and he wants to monetize it. T was one of them. Carter was another one. All these people that he's talked about who had died. Why not monetize it?
When I was growing up in the 1980s and 90s, okay, Japanese culture did not have much effect on the United States at the time. I think the biggest thing was that song, I Think I'm Turning Japanese. Remember that song? So it was kind of like...
Yeah, I'm turning Japanese, I really think so. Yeah, we all know the song, Phil.
We were aware of Japanese culture here, but it certainly didn't have any kind of a heavy influence on anything here. And then all of a sudden...
I don't know, Phil. When it comes to Japanese culture, it did have an impact on some people. It did have an impact on pop culture, especially during the 90s. I mean, God, you had Pokemon, for God's sakes. Essentially, Pokemon is everybody's first anime. And people think it's a cartoon, but they like it so much because it's based off of a video game.
On TV, you started seeing what was definitely syndicated shows, such as...
Yeah, it's like things about all the 80s cartoons. Oh, yeah, exactly. Like, you're thinking of all those shows, and then you're thinking of other ones. I forget when Fist of the North Star came out. I forget if that was 80s or not. But there was anime that came out in the 80s that had somewhat of an impact, too.
The original...
And Berserk, yeah.
Dragon Ball, okay? Which was on TV before Dragon Ball Z. A lot of people just didn't know what it was.
Not gonna lie, whenever I saw Dragon Ball for the first time, I liked what I saw of it, but I was very confused.
It had actually been so popular.
Did Beyblade come first, though? I don't think so.
In Japan, that they had syndicated it and brought it over to the United States and started playing it as a very early morning cartoon around the late 80s and early 1990s. And I remember watching this.
Oh yeah, and also Transformers is considered an anime too. It really is, because it's done by an Asian studio. I forget if it's like Korean, Japanese, or Chinese. There's some studios out there. Like, there was a lot of studios that were handed over to Asian animation companies. Like Batman the Animated Series, Animaniacs. Some of those were done by Japanese studios or Asian studios. That could also be a way for that too, but Phil doesn't understand that.
Show. And thinking, what the hell am I watching? The art style is so different from what we would see as an American cartoon that it blows
Thank you. It was Japanese. Thank you.
your mind. You're like, what am it's so odd. The characters have this weird, almost like childlike design to them. Why are all of their eyes so gigantic? Right? That was
Because it's a different art style. It's a unique art style. I mean, for God's sakes, cartoons can have a unique art style. I mean, granted, Gundam, that's another one too. Unique art style. All forms of anime, or just all forms of cartoons, animation, has its own unique style. Unless it's Cal Arts, then that's just, it's the same. That's samey to me when it comes to Cal Arts. But some of the shows that came from Cal Arts, some good, some bad, some worse.
the first time I saw a cartoon where everyone had the big, oversized anime eyes. The other funny part about it was that, definitely with the censorship, because on American TV they couldn't show the actual raw show. In the early episodes of Dragon Ball, the TV show, or the anime, I should say, there's nudity.
Well, no shit, Phil. The one episode of Dragon Ball that I did see, oh yeah, I think it was like Goku was looking for a Dragon Ball. He had to strip down and go into the lake to find the Dragon Ball.
Goku, as a kid, full on has nudity. Full frontal nudity as a child. Now, today we'd all be like, oh! But in Japan...
What the fuck was that? What in the fuck kind of a noise was that? God damn it, Phil. Why? What the fuck was that?
Has nudity.
Nudity.
Full frontal nudity as
Frontal.
a child. Now, today we'd all be like, oh! But in Japan, they didn't think anything of it. It was a joke. It was meant to be funny. Like, Goku's growing up in the wilderness, so he doesn't understand that you need to wear clothes. He doesn't even understand why. He's like, why? You could just be nude. There's no big deal. All the animals are nude, so why is it a big deal for me?
Because, Phil, do you not understand that Goku came from a different planet? Do you not understand that at all, Phil?
But that's part of the...
Yeah, and then Bulma flashed herself, and that was done for a comedic effect. What was it? Goku fucking slapping Bulma in the cooch because he had no idea that girls don't have balls. Yeah, that was done as a joke, but god damn it. I hate the stupid mentality that Phil has when he's talking about how sexuality or just anything that has sexual in tone is seen as comedy, when in reality it's really not. But he loves to talk out of his ass like he knows a lot about the culture of Japan.
joke. And I remember they censored it out. Like, they would show Goku with a maple leaf over his junk. And it totally wasn't in the shot. You could tell it was superimposed on it. And it was like, what the hell? So as a kid, imagine you're watching TV shows like G.I. Joe, right? Thundercats, which has a heavy anime influence, by the way.
Gout to Phil's ho!
Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, right? And then all of a sudden you turn on, his Dragon Ball is on TV. And you're like, what is this show? It is so wild and different. Now, Dragon Ball is very slapstick, okay? It is. A lot of slapstick comedy and stuff like that.
Really? I didn't think Dragon Ball was more like a slapstick comedy. I thought Dragon Ball was more like an adventure anime, an action-adventure animation. But, no, slapstick.
However,
Yeah, it's like the Three Stooges. Like, oh, hey, Curly gets slapped in the back of the head. Sounds like Curly. Yeah,
really,
just watch Cartoon Network. Toonami. A lot of people remember Toonami.
for me, the big thing that made anime so popular in the United States was Dragon Ball Z. Because up to then, like, you knew it on the fringes. You knew Dragon Ball existed. You knew Sailor Moon was a thing, right? I remember Sailor Moon. And also, this is one of all the things to put on Americanized TV. Ronin Warriors was syndicated and put on American TV in the mornings. I don't know why, but it was one of the early animes that we were able to watch here.
There's a lot of anime that came out in the 90s. I mean, for God's sakes, we had Dragon Ball Z, we had Sailor Moon, we had Cowboy Bebop, we had Trigun that came out in the 90s. We have a lot of great anime that came from the 90s that still hold up to this day. It really does. But I don't think Phil understands anime because, again, he doesn't really like anime.
But then when
Okay, Dragon Ball is more comedy adventure. Dragon Ball Z was more action oriented. Okay, thanks, Roxas. Yeah, that's another thing too with it. But Dragon Ball Z still had some comedic effect, though. Granted, not as much as Dragon Ball.
Dragon Ball Z hit, it was like a ginormous explosion of popularity. Like, all right, let me put it in perspective. Like, every generation seems to have something in pop culture that becomes the thing.
I keep forgetting. Akira was another one too. That came out in the 90s, and that's really well known and really critical acclaimed. That has a lot of things in pop culture reference, especially the motorcycle scene.
For you, right? For some generations, that's the Lord of the Rings trilogy.
Also, I forgot another anime that came out that Phil does not mention. Lupin the Third. That came out in the 80s and 90s too. And people love that one. They love Monkey Punch.
Right? And I don't just mean the movies, I mean the books. Like, that's
the manga. They call it manga, you fool.
In pop culture, oh my god, Lord of the Rings, amazing fantasy. But for some people, Dragon Ball Z is actually that thing. That, like, wow, it was a cultural phenomenon, right?
Uh-huh.
These characters were iconic. The plot lines, the themes of heroism and never giving up and always finding a way to overcome and succeed over insurmountable odds.
You forgot to mention the part where they had to charge up their attacks for like 3 fucking episodes.
These were all things that became synonymous in worldwide culture, not just Japanese, but worldwide culture. And
yeah, but here's the thing with that though, Phil. You could say that Dragon Ball Z was like the big thing when it came to Japanese culture for the United States. But there are some arcs that people don't really give a fuck about when it comes to Dragon Ball. Even another one, which is GT. Nobody really talks about GT very much.
I remember when Dragon Ball Z started.
Oh yeah, another one too. Yu Yu Hakusho
started airing on TV, right? Like, everything changed. People started.
Yeah, that's good word. Yeah, it's actually a good point, Reaper. If you're a big fan of Dragon Ball or Dragon Ball Z, name the characters. You named one, which is Goku, but everybody knows who Goku is. Name the other ones. Name Videl. Name Gohan, Vegeta, Nappa, Frieza. Android 16, 17, 18. Dr. Giro. Name all these people. Name people who are a part of the fucking Red Ribbon Army. Would you? Fuck no, you won't. Also, JoJo's Bizarre Adventure was another one. Hunter x Hunter. A lot of anime that came out. And yet, for a guy that wants to talk about how anime was like this big phenomenon, he doesn't want to talk about what anime it was. But everyone else that knows anime, they could tell you which animes came out.
Talking about this show.
And everybody loved Broly. I'm not gonna lie. Broly, as soon as he showed up, oh, he was a bad motherfucker.
All over the place. In school, in the arcades. It was the thing people talked about. And it was
oh,
weird.
Yeah, I forgot. Piccolo. I actually had no idea that was Toriyama's favorite character.
Weird because at the time, you couldn't
also, Piccolo was best dad. Don't at me.
Actually get it for home use. You had to watch it on TV. And then they started selling, like, the videotapes of it. I had a friend who was into competitive Street Fighter, okay?
I don't give a fuck, Phil. I don't give a fuck about your history with this, though. You're talking about the life of Akira Toriyama and his works. No one gives a fuck about you here.
And one day we all went over his house. He had a bookcase full of Trunks,
Yamcha, Tien, Chaozu.
Just
Krillin
tapes that were all recorded off of. We're like, what is that? Oh, that's my Dragon Ball Z collection. That's the whole show. And on American TV, they were still in the Frieza saga. So we were like, wait, what? How do you have the whole show? Oh, because it's Japanese, and this is the actual Japanese cut. I got bootlegs. I actually ordered them and had them mailed, and I have the whole thing. They're all bootleg, like recordings of the Japanese show with subtitles, but I own the whole series.
Yeah, I'm calling massive cap on that one. I'm just calling massive fucking bullshit. Yeah, Cell. But I don't think he can name you the 3 stages of Cell. There's Cell, Imperfect Cell, and Perfect Cell.
So this guy owned it. He probably
Kid Buu, Majin Buu. There's a lot of characters in Dragon Ball Z, or just Dragon Ball in its entirety. Even the newer ones like Beerus.
Hundreds of thousands of dollars to get this before you could get it on a real tape that you could buy at a store.
Glob, 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 suck.
But it's just absolutely wild, the popularity that Dragon Ball Z had. And really...
Yeah, Yajirobe, the guy who cut off Vegeta's tail.
Again, you can argue, oh yeah, but Sailor Moon was out.
I know, I probably mispronounced the name of Yajirobe.
Already, and this was out, and that was out. Like someone was saying, oh, Robotech in the 80s. No. I get what you're saying. That was like, here's a wall, and I take a pick, and I start to hammer a little hole into the wall. Dragon Ball was, we took a 3 million pound drill and just plowed through the fucking wall, and the floodgates opened.
There were other animes that did that too, Phil. There was plenty of other ones, but yet you want to still believe that Dragon Ball or Dragon Ball Z was the one.
Oh God, shut the fuck up, you cunt!
Thank you. That was the one thing. To quote Nappa from the abridged, he's like, nah, bitch, please.
Right? Like, this is when Japanese culture, particularly anime, started to explode in popularity in the United States. It was Dragon Ball Z that did it, okay?
Yeah, it was Dragon Ball Z that did it for the action part of anime. But also, you also forget, Phil, Cowboy Bebop was also one of the animes that came out to critical acclaim that had a staple. For God's sakes, when people talk about their favorite animes, they will always go to Cowboy Bebop, Trigun, Lupin the Third, Dragon Ball. Why? I say Dragon Ball, but I mean in its entirety. And then also Sailor Moon. And then you got Rurouni Kenshin, Yu Yu Hakusho. There are many other animes out there that had a staple with it too. And Pokemon, that's another one too. Pokemon was another one.
And the funny part was, games like Dragon Quest had already been popular and had prominence, but no one really knew that that was Akira Toriyama until Dragon...
One Piece didn't really come out until like somewhere in the 2000s.
Phil, you make me angry, Phil.
That's the only reason why I'm not bringing up One Piece. I'm talking about animes that came out in the 80s and 90s. Mostly those. And also Fist of the North Star. I forgot about that one.
Ball Z got huge, and then all of a sudden people were like, wait a minute, that looks the same.
And
It's
Gundam.
the same guy. He made the same character designs, same art style. That's him. You're like, wait a minute, you're playing Chrono Trigger. What the hell? Why does the art look so good in this game? It's amazing because it's Akira Toriyama.
Phil, he did the character designs. Nowhere in the fucking Chrono Trigger game, the original one, had that same style in the game. It's not the same. Sure, if you're going to talk about the animated intro that they had for it, yeah, that's Akira Toriyama. If you're going to talk about the character designs, that's Akira Toriyama. All of that's Akira Toriyama.
Got to have money.
Speezy23 donated $5. Phil is so disgusting for monetizing Akira's passing. Phil, you make me angry, Phil. Yamupcha?
He does make me angry.
Phil, you make me angry, Phil.
I'm going to look up when Digimon first came out. Oh, no, you're right. Digimon. Sadly enough, I got caught up with Pokemon. I forgot about Digimon. That came out in 97.
The guy's a creative genius. His art style is so unique, so
Evangelion. That's another one, too. I forgot about that one, too.
recognizable, right?
But you see, the point remains here. Everybody, all of y'all are bringing up anime that people already knew that came out in the 90s and 80s. That still hold up to a critical acclaim. But Phil does not understand any of this at all. When did Yu Yu Hakusho come out? Let's look that up, shall we? Let's do that. Let's see. When did Yu Yu Hakusho first come out? In the manga, 90 to 94. And the anime show came out in 92 to 94. Early 90s. I'm just going to do this too. Give me a second. I'm going to do this as well. I'm going to look up Dragon Ball. Let's look up Dragon Ball, shall we? Let's see. List of animes here.
We've got to have money.
Speezy23 donated $5. Phil, the fake manga anime expert knowing nothing about the history of any of the shows.
Pretty much, Jabizi, and thanks for the $5 juice twice. That's exactly that. He wants to sit there and pretend that he knows everything about it, but he has no idea anything about it. And let's talk about Dragon Ball. Dragon Ball, 86 to 89, the original Dragon Ball. Dragon Ball Z, 89 to 96. 96 to 97 was GT. And then there's Dragon Ball Z Kai, which is essentially the abridged version of it, or the cut down version of it. And that came out in 2009, 2011. But yeah, the original Dragon Balls to GT, late 80s, like mid 80s to late 90s. OG Devilman came out in the 90s too. I believe it was 90, like regular 90. Devilman. wiki. Oh, I type in wiki. But then again, I know where to find it. Let's see. Actually, ooh, I'm dead fucking wrong. 72 to 73 was when Devilman first came out, an anime TV series. And then you had the original web series or the Netflix show of Devilman Crybaby, which, my fucking god, that was both trippy and depressing.
Whenever you would see his
Oh yeah, I forgot about Speed Racer, Marine Boy, and Astro Boy. I forgot about those. Yeah, damn, those are old.
art, you'd be like, holy crap, I recognize that style, you know? And so, the funny thing is, like,
Well, no shit, Phil. A lot of people that create animations or just design, they will always have a unique art style. You have Akira Toriyama, Monkey Punch. They have a unique art style. Kitaro Miura, unique art style. Kazuki Takahashi, unique art style. Legends. Again, all these people have a unique art style. Wait, actually, give me a second. I'm looking up something too. I'm gonna look up Monkey Punch. Yeah, even Monkey Punch. He passed away. He passed away at 81 years old. Yeah, God rest his soul.
Please clap.
Again, legends never die, and their artwork and their media, or just everything they've created, will always carry on a legacy. Which, Phil doesn't have that.
people I feel don't even know. A lot of people might have done something that was Toriyama inspired or he was directly had his hand in, and you don't even realize it, you know? As I was thinking about all the times in my life, all the great stuff that I've done that was Akira Toriyama inspired.
Oh my fucking god, Phil. How did this turn from a tribute or talking about the life or the things that he's done back to... Honestly, I'm kind of glad Sly didn't cover this, honestly. Because honestly, I would be upset.
So you got original Dragon Ball, Dragon Ball Z. Of course, the later spin-offs he didn't have a hand in, but they're all from his own creations, right? Like his, Dragon Ball GT, Dragon Ball Super, and all of that. The entire Dragon Quest series, which started in the United States, it was called Dragon Warrior, and they tried to more like almost westernize it, and the art was changed and everything on the box, which is weird. Like you have
Money.
D-Dog 1968 donated $5. Let's take it way back, Astro Boy, Marine Boy, and Speed Racer. 60s. Now let's take the Battle of the Planets in the 70s.
Phil, you make me angry, Phil.
That was actually perfectly timed, I'm not gonna lie. I think I already mentioned that a little bit, D-Dog. I mentioned that as well, or I mentioned it as soon as it popped up. But yeah, all this shit, all this anime that came out way beforehand, it still had made way, but Phil does not understand this again.
Toriyama art, and you change the art on the box to make it look like it's not Japanese, which is a really odd choice, but that's what they did. But then after a few years of having like Dragon Warrior 1, 2, and 3, they actually decided to then start calling them Dragon Quest, which is really what it was called in Japan. And then you started to realize, wait, okay, this is the same guy. That's why the art in the game looks like Dragon Ball, because it's the same guy, right? And then definitely I would say Chrono Trigger for me is one of my favorite games of all time. And
No, it's not. Shut the fuck up by saying that Chrono Trigger is your favorite game when it's not. Instead, you're going to sit there pretending that all these games are your favorite, when really the only favorite game that you love is Super Street Fighter 2 Turbo.
the art style is just so inspiring in that game.
Or
to
Street Fighter 2 Turbo, my bad.
see characters that look like Toriyama characters, fighting in an RPG setting like that. So awesome. Was it also,
Yeah, I loved seeing the old games like Dragon Quest. Yeah, the first-person view, where you don't see the characters unless you're in the hub world. Unless you're in the hub world, then you can see the characters. But when you're in combat, you don't see them at all. That was like in the later on. That was like games that happened later on that they actually showed the characters.
Secret of Mana was also inspired by, I don't want to say that and be wrong, but I feel like Secret of Mana also inspired by the Toriyama character designs, right? I think
No, it was not. Secret of Mana was actually based around Final Fantasy Adventure. That had nothing to do with this Akira Toriyama.
Either he directly had a hand in it or whatever.
He did not. I mean, for God's sakes, I can look it up right fucking now. Let's see. Actually, you know what? I'm not even going to look up Secret of Mana. I'll look at this. Akira Toriyama. Let's look up all the stuff that he's done. Let's do that, shall we? Let's see. Style works. There we go. List of works by Akira Toriyama. Video games. Dragon Quest, Dragon Ball, Famicom Jump 2, Chrono Trigger, Tobal number 1, Tobal 2, Blue Dragon Plus, Blue Dragon Awakening, or Awaken Shadow, Chosoku Henkai Gyro Setter, Dragon Ball Fighters Z, or Dragon Ball Fighters, or Fighter Z, Jump Force, Super Smash Bros. Ultimate, Original Game Supervisor, other freelance, Dragon Ball Z Kakarot, and Fantasian. Nothing to do with Secret of Mana at all. Nope, not at all.
I think maybe originally, but I swear those characters, if they're not him, they look like they're influenced by him.
Yeah, because again, this is going back to what I was talking about when it comes to content creation. When it comes to other people watching someone and taking influence from it. That's exactly what this is. It's all based around influence. But again, Phil doesn't understand about any of this, but yet he wants to spin it around. It's like, oh yeah, this had an influence.
Money.
Twilight Media Corporation donated $2. Guess he never heard of Voltron.
No, he did not. And big up Twilight. Thank you. Yeah, Sandland. That was the more recent one, but I was talking about the ones that he worked on. Sandland was one he's already working on until he's dead. God rest his soul. And it's sad.
You know what I'm saying? It's that unique Square Enix design.
Well, then again, though, Phil, back in the day, it was called Square, and then Enix. They merged together later on.
But then even years later, after that, he did other mangas. Like, there's a game coming out this year called Sandland. And you're like, what is Sandland? That's a Akira Toriyama manga. You may not realize.
Yeah, you didn't know this, Phil.
Realize it, and then you see the promo for Sandland. You're like, why does it look like Dragon Ball? Why does it look like Dragon Quest? Because it's him. It's his work. You
didn't even fucking know about this. For God's sake, Phil. There's another character that was done in the same way. There was another character that he actually did. I forget the name of it. I'm trying to think of what it was, though. It starts with an A. But I'm trying to remember what it is. I'm trying to remember. It starts with an A. I'm trying to find it. But it's that girl with the the purple hat. Hold on. I'm going to see if I can find it. Akira Toriyama. I'm trying to think of it. People might remember that character a little bit better than me. Yeah, they also created Android 21. Aureli, thank you. Aureli. That was the character that he also created too. What was the character in? Dr. Slump. That's what it was called. It was Dr. Slump. Yeah, that was also Akira Toriyama. Which I forgot about it, because I know it starts with an A and it had a girl with a purple hat. That one of the characters in Chrono Trigger had like an influence with it. I believe it was... Luca was somewhat of an inspiration from Aureli. Or Ariel. I forget how to pronounce the name. I think it's called Aureli.
Don't remember it. You're like, what is that? One that, it's like a forgotten gem for me that most people don't talk about today is Blue Dragon. Anyone remember that game?
Everybody remembers that game. It's underrated, Phil, but you don't remember it.
That was a game during the time of Mistwalker Studios, where...
I forgot that. I didn't even know that Dr. Slump was a game.
Money.
Beezy23 donated $10 Phil, I love these anime RPG games. Didn't he say he was RP Get Out? Another contradiction and lied to add to Cat's weight gain. I mean lost donation and Jasper's still to come vet bill.
RP Jet Out. God damn it. But yeah, that was essentially that. The guy who claims that he loves JRPGs, but yet he's RPG'd out. He's disappointed that he's not getting the amount of viewership or support from Final Fantasy VII Rebirth. Doesn't like he's not getting support for like Dragon Infinite Wealth. Gets support for Baldur's Gate 3 just because, well, he, again, the whole thing with, hey, give me money, hold my hand, or else just get fucked.
Ah!
But I just think the whole entire thing of this is just bad. It's bad. This whole thing, it's irritating me. Just due to the fact that he's talking about him. Him. But it's not about Akira Toriyama anymore. I didn't know it was a game until someone did an English match. That makes a lot of sense.
Toriyama, Nobuo Uematsu, and other former like Square Enix Final Fantasy game devs teamed up to make a few games, and Blue Dragon was one of them, and everything in that game is Toriyama inspired. Every character is drawn by him and created by him. All of it.
Well, no, shit, film. He did the character designs. The majority of the games that he's worked on, it's always going to be designs. It's going to be character designs. It's going to be setting designs. But again, he doesn't understand any of that. But he seems to think that, oh no, he created it.
And it's great. I love that game. Like, I played it when it was new. Then I played it years later as a YouTuber. It was in my early days of direct capture, I believe, like 2014, 2015 I played it.
I'm just going to go ahead and just look this shit up because I don't even trust that. Let's see. I played it. I liked it. No, you didn't, Phil. Let's see. When did he play it? He played it 10 years ago. I'm not going to play the video, but I'm going to say... Wait, hold on. When did he say... When did what? Oh, I don't give a fuck about that.
And it's great. I love that game. Like, I played it when it was new. Then I played it years later as a YouTuber. It was in my early days of direct capture, I believe.
No, he did not. You want to know how I know this is bullshit? Actually, wait. Yeah, no, it is. I see that stupid watermark, but it doesn't look like it. But it doesn't look good. I'm looking at it. It looks like he recorded it from a camcorder. Yes, he did that. It was 2013.
I believe, like 2014, 2015 I played it.
2013.
So, you know, that's an amazing game. I would love to go back and play it again someday. Because it's such a great game. Great music, too. Great unique soundtrack there.
Glob. Well, also, the reason why it had Nobuo Uematsu, the guy who did the music for Final Fantasy, that's the reason why the music was great. He
Anyway,
everything for Twitter.
The point I'm making here is, it's rare, all right, in our time, to say that someone is so influential to so many people. We would probably be very hard-pressed today to sit
He's just like me.
down and say, I have never been influenced by Akira Toriyama. It's a very rare statement to make. You've probably watched, played, or been involved with something that was Toriyama inspired or created over the course of your life. Some of us way more than others. Like I said, Dragon Ball Z was humongous in the 90s. I watched the show every time religiously.
No, you did not watch it. You called Raditz Vegeta.
When I knew
God damn. You know what? Hey, God, give me a second. Give me a minute. I'm trying to find it. Give me a second. I'm trying to find, but I'm keep looking for it. God damn, I can't find it. Shit. I know he did it. I know. I've watched it. I synced it with my eyes that he called Raditz Vegeta.
Episode aired on TV. I was totally into the lore of it, and my friends were so into it. And
if you're so interested in the lore, tell us any of the arcs. Do you know any of the arcs in Dragon Ball Z or just in Dragon Ball in its entirety? Of course you fucking don't.
Ah!
Instead, you're going to sit there and be like, I know it, guys. When you don't.
Over the years, I've played so many video games that were Toriyama inspired as well as a YouTuber, right?
No, you were not.
And it's amazing the reach he had and how many people's lives he touched just with his creativity and his talent, right?
Yeah, and how many people that you touched.
I mean, another thing, let's be honest, the fact that the guy's not problematic, right? It's not like, oh, it's one of those guys where you love his work, but everyone hates him personally. No, the guy was well loved. He was actively involved in so many different projects because he's such an awesome creative mind.
Yeah, because the guy wasn't a major douchebag. He would actually help out people. He actually taught people something that you can't do.
And someone like that, that's someone
But he doesn't know about Android 8. I don't think he knows about Android 13.
who's not replaceable. You know what I mean?
You know the Android. The one that punched Goku in the dick.
Like, no one's going to step in and be like, I'm Toriyama. No, he is one of a kind. And it's
No, he would probably introduce himself. It's like, I'm Akira Toriyama, and does a bow because, you know, he's more professional than you were.
amazing
Or are. Then again, he's always of that professional sort.
what he's done
Da, 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 da.
and his legacy.
I actually did forget who Android 8 was. I'm going to look that up right now. Oh, hang on. Oh, was he in the original Dragon Ball? I'm trying to figure out when he was introduced. Ah, okay. Yep, he was in, original Dragon Ball. I forgot who he was too.
Will live on. Sad that we lost him, but at the same time, man, the awesome influence he's had on humanity, right, as a whole, the creative wonder, the sense of adventure in everything that he ever created is incredibly unique. And
Yeah, it was incredibly unique. It was, because the guy created something that a lot of people will grow up to like even more. Classics. That's what they are. They're classic. Dragon Ball, classic. Dragon Ball Z, classic. Dragon Ball GT, but still classic.
you know, for me, growing up, seeing his influence around
Yeah, Frieza's older brother Cooler.
for me, he was the reason why Japanese culture and anime crossed over to the West in the way that it did. If it wasn't for Toriyama, you never would have seen anime explode in popularity and have this kind of culture crossover like we've had in the last 20 to 30 years. It was kind of there before, but
Again, Phil, there are other animes that came out way before Dragon Ball.
it was the Dragon Ball stuff that, boom, broke the walls down, right?
Okay, that's what it was. It was Battle of Z. Okay, now I remember it. I forgot which Dragon Ball game it was, but he did say it. And someone used a clip of Dragon Ball Z Abridged with the aneurysm.
So to Mr. Toriyama, thank you for everything. Rest in peace. And,
Yeah, and as soon as you die, Phil, I hope to God that people say rest in piss, bozo.
your legacy
Oh, Phil's always wrong.
will live on. There you go. That's the best I can do, anyway.
Yeah, that's the best that you could fucking do. Not talk about the works that he created. Talk about how he touched everybody, how he was a big influence to everybody. No, just talk about your fucking self.
So,
And also monetize it too, because this was on his podcast and he monetized it.
all right.
Yeah, and this stream will not be monetized because I'm not an asshole like Phil trying to make money off of it at all.
Pretty sad, but
Yeah, pretty sad as I sound normal.
it is what it is. Now, there's this other game, Sandland, coming out this year, and I think a lot of people kind of had their eyes on it, but we're like, nah, I don't know if I'm interested or not. You know, a lot of people, Sandland isn't like the most popular manga that Toriyama's done.
At first, I didn't really care for Sandland. I thought it was going to be it's going to be like an okay one, but when I saw more of it, I actually had my eyes on it though. But sadly, Stellar Yams is going to keep into play.
But now that he's passed away, how much you want to bet? People are going to be all over that game now and be like, oh, wow, basically like the final Toriyama game to be made because now he's gone. But at the same time, guess what? It's an RPG. Oh, no.
I can't believe that faggot just said that. I cannot believe he just said this shit. Phil, shut the fuck up. Who cares? Who cares about your little dilemma with RPGs? Are you really that fucking Are you really this fucking retarded?
Got to have money.
Speezy23 donated $5 Australian. When he says Akira's legacy is legendary, replace that with Phil. That's what he is actually saying. PS to Phil: Akira can't hear you, Phil, you idiot.
I can't hear it either.
Phil, you make me angry, Phil.
Why? How is it that those are timed well? But this is just irritating. Talks about Sandline, talks about, oh hey, Akira Toriyama, thank you. Oh, it's an RPG, oh my god. Disrespectful prick. I didn't think it was this bad either.
Oh, God, shut the fuck up, you cunt.
I didn't think it would be this bad either. I'm not gonna lie. Is he allergic to RPGs now? He's coming up with the excuse that everyone's RPG'd out, his audience is, but in reality, Phil is. And he wants to be like, oh no, I can't do RPGs. This stream will not be monetized. We got to have money. I know. It's very unfortunate, Jad. I'm sorry. It really much is. But just know that I'm not going to use any of this money for it. I just hate it. I hate the fact.
Oh, another
I'm not doing any of that. It's awkward. The whole thing is awkward, to be honest with it.
RPG?
And yeah, I saw he was rage quitting Tekken because he's not having fun with it anymore.
It's like,
What's up,
oh, come on, man. Like, really? Because when would I like to play it? Yes. But right now I have to cut back on the RPGs.
I don't care, Phil. No one cares about this. Like, this is the where it gets stupid with it. He's going on and on about how, oh, I can't do an RPG. I can't do an RPG. It's like, fuck off, Phil. Okay, no one cares. I don't care that you're not liking RPGs anymore, but this is coming from somebody that says he loves RPGs, but hates RPGs.
We've got to have money.
Speezy23 donated $5 Australian. Sandland: The Last Akira Game? Our Dragon Ball Sparkling Zero says hi.
Oh, that's another one, yeah. You know, the one that's based on, it was supposed to be like Budokai Tenkaichi. I think that's the name of it. I forget. It was like Budokai Tenkaichi. It was supposed to be 4, but they changed it to that. It's Saturday morning for me. That makes sense. That makes a lot of sense, Dad.
Someone is in this house. You go home.
Also, thanks for becoming a member, man. I just hate this. I hate the fact that Phil wants to talk about how Akira Toriyama died. And now he's like, oh yeah, thank you. And now back to, oh, it's an RPG.
I have way too many going on. I need to finish up the ones that I'm playing. Before I move on to more. You know what I'm saying?
We've got to have money.
Iviga donated $61. This is a test super chat alert for $61.
I'm trying to not do that. Why did it do that? Holy shit. I donated myself $61. What the hell?
Just things are getting rough around here with the RPGs. Really. Anyway. Alright.
Yeah, RPGs. I can't do it.
So.
And yes, Devilman, he is a very smug cunt.
Let's move on. Let's briefly.
Yeah, let's move on from this. And apparently he got called out. We'll skip ahead a little bit. Yeah, I can't wait to pass out on your stream, Jed. But actually, no. Here's the thing, Jed. That's not going to happen, though. Because I'm off on the weekends now. Okay.
You guys are quiet tonight.
Just like his Discord, everyone's quiet.
We've got to have
Everyone's quiet.
money.
Oh.
The Devilman donated $2. In the words of Vegeta, smug cunt.
He is a smug cunt. Wow, I'm actually surprised that actually kept that going. Oh crap. All right. Let us continue a little bit more.
Thank you, Sarah. Sarah said she liked the tribute segment this morning, and it showed my personality at its best. You know what's hilarious?
Your personality is dog shit, dude.
Like, see,
What up, Turtle? Welcome to the stream, man. And yeah, I'm just here because there's a lot that needs to be covered. Just because, like, there's a lot. This happened recently. Like today or yesterday.
you're doing a show. It's your podcast, right? And think about it. You're doing your show. What's the only thing that I can really do to put a spin on it worth listening to? Well, to add my perspective. So I talk about when I was growing up how Dragon Ball and Dragon Ball Z broke into the mainstream in the United States and became a cultural phenomenon. And I had friends who collected the VHS tapes that were bootlegs because they wanted to see it so quickly before it even aired on American TV. I talk about how, that became the big way that anime and stuff crossed over. So I tell that, and you get idiots, well, oh, it's all about you. What?
It was about you. You turned Toriyama's death about yourself.
It's a podcast where I'm talking about my perspective on Akira Toriyama. Like what?
No, that's not your perspective. You're talking about the celebration about Akira Toriyama and about how his works was influential. You turned it about yourself, like, oh, I remember my friend got the bootlegs of it, which I'm calling cap.
I know about him and how he was very influential. How does that make it about me?
It was not a tribute to the man. It was a trip down memory lane for Phil. He mainly made it about himself. He did.
Just because I'm
What up, Movie Side? Welcome to the stream. And just everybody that joined in, welcome to the stream. I know it's been an hour into it.
speaking from my perspective doesn't mean it's all about me, right? Like
You made it about you. Anyone that died, you made it about yourself. Kobe Bryant. Oh, my save data got corrupted. That's the worst thing ever. To someone, his daughter dying.
people are just dumb. It's like that's the dumbest thing
I know that, Reaper. I know.
ever hear anyone say. Like what? It's all about me. Yeah, because I am me. So I can only tell you things from my perspective. Unless you just want me to sit here and read off Wikipedia facts about Akira Toriyama's life. Is that what you want? I thought you...
I mean, for God's sakes, that's what I ended up doing. Because I had to remember all the works that he did. Guess what? You could do that. There's not a problem with it because you're citing the source.
Watching a podcast, you would want someone's, like, subjective perspective on something. Not...
No, the way that you worded it, again, let's talk about the celebration of his works. Then it went to, oh, hey, memory lane for me.
an objective reading of facts. Like, that's the point of a podcast, is it not? Or else you could just go to Wikipedia yourself and read about Mr. Toriyama's career and achievement.
And King Jed, that's always a good thing, though. At least what you did, though, you gave it a little bit more insight. You were telling people about the life of Akira Toriyama. Because that's what it was. You were actually giving more of respect to him and more of a history lesson.
Someone is in this house.
And people are in this a house. I don't know why people are in this a house. Where is it? But the whole entire thing with it, though, which really irritates me.
Someone is in this house. You go home.
Everyone go home. It's just this. The way that Phil's going to go on and on and on.
Someone is in this house.
Now, how people are in this a house. Big ups movie side.
It's right. Like, I mean, what a dunce level stuff.
How's this dunce level stuff, Phil? That's what you did. And you just don't like being called out.
Someone is in this house.
Oh, take a sip of your gin thermos now, why don't you?
Sarah says when people speak at a funeral, they talk about how that person affected their life, ignored the trolls. Incorrect. They just go...
Wait, hold it.
Sarah says when people speak at a funeral, they talk about how that person affected their life, ignored the trolls. Incorrect.
Yes, they do. Giving them insight of how much they meant to them. It's called paying respects.
They just go right online and they read off of Wikipedia about the person's life. Date of birth,
Phil! This person was talking about at a funeral. You're relating people going to a funeral and talking about how much they meant to them to go into Wikipedia. What the fuck?
born to, location, where they went to school, accolades at school, work, work history.
Yeah, they're gonna go over the beginnings of his career. They'll talk about that.
And then date of death and how they died. That's it. And then it's literally not a single word. They just walk away from the podium, and then they just lower low and right into the grave. Done.
You know what? I'm not finding that funny, film. At all.
Right? Who wants to hear stories about the person, how they were touched by their lives? Fuck that. That's meaningless. Absolutely meaningless.
People do. Because people want more insight of how great of a person that he was. At a funeral that is showing a celebration of what they meant to them. It's showing more and more and more of how great he was. What you're doing with this, Phil, is just essentially taking something that's made for respect, showing remorse for the dead. And you're just saying like, nope, just go to Wikipedia on their phone and be disrespectful. I asked him about 1v1 and Gears of War, Judgment, Team Deathmatch, and he said, no, I'm not playing that game. It's 10 years old. Jesus Christ.
Makes it too much about the people talking.
Yeah, who's going to say nice things about Phil's funeral? No, I'm just going to say, rest in piss, bozo.
Please clap.
And yeah, he has no heart at all. At all.
Yes. Good evening to Iron Man.
You know, it's really sad, though. Here's the funny thing about it. People have more to say about Akira Toriyama, how influential that he was, more than how influential Phil was. Really. It is the same thing. It could be anybody. Like Secret Limited not making videos anymore. He was influential to people when it comes to the editing style. And a lot of the OG detractors, too. Granted, some of them weren't the best, but at least they were influential in some way. At least they give more of a respective there. But it's also a respectful thing, which is something that Phil does not understand with that. Yeah, Phil would be dropped in the closest hole on his last days. Oh, yes, he would. It would be like the Simpsons bit where it's like in the future, Homer just gets pushed, like put into the ground via a dump truck.
The power, he's in chapter 4 of Final Fantasy VII Rebirth. I am as well. That is the chapter I am in. It's long. There's a lot of content in that open world area.
I don't give a fuck about your whole thing with Final Fantasy VII Rebirth. It's a great game, but you just play it boringly. I was gonna die, but the support is low. Oh, my goodness. Oh, yeah, you're so bored. You're so bored. And he's typing. Typing away. This is the most... this is professional for him. He's too boring for prime time. Oh, Phil is definitely too boring for prime time.
Okay.
This makes me soft.
Am I more excited for Rise of the Ronin or Stellar Blade? Well, considering that I'm playing Rise of the Ronin, I would say Rise of the Ronin.
You only want to say that about Rise of the Ronin just because. Just because it has a man on it. You just don't want to play Stellar Blade because it's a woman.
Let me tell you something, brother!
Okay. This is where I'm going in. I wanted to make something about this, but I couldn't try. I tried with how he was called out saying that oh yeah, that person was framed. I tried so hard to put something into a video with it, but I couldn't do it. So I had to scrap it. So I figured we're going to go over the entirety of the return of Mike Klum, a Klumback of Phil's content. And now we're going to see a complete 180 of what Phil did. How in the beginning, he was all up and saying, oh yeah, I'm so excited to work for Mike Klum. I'm so excited for this documentary to come out. To, yeah, fuck Mike Klum. Which I agree. What Mike Klum is doing is not really good at all. But the way that Phil like looked into this, ooh, it's bad. Actually, fun fact, Jed, when I started the intro of that video I put out recently, I actually had the beginning part was like, don't call it a Clumback, and I scrapped it because it's like, yeah, I'm not doing that. I might as well talk about him going over the pointless accomplishment of getting purple rank, which he lost.
Just to give you another piece of perspective, can you imagine right now, if while all this is going on and I'm so busy with everything, can you imagine if I had gone through with the documentary that I was talking about doing a couple months ago?
Yeah, you were so excited to do it, Phil, because you had full control of what goes into the documentary. It wasn't going to be like Boogie's documentary, where it was sad and depressing. This was going to be comedic, just jabber jabber.
I was supposed to start filming like right about now.
No, I'm calling bullshit with that one too. I'm calling bullshit on it because my club actually didn't have a set time for it. He gave an estimated time, but not much in the way of when it could fully start. So I'm calling cap for that one.
So can you imagine me being in the middle of all these games that I'm already backlogged on, right? Working on these projects, the Throwback channel, and now telling you guys, oh, by the way, now I can't stream. This week, it's going to be a half week.
Well, Phil, who cares? You were excited to do it. You wanted people to hear your side of things. The retcons in documentary form. But then there's another documentary that's being worked on that Phil hasn't even talked about. He talked about a bit, but he didn't go into detail about it, which was June the King's documentary about DSP. Oh, let's see. The only thing about Clum Phil has left is the clump in his pants. Oh God.
Entire days away and stuff like that. So I mean, I think quite honestly, I dodged a big bullet there. And what I mean by that is not to say that working with a documentary with Mike Clum is a bullet, but I don't think that honestly, with the situation I'm in my life, right, that I would have been able to handle that at all. It would have been overload. And again, as I've already reiterated previously, imagine if I was trying to do that. Now, the thing is, this is very important. A documentary about me would have had to be done.
It had to be done, like what, Phil?
Well,
yeah, I was going to say, like what, Phil? What were you about to say, Phil?
And basically, imagine if I'm just like at my wit's end, stressed out, overworked, and now it's going to end up not being that good, right? It's just as much Mike Clum working on a documentary as it is me. I would be a major part of the input of this thing. Now,
well, Phil, it's about you, so you're going to be the major focus of this documentary. What goes into the documentary, however, it's not really going to fall under your control, though, because Mike Clum was making the documentary. Also, you kept gassing it up by saying that it was going to appeal to everybody. Not only just detractors or your fans, but the third party. But then you kept changing that around, saying that detractors would get a big rise out of it. And then your fans didn't want anything to do with it. And then you changed the story yet again by saying that it was going to be the middle. The people that are neutral on the whole thing. And then you got the greatest thing of all time, which was Review Tech USA coping, seething, molding about the documentary. And as soon as they got canceled, because Phil canceled it, oh yeah, we're the weirdos that got it canceled when we had nothing to do with it at all.
how am I going to be creative? How am I going to be entertaining? How am I going to be going around different filming locations and doing all this kind of stuff when I'm already exhausted to my wit's end, right?
Exhausted how? Phil, you're sitting on a chair playing video games. How the fuck is that exhausting? You're not working a 9-to-5 job, dealing with the mental anguishes of customers. You're not dealing with manual labor. Instead, what you're doing is just sitting down, talking your bullshit on your quote-unquote podcast, and then all of a sudden turning away from your mic with that stupid pop filter that you don't even fucking use because you're not tuned into the mic. You're not even talking directly into the goddamn thing. But instead, you're just looking away. Oh, but I lean into the mic so people can hear me. When in reality, you've seen it. He doesn't do it.
I just don't think it would have worked, being honest, especially my lifestyle with how much that
No, Reaper, you're right. Ah, yes.
I work and everything. Imagine if, like, these weeks are like, by the way, guys, 3 days this week I can't stream at all. The other 3 days it's half days.
Phil, aren't you already having a half day on Mondays now? Because of something personal going on?
Just because I'm, filming all over the place. Oh, by the way, I also have to work on my taxes this month. Oh, by the way, we're in the midst of 300-hour games that I'm never going to finish, and there's more coming that I have to skip all of them now because I'm working on a documentary, right? See, I think the difference here is when you look at someone who can work on a documentary, I'm going to be honest, it's probably someone who just has a lot of time, that they're not particularly doing something too important with their time, that they have time to do that shit. I don't, right? Like, I'm just constant. Everywhere I go is work, got stuff going on here, busy with my personal life.
Yeah, busy with your personal life that you don't want to talk about, but you're going to say it's personal, and you want to ask, shut the fuck up about my personal life. Oh, I'm busy with work when you're not even working at all. You're not going to a 9-to-5 job and then streaming. A lot of people out there that actually do stream, they actually do have a 9-to-5 job, and then they come home to stream because it's a way to pass the time. Just that way they can go to bed and just repeat the same cycle over and over and over again.
I got shit going on. Yeah, I don't have time to just drop everything and just be filming. So,
well, of course not, Phil, because you don't want to leave your fucking house unless you're going to go get groceries.
Honestly,
and I love the fact that I'm just looking at my chat and I'm seeing Clum Dumpster, Saving Private Clum, the Big Roach, and Mr. Clum, Dr. Piglet, and Mr. Clum. God damn it! Now more Deep Clum, Saving Private Pile. So many names here. It's so good. It's like something like you can see of a parody.
I do think that I dodged a bullet there.
Cool Clummings. God damn it.
And then on top of that, people are saying, I guess, that Mike Clum is now working on a documentary with this guy EDP. Now, here's the thing. I know absolutely nothing about this guy.
Keep this in mind. He said he knows nothing about it, which is a massive fucking lie.
I've never followed him. I never watched his content. All I know is that he's infamously known on the internet that apparently he was caught out trying to meet with underage girls. I think that's what it is, right? I could be wrong, so don't quote me on that.
Again, he says that, and I quote, I know nothing of him, but he knows what he was called out for and what he was actually accused of, which were true.
But I think that that's the case, that, like, he was a YouTuber who was popular, and then at some point, he got framed, essentially. Like, people were catfishing him.
Framed. He says that EDP was framed. No, you weren't. He wasn't framed, Phil.
So that he would show up to meet underage girls, and then come to find out it was just a frame job. Like, they totally set him up to expose him on the internet for who he really was. But
yeah, and that's not a frame job because he has a history of doing so. But you said that he was framed. The fuck, Phil?
Apparently some people say, well, why did he not go to jail? And apparently it's because the way that he was set up, it's not admissible as evidence in court, right? Like,
from what I've seen in the video, though, the guy was like, he was in tears, like, I don't want anything bad to happen to me, and they gave him, like, almost like a benefit of the doubt, and that's not a good thing. Like, all of this was not good, but, oh, god damn it. Whew, boy.
Like technically, because they set him up like that, no crime was ever committed, so he never was held accountable.
But he has a history of this, Phil. He's a freak ball, and I know I'm using that word. This is what happens when you're part of the urban style detractor groups.
For that behavior.
And also big up Kenneth, and also welcome to the streams. Like, big ups to everybody, and yes, big ups to you as well.
But apparently he got totally canceled on the internet. He fell apart. He went from being a YouTuber who had a prominent channel and everything to basically like, done. And
yeah, and he essentially became a lol cow, but one of the worst kinds.
Hey, again, that's all I know from what I've heard, word of mouth. I've never watched.
This is only from what I've heard. No, you know about it, Phil, because you've already watched it. You already know what's going on.
The documentary. I haven't done research for myself. That's all I know. Okay. And can I be honest here? Because I will be honest with all of you, because people have been asking me about this for the past couple of days. Okay?
frame job, like hand job, frame job, a working job. I just now saw that too.
First documentary Mike Klum does is on Boogie. The entire documentary is about Boogie basically being a miserable human being. The sad, dark life of Boogie.
Yeah, we know this, Phil, because you kept bringing that point up when you were gassing up the documentary by saying that it's not going to be like Boogie's where it was sad and depressing. No, mine's not going to be like that at all.
Right? But who made Boogie's life sad and dark? Was it a group of people who just decided to, ruin his life? No, his life is sad and dark because he is sad and dark. And when you watch that documentary, you see the things in it that, he could improve, he could change for the better, and he just doesn't. He keeps engaging with trolls on social media. He keeps doing the awful life behaviors. He's a miserable wretch because of his own decisions and actions that don't change. Correct?
I thought you didn't even know anything about it. You just heard that it was dark and depressing. And now all of a sudden it's like, hey, you actually watched this content.
And I think what's supposed to happen is you watch it, you feel sorry for him, and it was supposed to turn his life around. Has it turned his life around? No. Not at all. He's on a lolcow podcast.
I mean, at least he's getting something out of it at least. Granted, not a lot of people like him on that.
He freaking keeps doing this kind of almost degenerative content on the internet. He's not going to change. It's pretty obvious at this point, correct?
Huh, that sounds like a lot of projection as well. Like, you're saying that he's doing all this shit, but Phil, we can just say the same shit about you. How you constantly want to say that, I've changed, I'm always changing, when you haven't changed in the fucking slightest. Glob, 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 smack.
So then, Mike Klum comes to me and says, I want to do a different kind of documentary with you. It would not be like Boogie's documentary. It would be very different, covering your life and all the things that you've been through. And basically your history as a content creator on the internet, the ups and downs. And
yeah, that's what you said, Phil. And yet you bring up this whole thing about how it's going to be better than Boogie's. That it's going to cater to everybody. You've said that, Phil. yeah, Pig would say he's not a lolcow dude, but he is the lolcow. Honestly, he's like the most interesting one out of them all. Besides Chris Chan and Cyrax, but then again, most of these people are just degenerates. And all of them are, really. He's like, I've done, not looked up anything. It's like, no, he does have a Discord where people send him shit.
Yes, it's going to feature people who don't like you talking about you, right? But at the same time, you'll be able to clap back essentially and give your side of the story of everything going on. And
yeah, but all of that would just be retcon, creating more of a fake history by saying that it's everyone else's fault but yourself. Helicopter company, everyone else's fault. It's not because you were a bad worker or anything. It was just because they fired you and you were the best one. Same thing with your life as a content creator. It's the trolls' fault for this is how you don't play and making all these accusations about me that aren't even true, like WWE champions, when it was fucking true. Oh, and it was also, what was it? Side scrollers for punching down on me, as well as Keemstar. When in reality, the only one that's punching down on himself is himself.
Be able to accurately recount what's happened to you and your business and your channels over the years and why so many people who literally don't know an actual fact about you don't like you, right?
Phil, a lot of things that you've said was either facts that you've done in the past. Like in the very beginning, you were mostly truthful about yourself in a way, but you were also very delusional. And the delusional part kept going on and on and on to the present. The same thing can be said about how you have this past, like you were truthful in the beginning. Going back to the helicopter company. When he first said that he lost his job, that he was laid off, that was truthful. Second time, kind of stretching it, but it was still truthful. But the more that he would retell that story, he would constantly change it up by saying that, oh, he was one of the best workers, he did all the work, and they just laid off because they didn't like him. Or that he would do work off the clock by taking the work home with him on the laptop. He would just do all of this shit right there. On and on and on and on and on and on to the point where it's become a fake history.
And I like that.
It's also the same thing with the FGC too, like his involvement with them.
I absolutely like that idea, right? And that was essentially what we were going for. It was supposed to be a fair level documentary that's going to cover the good and the bad. But basically, if you watched this, it wasn't a pity party documentary.
Pity party when it was going to be somewhat of a pity party because you were going to blame all the detractors about how they were ruining your life. Another thing you didn't like about it was just because that he was actually going to interview some detractors out there too.
It was going to be more of an honest, and there was going to be some comedy in it, and there was going to be other things in it. You know, it was meant to be an entertaining piece. You know, when
You, comedic, we've seen your forms of comedy, Phil. It's not funny. You know what? Just for cause of it. Cheaper by the clumsin.
you're making a documentary that's like 90 minutes long, you want people to be enjoying every second of it, not on board in this part or whatever, right? So there was going to be all that stuff, right? But of course, you guys were very apprehensive about it, saying, you know, I don't know if this makes sense to do,
Hey, Pizza
because
Dog.
the only documentary that Mike Klum's done up to now is this Boogie documentary that doesn't sound like that, right?
Well, the Boogie documentary, at the time, it was well done. But you know who ruined that experience for everybody? Even the ones that didn't see it? Boogie himself.
It's like basically he turned Boogie. Well, he didn't turn Boogie. Like, this was their idea, you know. Basically,
And to this day, Boogie is still broke.
what he wanted to do was make Boogie look pathetic so that people would feel bad for him. And I said, that's not what I want at all. That's not what I would want out of my documentary. I'm not sad. My life's not dark.
But your life is sad. Your life is dark. Your life has a bad history, and it still continues on to this day. Whole thing with Leanna. Yeah, that's very dark and depressing, and also sad. But at the same time, though, a lot of things that you have done was somewhat dark.
I actually have a really good life, you know, in regards to my work and my personal life. Just because a million people on the internet talk
Okay, before he talks about a million people, which is a big exaggeration about this, by the way, I'm just going to say this flat out. Every single time that he says he has a successful business, that he has a happy life, happy marriage, at the end of it all, it's just going to be, I don't care. Just because he's trying to convince everybody, and he does this a lot. He always does this, where he wants to like lie to to his audience and to everyone here by saying that he has a happy life, that his wife is happily like, wanting to be with him, that he wants to do everything with his wife, that everything is great, hunky-dory, that Jasper, his son, is healthy. But all of this, all in all, I just don't care anymore. Just due to the fact he keeps bringing it up.
shit about me daily doesn't mean that I'm not actually in a positive place in my life. That's great. It's the opposite situation of Boogie, right? So
You're not, though, Phil. You can deny that you're not sad, that you don't have a depressing life. But in reality, everyone knows the truth about you.
basically, the way I see it, it would have been very different, okay? That's essentially what was discussed. That's what we're going to work on, a different kind of documentary. But now you're going to tell me the next documentary Mike Klum's going to do is this guy EDP.
The reason why he did that one, which I don't agree with, and I think it's really fucking stupid, the only reason why he went on to do that was because you canceled the documentary on you. That's the reason why. So, you know what? Out of all of this, Phil, this is entirely your fault.
A guy who literally went from YouTube popularity to being exposed supposedly, and I gotta say that because I don't know if there's concrete evidence or not. I can only tell you from what I've seen and heard hearsay on the internet.
I just love the fact that he's trying to say, oh, but I'm just going by hearsay, but your eyes are getting so bug-eyed, Phil. Like, looking at your eyes, bro. Like, the eyes and the way that you're just looking at the camera, waving your hands around. It just looks bad, though. It just shows that you're lying. Very much so.
Tell you from what I've seen and heard hearsay on the internet, supposedly he was exposed for pedophilia, or at least accusations of pedophilia, was canceled, and literally no one wants anything to do with this guy anymore, right?
Yeah, no one wants to do anything with him. He tried making channels and they got taken down.
So I guess the question is, what's the story, right? And maybe that is the story, is to find out the true story of what happened, but
It's essentially giving him a platform, which is not a good idea.
from what everyone says, it's like a slam dunk case. Like, it's not like you can dispute it and say, oh, it was fake. Like, it happened. He was exposed for it, and that's why he got canceled, and that's why he's not prominent anymore, you know. So the thing is, I didn't even know anything about it until you guys told me a couple days ago. You're like, are you aware that Mike Clum's working with EDP? And I'm like, no. And then, of course, it starts showing up in my feed. Boogie has met with EDP, and they're sitting down to eat a meal, and the meal is like a bunch of Big Macs and powdered donuts. And I'm looking at it, I'm like, what the fuck? All right? Like, no, really, what the fuck? Two guys who are grossly obese sitting down to eat Big Macs and donuts together. Does that make any sense?
Well, then again, though, Phil, does it make sense for you to order food from DoorDash and then eat like a pig in front of your audience? Does that make any fucking sense?
Logically, morally,
I don't think... No, he hasn't gotten to that scene yet. At all.
does that make any fucking sense? To have two guys sitting down doing that? No. They're killing themselves, right?
Well, then again, though, Phil, you're killing your liver and yourself by the amount of gin you consume.
It's awful. Why would they be doing that? And then I guess they released a bunch of other, like, productions still.
No, Clum's not obese. Clum is actually fit. It's Boogie and EDP that are obese.
Of, like, EDP posing in front of a camera dramatically for what's going to be a documentary. And, you know, to be honest here, I think that's about it for me. Well, you're going to tell me that there's going to be a guy who essentially has been exposed for pedophilia on the internet, canceled because of it. What's the story to tell there? Exactly. Maybe, unless there is some secret story that no one knows about, that actually this whole thing was a screw job and none of it was true, right? At all.
Oh my god. You're still going back to the whole thing about him being framed. Phil, what the fuck, bro? The whole thing that I'm going to deduce from it, it's just going to be EDP trying to give his side of things while lying to everyone in the process. That's all that I'm going to go for. I'm not even going to watch it because I don't believe that he should have a platform to talk about it, but I'm just going by what I'm going to deduce from it.
Then I guess that's the documentary, right? I guess that's the story. But unless that's the story, I don't think there's anything to tell there. You know what I'm saying? And a lot of people already on the internet are very upset with Mike Clum basically saying, why are you giving this guy a venue to be heard?
Venue? You mean a platform?
Basically, we were done with him years ago. Like, we don't want him to have a venue. We don't want him to have a way to speak out about anything because he's a scumbag, essentially, from what was found out about him, right?
I thought you didn't know anything about him, though, Phil. And now, all of a sudden, you're going, oh, he's a scumbag. That he was one of the freak bowls.
Again, I don't know. But I'm just speaking from, you know, what I've heard on the internet. So, here's the thing. That's what's funny. The Boogie stuff, EDP stuff, that shit has nothing to do with me or my content or my life.
Well, Phil, you kind of see a pattern that's going on. Mike Clum starting off with Boogie, then going on with you, and now EDP. There's a pattern that's going on with it. And it involves 6 letters, or 7, depending on how it's pronounced. And they all roam in a pasture somewhere on the internet, and the farmers have to look after it and observe their stupidity. I think everyone can deduce what that is. But for those that don't, lolcow.
Please clap.
That's all that is. All 3, same pattern. Lolcow. That's it. Hey, Eric, welcome to the stream.
Right? At all. Couldn't be further different from my situation. At all.
Well, Phil, again, those three, you, EDP, and Boogie, all 3, same pattern, same thing. All 3 of these people have done something to put themselves in a situation where they cannot be redeemed. And people can mock them and laugh at them for it. That's why. That is the whole reason why. But, again, Phil just wants to sit here going, I'm not anyone like them. No, I'm better than them. Are you going to do a video if he freaks out at the beach scene? Yes. Yes, I am. And what's up, Shinji? Welcome to the stream.
You know, I have a full-time, very, productive business.
Not really, Phil. The only reason why you're saying it's productive is when people give you money. Then it's productive.
That's successful. I have people who support me.
Yeah. a few whales that support you, and then you have, I don't know, barely making any income for your views.
I have people who love me in my personal life. My life is going good.
Don't care.
Except for the fact that there's thousands of people on the internet who shit on me on a daily basis for personal gain.
No, I really don't give a fuck about it. Sure, you want to say that's personal gain because people make a profit off of it. Blizzard could be considered as a business with it, though. But if they choose to do so, they can fucking do so.
Outside of that, everything's going good, right? I don't have a horrible story to tell about my sad, miserable life, about being accused of horrible things like pedophilia. Nothing like that, okay?
Phil, Leanna. Remember Leanna, your ex? She was a minor when you were dating her. And yet you kept denying it since she was 18 when you got with her. And it looked creepy as fuck.
So I couldn't be further
Also, let's not forget the way you treated her as well.
from guys like that. So then why would I be making a documentary with someone who makes those kind of documentaries?
He pretty much is
Right?
what it is.
And that's kind of the take I have on it. Like, okay, maybe the Boogie one was the first one, but you're going in a different direction. But now the next one is with a guy like EDP. It's like, what? Like, wait, what? I don't know, man.
Oh, great. Yeah, great. But you have a good rest of your night, Oleander.
You know, so at the very point here, I'm very happy that I have not gotten wrapped up in all of this shit. You know, in the last year, they tried to get me to go on a stupid lolcow podcast. Thank God I made the completely 100% correct decision.
You kept talking about it over and over and over. You made videos about it. You know, saying that you don't obsess with the drama or talk about the drama, but yet you made videos about it, hoping that people will give you money.
To not be involved with that kind of crap, and I'm, doing my own thing. I was interested in doing, this documentary if it was going to be what I was told it was going to be.
Yeah, you were interested in it, though, because you were going to say that, it's my tell-all story, my real story. And yeah, it was all going to be based around retcons.
But now when you're telling me the first two projects that Mike Klum is doing is literally two guys considered ginormous lolcows, not even, I wouldn't even say EDP is a lolcow. EDP
He is a lolcow, a very disgusting one.
he is just like, people think of him as a heinous person, right? So,
Hell, Christian is a lolcow. The guy who took the insult of motherfucker literal.
do I want to be
Like, literally took it.
on the string of documentaries about people like that? No, I don't. And I think now I really looking at the situation. Not only would it not have made sense for me to do the documentary because I don't know how I would have done it with my busy work schedule and lifestyle, it would have completely overworked me and kind of destroyed me, honestly, I think. Right?
It would have destroyed you either or. It would just paint you in a worse light, and people would dissect that documentary, just pointing out, it's like, yeah, this is bullshit, that's bullshit, that's bullshit, that's bullshit, that's also bullshit. Oh, hey, it's the detractors part. Oh, what they're saying is true.
But in addition, now seeing the string of stuff coming out of that documentary, it's like, I think I definitely made the right decision, man. I really do. I think I made the right decision. I don't know.
I made the right decision. Please give me money.
Maybe you guys disagree. Because again, if things did go forward the way that we had discussed, which is what I've been transparent with all of you about, that it was not supposed to be that kind of documentary about a lolcow or a horrible embarrassment or a person with horrible history. It was supposed to be, hey, here's a normal guy running a business, did it his own way, and
No, Phil. That's not about the whole thing about how you had a successful business. It's about your history on the internet and why people don't like you.
over the years reacted poorly to the criticism on the internet, and then people just learned to hate him for reasons of personal benefit, and here's that story.
People learn to hate him? People learn to hate Phil. Like, this is a whole thing about a cult. This is truly a cult leader talking to his sheeple saying, oh yeah, what they have is a cult. Not us, we're a community. Cult.
Right? Now, love him or hate him, go check out his content, and if you like it, good for you, right? If you don't, oh well, at least you got to know his full story so you understand the references you hear all the time. Like, that was supposed to be the point, right?
I'm actually just reminded of the side-scrollers interview. That was originally going to be the plan. It was supposed to be your tell-all story with it, while people were going to be like, hey, well, go check him out. He makes content. That was the original idea, but you took it as, oh, they interrogated me. They made me feel bad. They were making me say all a bunch of shit that I didn't even do when you did it, and they pulled up the fucking receipts.
So anyway, I don't know. I'm actually, perhaps, right, did the right thing here, you know? Because it's funny, like someone like Bill Williams says, Mike Klum is appealing to a certain type of audience and demographic. I don't think that the final product would have reflected what you intended it to be. Maybe you're right. You know,
Maybe you're right, Chad. Maybe you're right. Maybe it's going to make me look bad.
thing is, in life, you don't know.
When was the interview? The interview with the side-scrollers? That happened last year. Last March, I believe.
You don't know. What you don't take chances on, you don't know what's going to happen. But here's the thing.
Thank you, Kenneth. Yep, March. Yeah, and he actually provided that, too. Even the date of it, too, which is great.
Last year, I took a chance on an interview that originally I didn't even want to do.
God damn it, I just mentioned this, too. Wait, hold on, what?
Last year, I took a chance on an interview that originally I didn't even want to do.
Bull fucking shit. Bull fucking shit, Phil. You were making points in your podcast, in quotes, podcast, about you going on the interview. And you even said, hey, side scrollers, if you watch this, this is my true story about it. In case you want to watch this. You fuck off. Fuck off by you saying that you didn't want to do it originally.
I was supposed to be a guest on a show. And it turns into this interview, and the interview essentially becomes a three-ring circus of detractor drama that then benefits detractors for how many months and ruins everyone's experience here on my content for like many months. And I learned from my lesson on that. I really...
Phil, the only reason why it became a part of your content is because you brought it up. You would not shut the fuck up about it every single time. But also... Side Scrollers is also to blame for that one as well because they wouldn't shut the fuck up about it. So both parties here were to blame for it. And we all know what happened to Side Scrollers. Remember, I think there was someone named Trav. Well, whatever happened to him? Alright. That happened.
did. Like, if that hadn't happened, likely I might have gone through with this documentary. But after last year, I think I've learned my lesson to stay away from this drama shit. That it doesn't help anyone around here, right? Like I said, maybe there...
Also, you kept making up these stupid fucking rules. You kept implementing new rules. Like, if you talk about them, talk about drama, I can kick you out, dude. You'll be moderated at the fullest extent.
Will be one day.
What do you think about DSP being cock blocked by Power Washer Simulator? Oh my god, man. Honestly funny. Because that's what Kat always does with Phil. It's like, hey honey, you wanna do something? You fuck off. I'm playing a video game. Okay, honey.
When I decide that a documentary makes sense, okay? Right? For now, I don't think so. For now, I don't think it makes sense. Number one, I can't fit it in with my...
The fuck was going on there? I look away for just a moment and I see that. What the fuck were you doing here, Phil? What was that? What kind of horror show were we about to see?
I don't think so. For now, I don't think it makes sense. Number one, I can't fit it in with my life as it is. And number two...
You wouldn't be able to do it anyway because you don't want to leave the house. You don't want to travel across the country.
I believe it would very much just bring way more drama to this community than anything else. And what's the point of that, right? Who benefits from that? Some people do. Boogie thought he did. Boogie thought he benefited from drama. I think that's the...
No, he thought he would benefit from it because it was more about him. It was telling his story about it. But again, going back to what I said earlier, he fucking ruined it. And bringing up the whole thing with Review Tech USA, talking with Mutahar. Boogie inserted himself in, started a whole bunch of shit. And that didn't work out for him. And then you got to the point where Keemstar was yelling at him.
Problem, like someone like Boogie, he literally thinks that all he'll ever get attention for the rest of his life is fabricated drama on the internet.
So, you? The tire being stolen? Comcast hacking you? Your grocery bags that were taken from you, but you kept saying you were robbed? Or how about, I don't know, the memberships? The Argentinian memberships? Argentina Rise Up?
So he just keeps fabricating more so people will keep paying attention to him. Him sitting down with EDP to eat a bunch of fucking Big Macs and donuts. It's fucking disgusting, right? It's completely immoral. But, oh, look at the...
I don't think that Boogie got his 50K, though, because apparently he was going to give 50K to everybody. And the one that got it was Tommy, the third host that they actually got on for that one.
These two lolcow guys, let's laugh at them and talk about them today so he gets attention.
I thought you said that he wasn't a lolcow. Now you're saying that EDP is a lolcow. Which is it, Phil?
Right? Like, that's not me. I'm literally the polar opposite. I want nothing to do with that. I just want people to come by and hang out with me and enjoy games and a fun discussion during a podcast.
Phil, if you didn't want to be a part of it and you don't want to discuss it, why are you talking about it? If you really want nothing to do with the drama, you would have kept your fucking mouth shut. But no, you wanted to talk more and more about how he was framed, dude.
And I want to branch out over the years. Now I'm doing throwback content because I'm such a long time and prolific creator.
No, you are fucking not. You are not prolific at all. You are a cautionary tale of how not to be, how not to create content, how not to be a content curator at all. That's essentially what you are. And yet you want to keep going on and on and on about how you started the whole thing with the playthroughs, which they just called them Let's Plays. When in reality, I already did it on a stream before, going into detail about how he was not one of the forefathers of the Let's Play. You have Slow Beef, you have Nintendo Capri Sun, you have Chugga Conroy, and you have Proton John. One of those went through a massive controversy, which I really don't want to discuss that one. That one was just...
I want to eventually get into other topics of discussion as we've talked about this year. I don't want to be a guy that literally the only reason you'll pay attention to me is because I did something embarrassing on the internet today. Okay?
You're bringing up the May 1st incident? We already know about this, Phil, and you will not shut the fuck up about it. Glub, glub, glub. Spank juice. Club juice, even.
So.
No, he didn't create any of this, but he wants to say he was the inventor of it, which, again, he was not.
There you have it. I'm avoiding it. I'm glad I did.
I'm avoiding it while talking about it.
Okay? So there you go. And no, so people are being so stupid because, again, what is it with these people who think that life is black and white? Because, like, literally now people in the chat, oh, so that means Mike Klum is a detractor. No, it doesn't, stupid. And
what the fuck? What the fuck? Where is that shift in tone?
Like, literally now people in the chat, oh, so that means Mike Klum is a detractor. No, it doesn't, stupid.
God damn. Like, he was just talking like his normal self, and then he goes back into this.
Because, like, literally now people in the chat, oh, so that means Mike Klum is a detractor. No, it doesn't, stupid.
Stupid? Shut the fuck up and eat it. Give me your mailing address so I can send you a spoon to eat my ass.
And just say...
God damn it, Phil. The king of hate is showing.
Saying that is incredibly stupid, that you would even say something like that. What are you talking about? Life is not black and white. I keep telling you this. There's many shades of gray and many compromises and middle-of-the-road things. This is where reality is.
Life is colorful, Phil, and yet you're the one that keeps bringing up the whole thing about it being black and white. That's you, always.
It's not. Either someone absolutely loves you or absolutely hates you. Either they're your biggest fan or your biggest detractor. No.
Phil, most of the people that were fans of yours became detractors. Most people that liked you grew to hate you by the way that you treat your audience and treat everything. You want to treat it like it's a joke, but then when you get called out on it, you want to flip the script on it and say, no, you're being malicious to me, get fucked. It's like the whole thing with Phil, though. He doesn't understand the shit that he does and why people hate him for it. And yet he wants to tell you over and over that he apologized. When he never apologized to any of this, or any of it in general. And that is a good screenshot, too. Just him staring at you. It's like, stupid.
No, I feel like Mike Klum would have done a neutral take. I do believe that. Like, he would have done...
That's what he was trying to do with you, but you didn't like that at all.
A neutral take where, you know, you judge for yourself, right? But the fact is that when his history is Boogie and now EDP, these guys that are, totally different from me.
Again, Phil, they're not different from you because all three are lolcows. All three of y'all are lolcows, and all three of you have done some fucked up shit to make people hate you and hate them and hate lolcows in general.
But almost similar situation to themselves. What does that mean for what this documentary would have been observed? Because here's the truth.
Here's the truth, where it's just going to be a bunch of fabricated drama.
Life, it's not about what's real. It's about how it's perceived.
Uh-huh. By the way you act towards your audience, by gaslighting them into believing it's their fault you don't have money, by the way that you constantly say that it's the game developer's fault for putting out RPGs all in all in the beginning of the year. The same thing can be said about, you being caught jerking off on May 1st and you want to spin around saying that, nope, I was just scratching my leg. People are taking it out of context. You saying that everyone that got State of Decay 2 were shills. And yet you want to blame depression. And how you want to say that people who are talking to you about depression, you want to flip and be like, no, I suffer from depression, not you, stupid. And then want to go on to say that, if detractors got Thanos snapped for the face of the fucking earth, world would be a better place. The shit that you do on the internet as a public persona can make people perceive you as a toxic human being.
That's actually a really good point. It's not about what's factually true. It's not about what actually happened. It's about the perception of reality. Because it doesn't matter what the truth of the matter is. If everyone believes something else, then that's their reality. And that's the situation with me. Is that even though I have nothing to do with Boogie, I have nothing to do with EDP, I have nothing to do with Wings of Redemption, I'm nothing like any of them, people will constantly group me into them anyway because the perception is told to do that by a mob of people on the internet.
Phil, the reason why you're lumped into these group of people, it's the actions that these people have done that make them a lolcow. Everybody in the lolcows have done something that made their lives worse, but they want to perceive their own lives as better than everyone else's. And they also want to put the blame onto someone else. Kind of like having a narcissistic perception about themselves. That they can do no wrong, that they are better than everyone else, that everyone is jealous of them, that everyone is out to get them, when in reality, no one's out to get them at all, in most cases. But at the end of all of it, though, y'all will still be circled in a pasture, and the farmers will be out there absorbing your stupidity, while the people on the outside of the fence are just looking into it to see what the fuck's going on. And they see the stupidity that comes from it, and what do? Point and laugh at y'all.
Right? So, that's the truth. Even if I did a documentary, right, that really did cover me in a very fair way and actually showed both sides of the equation and actually fairly covered everything going on, right?
How do you know about this for sure, Phil? It wasn't even in production. It was in the works of being produced and being done. But again, you backed out of it. You canceled it without even discussing it with Mike Klum himself. So again, the reason why the EDP documentary is happening, it's your fault.
Guess what would have happened? Pribble still would have said, wow, look, this is the documentary that exposes Phil and does horrible things. What? They still would have said that.
Same thing with King Cobra. That's another one, Boogie Darkman. That's another one. King Cobra does a lot of stupid, fucked up shit. And does a lot of things that we just point and laugh. And things that disgust people by the food that he eats. Like, I have not seen the day that August the Duck, the guy who covered Jack Scalfani, Cooking with Jack, and then Kay's Cooking, later on covered King Cobra's Cooking. And, oh boy, that was interesting to see that shit.
Really believe that.
Yeah, hold on. I'm going to go back too. I'm going to go back as well.
Right? Guess what would have happened? Pribble still...
Pripple? 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 Pripple would have seen this. Hey, I'm gonna slow that down when he said Pripple. Thank you for that catch, Core.
fairly covered everything going on. Right? Guess what would have happened? Pribble still would have said, wow, look...
Pripple.
This is the documentary that exposes Phil and does horrible things. What?
It would have, though. Some things that would have been done, the way that you would perceive the stories and retcon your history, yeah, people would point that out and be like, yeah, he's lying here. Here's the evidence.
They still would have said that. You know, I really believe that. Like,
A lot of Pripple.
again, I don't think I'm ever going to get a fair shake. I don't think that would ever happen.
No. And even you telling people to watch your content to get a fair shake of you, yeah, why do you think most detractors make content on you? Because they have, at one point, given you a fair shake. Evil AJ, the guy who created the This Is How You Don't plays, gave you a fair shake. Didn't like how you were playing Metal Gear Solid 2 and 3. Just didn't like how you were treating everything about it. Or how you treated your audience. What do you end up doing? You kept saying that the guy wasn't so crazy, the guy was jealous of you, he needs to be locked up in a loony bin, that he was mentally ill. Talking a lot of shit about him. And then anybody that made them, they're assholes. And then the Sons of Kojima, as soon as they dispersed, disbanded, became no more in 2017, yeah, good, they're gone now. Tevin being banned from fucking Twitch, good riddance to bad rubbish. DSP Gaming. Or how Kat was introduced to this stream for the first time on the Halloween stream, the second time that she was a part of it. How she got up and left. Oh, it's Tevin's fault.
Because it seems to me like, no matter what, there's always an underlying agenda on the internet of, you know, cancel culture, fuck this guy, he's the guy who we've hated on for over a decade, let's just keep that bandwagon rolling, because it always gets us the lulz and gives us content to talk about. I mean, again, I'll go back to the reference to that Turkey Tom documentary from in the fall.
Oh my fucking god. Is Turkey Tom, like, in your head? Are you imagining that he's dressed up like a hula girl and doing, like, the lays and all that shit? Is that what you're picturing, that, Phil? Because he keeps getting brought up a lot from you. And you just can't let that go. What was it, a 10 years of failure?
Right? He does a documentary, and a lot of people are saying, it's not that bad, Phil. There's some things in there that you probably disagree with, but it's not that bad.
Goddamn, 2 burps in 1.
It's mostly a neutral take, right? And I'm considering doing an interview with the guy about it after the fact. And then come to find out, the guy's going on a podcast called the Lol Cow Podcast, appearing as a lol cow farmer.
Oh god, the milk. Oh, you're gonna milk me?
To milk people on the internet for drama content so he can make money. Like,
You're like, god damn it, Phil, you took the whole thing of milking people literal. Like, Phil, I've watched the documentary. I got bored one day. I tried watching it once, I couldn't get into it. But then I rewatched it all the way through. It was a neutral take. Going over the history of you, for the most part. And it was actually not that bad of a documentary. But again, that depends on who you ask, really. Some people will say it was really good. Some people will say that it wasn't that great at all. But again, it's still dancing around the head. And yeah, Phil milks his dents every day. So
literally, that's the premise. Then he's saying in videos about me, well, I think I've milked Phil enough. And he says this, that's disgusting, right? That's the mentality of a lot of these people on the fucking internet. Is
by the way that you were talking with him. And he was using it as a metaphorical term. The reason why he didn't want to do it anymore is because of the interaction he had with you and the way that you responded to it or about it. You didn't even watch the documentary. You just looked at the title and you were offended by the title. So all of a sudden, you hated Turkey Tom for it. But again, I love the fact that he takes metaphor or anything that's metaphorically said into something literal. It's really, really fucking stupid, man. It's fucking dumb.
how much can I milk out of people for personal benefit? So...
And also, Turkey Tom talked about people like Andy Dick, Burt Kreschner. Talked about those people. Going over the history of why Andy Dick is now where he is now. Talking about how Burt Kreschner is kind of now. Again, it's a neutral take.
No.
But yet, all of a sudden, though, you want to say that, oh, Turkey Tom has to make videos for money. Even though the guy's in his early 20s. And he's already a millionaire. Something that you would never be or never had the opportunity to have at that age.
I don't think that I want to be milked. Okay,
Just milking the moobs.
no, I'm done with this nonsensical stuff. I'm just going to do my own content. Okay, and you know,
Yeah, your own content, which is playing games very boringly, blaming the game devs for you dying a lot, or something doesn't go your way, going on and on and on towards, oh, I don't know, coming up with constant excuses and making up drama for the sake of creating drama. That's always going to be you, Filbert.
it is what it is. There's going to be ups and downs to that. There's going to be times when I'm playing a prominent game, there's something exciting going on, and people are interested. There's going to be times like literally right now, where it's a million RPGs and people have burnout and they're waiting for new content that's different, right?
What new content that's different from you? Like, in all actuality, what content is different? Because it's always going to be the same. Sure, it's going to be a different game that you play, but it's going to be the fucking same. First day that you play the new game, you're hoping that people give you a shitload of money. When that happens, oh my god, the game is great. If it doesn't happen, oh my god, this game fucking sucks.
And that's the case.
The reason why I bring that up, Final Fantasy VII Rebirth, he didn't make a whole lot of money. He made $78 from both those streams. And yet, he was wanting to like, oh, I was going to play this all week, but no, I'm going to go back to Baldur's Gate 3.
And it's never going to be, you know, that situation where we're going to always have prominence or attention. But as long as I have a positive viewer base who come and support me no matter what I do, I'm good. And I have that. I do have that. So I'm happy and grateful for that. Maybe that's why I'm different from all the others who they have to make drama.
Phil, you're the one that makes drama, and you're the one that talks about it while saying that you're avoiding it. Then again, aren't you the same guy that tried using LTG for fucking clout?
In order to get any kind of attention or popularity, I don't have to do that. I can still be successful without that nonsense. And I'm happy for that and grateful for that. Because if that were the case, if the only way I could get noticed was drama, then I would stop making content entirely. Really, I would just quit. Okay?
You should have quit years ago. But the problem is, though, is that your mind was set on it. 2020, the vest streak. You thought that you got something good out of it. When you got your bankruptcy cleared, which honestly you shouldn't have had it cleared in the first place. But no, you should have quit while you were ahead, but you didn't. You kept going on and on and on with the deluded mindset that you're better than everyone else. And where is Phil at in Final Fantasy VII Rebirth? Honestly, I don't really know for sure because I'm not catching up with them on that because I'm playing Final Fantasy VII Rebirth for myself. That's the only reason why I'm not doing that.
I would have enough. I'd be like, that's enough of that crap. So, what just popped up on my screen? Oh, okay.
Oh yeah. It's the therapy for the divorce hearing.
Never mind. Nothing bad. Okay. So, there you have it.
Oh yeah, he definitely wastes money on games. He'll buy games and then all of a sudden drop them immediately. Except for the games that are free to play. Like Sea of Stars, which he dropped because, oh, the other games are out, dude.
There we go. Yeah, everything froze for a second and it worked. I guess I had a blip there. Okay, cool.
Cool.
Are we good? Oh, let's hide this guy. Yep.
No, you're
basically, a bunch of idiots showed up to talk shit when I was saying that. Because, you know, they don't like reality. They like to live in their parallel dimension. And they don't believe reality for what it is.
Oh, hey, Phil. That sounds a lot like you when you project, saying that, oh, they love to live in their own little reality, their little bubble that they think is reality. Phil, that sounds a lot like you.
So, fuck you and get out of my chat.
Fuck you too, Phil.
Okay. What happened? There was a blip over here. And then a bunch of people got banned at the same time for being trolls. So, that's what happened. Okay.
How do you know that they're being trolls, Phil? What if they're pointing out a factual observation about you and you just don't like it?
Anyway, so that's that. I'm happy I didn't get involved in that. I'm so busy I probably wouldn't have done the documentary justice anyway. And now it seems like I've dodged a huge bullet, so I think I made the right decision.
Yeah, you dodged a huge bullet, all right. But then again, though, Phil, you've unloaded a bunch of bullets into your channel's head and you're trying to resuscitate it by making content.
Thank you all for helping me with that, too. I will say that. If it was only through your actual feedback.
Your feedback that I'm going to call demands. And if you suggest anything else, get the fuck out. Spoons. And yes, Nugs, this is a stream.
Your actual input that allowed me to make the proper decision. If I had just, you know, again, kind of rolled with stuff, I probably would have done something that I regretted. you know?
Well, Phil, you've done a lot of things that you should regret, but you have no regrets, essentially. But, where is it?
I regret nothing.
There we go.
And you got to look at the climate and the atmosphere around you, and you got to read the room. And essentially,
You have no idea how to read the fucking room, Phil. For God's sakes, when Leanna had her ass up in the air, it's like, hey, take me. You thought, what the hell are you doing? Here's the bathroom.
what many of you said at that time was, do not involve yourself with that stuff. It's going to be it's just going to be detrimental to you and everyone around you. And I
Who really said that, though, Phil? That it's going to be a detriment to you and your family. You can't bring up the whole thing about how, people said that a lot of people told me that it would be a detriment to my family. Even my family and my longtime fans told me it would be a detriment to me. But really, none of these people came out of nowhere.
think I made the right decision. I think you guys were correct, and I think that we're on the right track right now. Okay?
When were you ever on the right track? Your channel was never on the right track at all. What do you think is the right track? Oh, what's that? You're going to take the path that you think is a good idea when it's really not? Oh, I'm sorry. You derailed.
Let's keep it that way. Let's separate ourselves from that shit. That vortex of toilet shit that wants to spin around in YouTube, right? Okay. Anyway, so thank you guys for helping.
Yeah, and your fucking leg was bouncing up and down, Drew.
I got the drip going. 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 Good. I got the drip going. I got the drip going. I got the drip going. It's like a faucet that's dripping. You can't make it stop. So what do you want me to do? Have a mute button that every second I'm tapping the mute button just in case I'm gonna have to clear? Like, this is what I mean. These dumb kids. This is what it is. It's dumb kids.
I'm not a dumb kid. I'm 32. Oh yeah, let's continue onward with the whole thing about EDP. Here's part 2. Or how I like to call it, Act 2. People took what I said out of context.
Let me tell you something, brother.
Dicey probably would be. He would be that guy that would pull up like the condom and is like, oh, I need that to protect myself, guy. I need to protect it for the STD. It's like, that's a fucking blowjob.
Snort, snort, snort. Code. Drip, snort, snort.
32 is a baby, but the amount of shit that I've seen of Phil in the past makes me an old man.
I got the drip going.
And so, where do we begin? How about we begin with
Well, how would we begin? By you wearing a shirt that makes you look like a homeless person.
yesterday's podcast, when early on in the show, I basically opened the show talking a little bit about an updated thoughts on the documentary that I was in the works with Mike Klum to make over the course of this year, and that I decided against in January. And I really haven't said that much about it since then, because once it was done.
I think it's funny, though, that once he brought it up, when he brought Kat up, then all of a sudden, like, not even about a few weeks later, oh, hey, I'm done with the documentary, not doing it anymore, fuck you off.
Done and canceled, there was really nothing else to say. But over the last few days, people have been coming into the chat here during my streams and talking about, oh, did you hear that Mike Klum is doing a documentary on this other guy, EDP, and what are your thoughts on that? And man, you really dodged a bullet. I really don't need
Phil, you were the one that said that dodged a bullet. No one told you this.
to rehash what I said yesterday, because it's all there in the show. You can watch it. I talked about it for like a good 20 minutes. In summary, I felt like I did dodge a bullet. Like, it seems like Mike, in the content that he's making right now, is catered in a direction towards this lolcow style content, or people who are, you know, really in a situation where, like, it's their last desperate attempt to get someone to care about them on the internet, and that's what his documentaries are.
Phil, that's essentially what, you was hoping for with Mike Klum doing the documentary on you, Phil. That's what you were hoping for. But the problem is that now this is just a complete 180, dude. This is a complete 180.
Correct? I mean, let's be honest. It was a Boogie like that. I mean, it was called The Sad Life, Dark Life of Boogie, and now
Yeah, because his life was sad because he made his life sad.
you've got EDP, who everyone on the internet.
I would have loved a documentary to be done on Phil by Mike Klum. Instead of the sad life of Boogie, like for that one, the second one would have been the delusional life of Darkside Phil.
Has hated on for, I guess, being caught out.
Caught out? Caught out? Uh-oh, I muted the mic. No, I muted the stream.
Hated on Dark Life of Boogie, and now you've got EDP, who everyone on the internet has hated on for, I guess, being caught out.
It's called out, not caught out.
A catfished, i.e., to expose that apparently the guy was involved with pedophilia. Again, I don't know, because
Phil, you do know about this because you have your little minions, your little birdies are going to come and tell you everything in your little Discord.
I don't follow this stuff. I have no idea. I only know what I hear or what people tell me, okay? So, i.e., me being wrapped up in that kind of content is not beneficial for me, myself, or my brand, or my content, or my viewers, or anyone, right? Let's be honest. Even if my documentary would not have been like that.
Yeah, that was another thing too, Nexus. This whole entire thing with this part, Act 2, the out of context part, when he said he was framed, he was like, oh, no. Let me put it this way. This is what I meant to say. This is another thing that I've noticed, though. Lefty was streaming one day, and I noticed this. When he was doing the whole thing about the State of Decay 2, when he made that tweet about how there were shills, he went on with this excuse by going, oh, no. What I meant to say was, and he goes on to detail about stupid shit, and then blamed it on depression.
It still wouldn't have made sense, because then it's like you still get associated with it, correct? So, pretty much that's all I said yesterday, you know.
No, you had a lot to say about it, Phil. It was like at least 23 minutes worth.
About that. And apparently, I've been misrepresented in 2 different ways.
Guys, I've been misrepresented. Help me.
So one group is saying, oh, did you hear how Phil is totally condemning, like, Mike Klum and EDP and all of this? Like, basically, he's, like, shitting all over them. I don't realize that happened. I don't remember that.
By the words that you say, Phil, it was implemented.
I was here.
Or implied.
This chair yesterday, and that didn't happen on the show.
Yeah, I love the fact that he just retconned everything that happened yesterday, that day, the day before, and then he talks about this.
Yeah, people are saying that, right?
People.
And it's like, okay, sure. Sure I did, right? On the other side of it, people are saying I defended EDP. Really?
You did. You said that he was framed. And the way that you kept going on and on and on about it, my fucking God, Phil, it sounded like you were defending him.
So by me coming on my own show and saying, it doesn't make sense for me to do a documentary with Mike Klum because he's associating himself with people like EDP, that was defending EDP.
Phil, before you even started off by saying all that shit, you went on to say that he was framed. And he's like, I don't know anything about him, but he was framed?
Maybe in some weird parallel universe where right means left, up means down, it's actually the opposite.
Phil, I thought you don't like multiverses. You thought it was a cop-out.
Telling you that guy is one of, the worst liked people on the internet. Most people have written him off and said,
Wait. The way that he just said this.
It's actually the opposite. I'm telling you that guy is one of, the worst liked people on the internet.
The worst liked people. What a weird way to say hated. One of the most hated people. I just hate the whole thing that he says all these stupid shit. He just says this quite a lot. He'll say like, oh, I had a dialogue with somebody. I'm convinced Phil's an alien.
Please clap.
Most people have written him off and said that this is like concrete evidence of the heinous things that he's done or tried to do. And the only reason he's not in jail is because it was done on the internet. Like, for example, if the police had set up EDP in one of these kind of To Catch a Predator situations, he'd be in jail right now. But instead, it was like people on YouTube who did it. So they got some YouTube views out of it, but it wasn't like able to be evidence for court or whatever. And so he's still out, but definitely he's caught out doing this stuff, right? At least,
even though there was a history of him actually doing all that shit, it was actually shown to the world the shit that he was doing, Phil.
Again.
And yet all of a sudden you're like, oh no, he wouldn't have gone to jail. So again, you're saying that, oh no, he shouldn't have been in jail for that.
This is what I'm to understand.
Why is he talking about it, Moki? You want to know the reason why
Oh, God, shut the fuck up, you cunt!
That's why I want to sell that to Phil. But at the same time, he's talking about it, though, because Act 1, he was framed. Act 2, people took what I said out of context.
And from what I've been told, I don't have any evidence sitting in front of me. I don't have any documentary that I've watched. This is what I've heard. This is like what people talk about on the internet.
Phil, you do have little birdies that tell you all this shit about certain people. You also have little scouts that come into detractors like streams or content, and they send it right to you.
Right? So anyway, with all that being said, I don't know how you can spin that into me saying I either...
Yeah, exactly. Nasty fripples.
Please clap.
God damn the day. I don't know why I look at that name. I just gave like a fucking moron. God damn, the internet is a great thing because you get creative names like that. I'm not gonna lie.
And being completely unfair to EDP or Mike Klum, or I'm defending EDP. But
yeah, I threw Tifa down there because honestly, Street Fighter's no longer a thing on Phil's channel. So you know what, Tifa, because they did the greatest thing, it made them bigger.
It's hilarious because both situations are what people are saying I said. They're completely opposite, aren't they? Right? How could I have possibly said both?
Shout out to that being said. Great podcast.
It doesn't even make sense at all, right?
Please.
So,
why does it need a documentary to learn on things? Well, in some cases, though, if you don't know certain things about what people have done, a documentary is very good to show people someone's history of it. Again, the whole thing with, like, Down the Rabbit Hole and Turkey Tom's video about Phil is a good way to do that. Or, better yet, a better example of wanting to learn more about the guy will be Ex Mortis. It'll be that guy. That guy is really good when it comes to knowing more about the guy and the documentary style content. Okay, it's always good to learn about certain things, or to get like a recap of what happened.
It's just it doesn't make any sense. What they try to do is they try semantics. Like I guess they said that I'd said either set up or framed or whatever.
You did! We just saw the evidence of that, Phil. I'm not going back to do that because that video's too long.
What I should have said was like To Catch a Predator. That's
yeah. What I meant to say was To Catch a Predator. Just like how you're going to say, oh, what I meant to say was they're not shills, but they're getting special treatment.
That's what I should have said. To Catch a Predator is a setup. They're setting you up to think that it's a situation that it's not. You show up and you get caught out for these heinous actions you were intending to perform. Correct? So maybe if I worded it better, doesn't matter. That's you know what I said if you were here on you actually watched the show.
I did watch it, Phil. I got to the point where you're talking about the whole thing with Mike Klum, EDP, and Boogie. When I watched it, Phil, you said he was framed.
In context, you know exactly what I'm saying. But that's the problem with the people on the internet who don't like me. They literally take the stuff out of context, then say I meant this when I never meant to say that. Obviously, they're full of shit.
No, Phil. The only reason why you're saying the whole argument about how what I meant to say or what I should have said, the shoulda, coulda, woulda mentality, was because you were called out for saying this shit. Because you said it. You said that EDP was framed. That these people who actually do put pedophiles in fucking jail, that actually do get arrested, all these people out there that actually do this shit, no, it was a frame job. That he was framed. Look, goddamn, Phil. Yeah, it doesn't matter. It's still the same thing. He still said it.
So anyway, I just find it's funny that these idiots literally spin it two different ways that couldn't possibly both be true because they contradict each other.
Who said this, Phil? Tell us. Who said any of the shit that you said? The second one, I highly believe that. Due to the fact that you defended EDP saying that he was framed. But the first one about Mike Klum? People can do anything with this, though. But here's another thing that Phil doesn't seem to understand. He wants to talk about perception and how things are perceived. When reality of the whole thing with it, though, multiple people can have different perspectives about what was seen and what was heard. And that's the thing with it, though. But again, Phil wants to say that, oh, people take what I say out of context. People perceive me and misrepresent me in the wrong way based on their perception. Again, Your perception, my chat's perception, your chat's perception, the world's perception about things, it's always going to be different. You know, causing discussion, agree to disagree. Sometimes it's not a good take. Sometimes it's a great take. Again, it's all based around perception.
But you know my stance now, right, everybody? You understand it now? Okay, like...
You understand it, stupid?
I'm not going to be doing a documentary regardless, because I'm too busy to do it. My life is too hectic, and right now I wouldn't be able to do it properly.
No, because June the King's already working on a documentary about you.
That's number one. Number two, I feel like a documentary is something you do when it's your last chance or your last desperate attempt. I'm not in that situation whatsoever.
Yes, you are. You did that with Side Scrollers with the interview, and you're doing it with Mike Klum, hoping that people can see the bright side of Dark Side Phil, because it's going to be a comedy.
I have a successful business and a positive viewer base. I'm not in a situation where I have to make drama to get views and or be known on the internet. That's a good thing.
Hey, LTG, your setup sucks. Oh, yeah, the guy is so stupid. And all of a sudden, LTG clapped back, calling you a Walmart NPC-looking ass. And then you responded to that. And then you challenged him to fight in Street Fighter 6. And then he sent you a message on Twitter saying, get off my dick. Unless you pay me, get off my dick. And he blocked you. And then you went on more about it. And then all of a sudden, you changed your wardrobe because he told you to work on your sexy. Which in reality, your sexy is not very sexy at all because you're wearing Cat's cardigan and you're wearing clothes that are way too tight for you and your moves are showing.
Okay.
Also, more and more about it. My tire was stolen. That was drama with your life. How your bags were stolen at the grocery store was another one. The whole thing with Jasper, every single time you bring up Jasper and how he's sick and people call you out by saying that you're a terrible owner to get his blood work. And you call them idiots. Oh, they think that they're vets. That's drama. Bringing up Keemstar. Bringing up all the other lolcows. Bringing up Review Tech. Bringing up Keemstar. Bringing up Wings. Bringing up Boogie. Again, it's always based around drama, but... God damn it, Phil. You create drama. Abrahadabra. I create as I speak. And everything that you're creating is either boring, toxic, or dramatic.
And yes, up front, I'm saying it publicly to the world, I'm not going to be involved in a line of documentaries that are involving people that literally have nothing to do with me or my life situation, because then you get an association with it. Okay?
But then again, though, Phil, as I mentioned before, the whole documentary with EDP, if you would have worked on that documentary with Mike Klum, that documentary would not exist.
Boogie was one thing, but now EDP, now it's like, yikes. So unless there's more stuff coming from Mike Klum that's nothing to do with that lolcow shit, then I don't want to do a documentary like that. You understand? Maybe there will be for different stuff in the future. I don't know. But as of where I'm seeing that going, I have zero interest in doing anything like that, all right? In fact,
again, you had major anticipation of the documentary actually helping you, that you're hoping that more people could come to you and give you money, your next customer base. And then again, you canceled it because you were afraid that that documentary would show something that you don't want the world to see. And that scared you.
like I said, I dodged.
Comcast Saga. That's another one, Colin. Multiple videos about it. Hell, I was there. I was hoping that he was going to stream Mario Wonder, but it turned out to be, hey guys, I'm trying to set up my internet, while saying he had no internet.
A bullet, because I didn't know what was going to happen with other work that Mike Klum was doing.
True, Nugs. It's true that it might be a thing with it, though. But if Mike Klum would have worked on the documentary with Phil, EDP would probably be like an oversight, meaning that it won't be a thing. But yeah, it's one of those things where it's very unpredictable of what life would come out of it.
And stuff like that. Now, let's say we were doing the documentary, and then it comes out he's doing an EDP documentary. Now, everyone will be like, oh, so now DSP's associated with EDP, you see?
So, no, I wouldn't think that at all, Phil. I would just think that Mike Klum is giving a platform to someone that doesn't deserve a platform.
I do feel like I dodged a bullet.
Yeah, insert ear wiggle, insert tongue blab, insert bug-eyed, insert corner demons, insert crazy hand motions.
Just being honest, okay? So, there you go. That's my final stance on it. And I have nothing else to say about it because there is nothing else to say about it. I don't know. I don't care. I'm not involved. Okay?
I'm not involved, guys. Okay, stupid?
Fair enough. So don't listen to the nonsense. I literally didn't say either thing that morons on the internet are saying I said.
Yeah, that's exactly true, Moki. It's like the 6th degree of separation of association bullshit makes no sense. Using that argument against Phil, his association with Derek means does the same fucking thing. Oh, abso-fucking-lutely. Absolutely. How he wants to defend Derek, and Derek has done a lot of fucking dumb shit. A lot of creepy shit, too. Knowing every single porn star's name, their birthdays, what their favorite sex scenes were. On Twitter, no less. Out in the fucking public.
Just watch the show from yesterday, and you'll see in context the whole discussion. Fair enough.
I got the drip going. 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 I got the drip going.
My blood pressure's fine, really. I think I ate plenty today, but it's like... Sometimes my sanity kind of has to take a dip of it, though, but I always bounce back.
I got the drip going.
It's like a faucet that's dripping. Can't make it stop. So what do you want me to do? Have a mute button that every second I'm tapping the mute button just in case I'm gonna have to clear? Like, this is what I mean. These dumb kids. This is what it is. It's dumb kids.
Oh, damn it. Oh. Oh, alrighty. Act 3. The retconning. The retclumbing, as it were. And I'm skipping ahead to that point. Let's go.
He's bringing up, it's drama, detractor drama. And here's the deal.
I never heard anything about detractor drama. Like, what is this whole thing about detractor drama? I know that Sly covered this too, but even he was confused asking about the drama. He's like, what drama was he talking about? Because that was news to me.
I don't bring up detractor drama on my streams. I don't even give it the time of day.
Unless he's talking about detractors being brought up and he wants to associate that with drama, then that's one thing.
Absolutely no point.
I want pierogies.
And here's what I'm going to say, because basically what he's saying is he's annoyed by this detractor drama and he wishes that I could address it and end it. It's this simple. None of it matters.
None of it matters. Let's keep talking about it.
All you have to know is the stuff that they say about me, if you take it, it's all out of context of anything that I say or do on the internet.
No, Phil, it's not taken out of context because it's coming straight from the piggy's mouth.
Regardless of...
Like, what? Okay, say for example, I say Final Fantasy VII Rebirth is a good game, but it's not Game of the Year contender worthy. This is a hypothetical. If I said that, and people took that and they construe it as Vega hates fucking Final Fantasy VII Rebirth, that's taking something out of context.
What they say, even if it's true or not what they're saying about me, okay? No matter what it is, it doesn't matter. If you're just here on my...
It doesn't matter, but I'm going to keep talking about it because if I don't talk about the detractors, the tumor would just get bigger and bigger in my head, and I need the gin to drink it down.
Stream and you enjoy the stream with me, right? We're having a good podcast today. Some good conversation. I'm giving you some news. We're having a good back and forth with the chat.
Yeah, good back and forth with the chat. I just received a $25 tip from 1 Minute Man.
Everything's good, right? So who cares about detractor drama?
What kind of filling? The pierogies that I got were the 4 cheese ones. And I have original ones too. But what I ended up doing, I take a pan, I put butter into it, but I usually like coat it on top of it with like some seasonings on it to make it have a better taste with it though. It's like, it's the hate on me, bro.
Right? What does it have to do with what we're doing today? Nothing. Zero. And it never does.
If it doesn't involve your content, and it shouldn't even be brought up, then do what everyone tells you to do and just shut the fuck up.
Shut the fuck up!
Because it's pointless. If you're saying that it's pointless to bring it up, then don't bring it the fuck up. Keep it quiet. Keep it to your fucking self. Vent with your wife about it. Do that. Because if I'm having a bad day at work, I talk to people about it. It's like, yeah, my job didn't do so well and this happened. But talking with somebody about it privately is better than bringing it up publicly. It always should. Oh, so yeah, I can't believe you hate Final Fantasy Rebirth. Quite the contrary. I think it's really good. It is a great sequel to a trilogy. And I know that it's the second game in trilogy. What's going to happen with the third one? Don't know. Hadn't finished it yet.
Anyone who's just on my streams,
I don't know the best way I could describe a pierogi. I want to call it like a dumpling of sorts, but that's probably taking it too far. I believe that Eric could describe what a pierogi would be. I like to call it like a dumpling, like a Polish dumpling.
if you just didn't pay attention to their horseshit that they create every day, because that's all it is. They're creating that situation so they'll get views and attention.
Phil, most of these people that are making content on you, it's not for attention. It's not for any of that. And pardon me, that came out of nowhere. Holy shit. Regardless with this, though. Regardless. Like, he wants to say that, oh, yeah, they're doing that. No. I'm going to bring up my content. My content is mostly reactionary. I'm reacting to what he says while giving my own insight on it. And then you have people that restream, and they give their own insight on it. Again, it's reactionary. And then you get the people out there, you get Nerd Brew, who can create trailers and create videos about while doing his own reactions to it. You get people like Darksy the Flow, who makes music, Meerkat, who makes music, while Meerkat can also give his own takes on things. That being said, it's reactionary, but it's done in more of a podcast. And you got King Jed, who talks about it. Reactionary content. But he does bingo with it. He does something. It makes it interesting, makes it fun. And he gives back. Everybody will get back to it. Okay, that's what... Oh, like a crescent. That makes sense. Like a crescent. Yeah, but I always like to call it a dumpling, though. But, sorry, I've derailed myself from this one to try to prove my point with it, though. The whole thing when it comes to detractor content, it's always based around reactions. It's everyone's reaction about you, Philip. Philium. Stop with the copium. Filipio. Stop with the capio. Ah!
If you just ignore it and you just hang out with me... No.
Oh, yeah, and then we got people like Raw Phil and Dark Dave's Mirror who actually do a good job, and you just want to watch them. And then you get clip channels that take the exact moment of what they say or what he says, and they're showing towards like, hey, you don't want to watch his boring-ass podcast? Well, here you go. Here's what you need. Okay.
None of it affects anything, right? And that's my attitude, so I'm not even going to address what you said there because there's no point. That would be exactly what they want, giving attention to their own world of bullshit.
Phil, do you even know what you're doing right now, bro?
And they don't deserve it, okay? So his third thing he says, lastly, you've made the right decision not doing any documentaries, especially now that Mike Klum has been involved with EDP 445. You don't want your brand associated with someone like that.
And he's bringing this up again. Why? I have no idea. You know, I just thought of this too. Going over with this too. Even detractors that don't make content, like the ones that are commenters, chatters, they're also reacting to it while giving their own personal take on it by either asking the person, whoever's streaming, questions, like any questions, and be interactive with it. Or they're giving their own takes about the certain issue, or they have a discussions like, hey, I disagree with what you said, but it also gives more insight on certain topics at hand. But, again, Phil wants to think that we do it for drama. When in reality, we're just reacting to it. And, well, yeah, exactly. We also have quotes on Twitter, which is very good. Shout out to Poems.
Your best bet would be in a small interview with a neutral party. Again,
here.
keep up the good work. And remember, and then it cuts off. I guess he didn't realize there was a character limit to the message because it looked like he was going to give a final thought and then... So here's the deal.
Yeah, final thought and then nothing because they're because they didn't think of anything else.
I wish Mike Klum the best. I hope...
No, you don't. You were telling massive amounts of shit about him.
That he makes great documentaries moving forward. But I agree with you. I can't be associated with a guy who's essentially a known pedophile. Right? Like, I can't. That's... Imagine if I was in...
Well, then again, though, Phil, you don't have to be associated with EDP. You could be associated with Mike Klum. But again, what you're doing here is just the whole thing with guilt by association with it, though. With the whole thing here. And I don't like that. Like, sure, I agree with Phil here. Yeah, I know some people will agree with Phil on this point. Kind of like a rare W for him in this case. Where giving EDP a platform is not a good idea. That's bad. Fine. You know what? Here, you get this. What am I going to give you? Hold on. Let's see. That's what you get.
In the middle of working on this thing, and we started filming.
What the hell? Yeah, that's another thing too. Every detractor start off as a neutral party or a fan of Phil's, and then they move on to see the kind of bullshit that Phil does to his audience, and just about anything in general, and that sways over. Now there are more detractors out there,
and then word gets out.
Half a W, more like a V.
Oh.
Fair point. That's a fair point.
Well, this is the same guy making a documentary about that guy who's accused of pedophilia, right? And it's like, well, then you're never gonna live that stigma down, correct? It'll be
Phil. I thought you said he was framed.
You're in cahoots with the guy who's doing a documentary with this guy who's accused as a pedophile and giving him a venue essentially, which he doesn't deserve. And it's like, yeah.
Again, Phil, you get a half a W for that one, because yeah, what you said, again, I agree. You don't want to give EDP a platform. But then again, though, we could take that and we could shift it over to you. We shouldn't give you a platform. And also because of the shit that you've done. You fucking associate with Derek. You fucking associate with people who are transphobic and say a lot of racist shit in your chat. You dated someone who was a minor at 16 years old. And yet you covered up and said, no, she was 18, guys. Because there's no evidence of her being 18 when you dated her.
So, man, I'll tell you.
Oh well, look who's streamed. Yeah, it's me.
I'm him.
And also it's you.
Yeah, I dodged that bullet. I did. Even if our documentary was going to be great, the only thing you would have heard is, wow, DSP, he's that guy having a documentary made by the same guy about that documentary about a pedophile, right? And it's like, wait, what?
Again, though, Phil, it would be directed at Mike Klum, not you.
How did you make that? Why am I even in the same sentence? Like, what are you talking about?
I mean, interviewing a horrible person doesn't make the interviewer horrible. For all you know, he might expose EDP. Again, we don't really know for sure. Because we're going by what we're seeing of what Mike Klum is doing. And again, the future is very unpredictable. Could it be him getting a platform and just getting EDP's side of it? I don't want to hear his side of it because I already know he's a piece of shit. But on the other hand, he could be exposing him. We don't really know for sure. All we could do is just speculate and see what happens.
Right? So, I'm glad, honestly, that I decided the way I did, and I'm very happy to have all of your feedback on that to make that decision, because I think it would have been awful, and I think I really did the right thing. For once in my life, I did the right thing.
Yeah, don't we platform evil in one way or another, not sticking up for EDP, hate pedos, but every day we give some Nimrod platform. You're correct on that one. It really depends on who the Nimrod is. It really depends on which person out there is getting the platform. It's heavily based around perspective. What one person could believe to be like a good human being could be a complete asshole to other people.
Wow. At least I call it once. At least once, right? Okay. Continuing on. I received a $5 tip.
$5 tip.
Let's see here.
From Rocky.
Oh, really?
Oh, is that the name? Oh, really?
I didn't even know this. Okay, listen to this. James tipped me $5.
James?
Hold on. Shit. Hold on. I didn't even know this. So James just tipped me $5, and he says, I'm a few days late on this, but I'm following up on the conversation about Rooster Teeth shutting down a few days ago.
Oh, God. I forgot about Rooster Teeth. I completely forgot about Rooster Teeth. Like, love them or hate them, rest in peace to them anyway.
Please clap.
But still, regardless with it, though, it's just... It's kind of sad that they are shutting down. And they're going through the process of completely being shut down. Really does suck, though. Because there are some people that worked at Rooster Teeth that are actually generally good people. love him or hate him. But then there are some people there that actually did get called out for a lot of fucked up shit.
I enjoyed hearing about
Who gives a shit about Rooster Teeth? Well, apparently whoever gave Phil $5.
your perspective on the company's history from your limited knowledge of it and their role in internet content creation. And you mentioned that it may be fun to do a long-form react to a documentary about Rooster Teeth's origins and learn more about them.
Okay, so I don't care about what this is because it's just Phil making up bullshit again. Rooster Teeth was a company. It was like they did Machinima's Red versus Blue. They're the ones that made that. Ruby, that's another one that they made.
It was well made. I agree. I did research. I found a 2-hour documentary by June the King. I literally did not know June the King had done a documentary on Rooster Teeth. So I figured it would be high quality. I gave it a watch. As a Rooster Teeth fan, I could say it's very comprehensive. It hits most of the major notes of importance from 21 years in a very entertaining and fast-paced way. And
I hope to God he doesn't do the whole thing about Rooster Teeth because he'll try to make it about himself.
Your community would love seeing something like that after a long break from long-form react.
Yeah. Rest in peace to Akira Toriyama. Also, Monty the guy who created Ruby. Yeah, he passed away, and then it was sad, though. What they did, like, honestly, people can love or hate Ruby. I don't personally care for Ruby, but I don't think that Monty would have wanted Ruby to go the direction that it did, as well as that stupid chibi animations that they'd done for it. I personally don't like it. Oh, but guess what? Remember when people talk about Power Wash Simulator? I kind of want to call this Act 4. My wife cucked me for Power Wash Simulator?
Please clap.
Oh, no. Oh! Oh! Also, did y'all know that Duty Streams likes coffee? I did not know. I thought that he had that coffee mug because he liked tea.
Please clap.
Yeah, I remember one VA was, during a panel said, who cares? It's a cartoon when it asked about the plot hole in the show. Ugh. I agree. Voice acting was bad. They even got Vic Mignogna involved with it. But then whenever he got... I don't know how to describe Vic Mignogna. But when he was going through his bullshit, apparently they got rid of him and replaced him with someone else. It's quite fucked up. I think it's funny, though. I saw, that meme picture of someone, like, posing at the grave? Someone put Rooster Teeth and Funimation, and it has Vic Mignogna's face. He's posing at it. I don't know what to think of that, really.
It's time for Phil's day off, because yesterday was my day off from streaming.
And who cares?
I don't have too much particularly to talk about today.
Yes, he did, Moki. Yes, he fucking did. And we was talking about Sandland. It's an RPG. Where?
But yesterday I had a million things to do. I had to go to the garbage dump. I had to stock up on so much stuff around the house. Like I had to go to the pet store and buy a bunch of stuff for Jasper Kitty.
I hate how he calls Jasper Kitty because he's trying to be like, oh yeah, I have a cat, guys, and you paid $2,000 for it. Just yeah, it's like Vic Mignogna is like for what I've seen of Vic Mignogna, he seems like a sweetheart to people. But the reason why he got fucking shat on was because he took a jelly bean and said, I'm eating Monica Rial, and had Monica Rial's name on the fucking jelly bean. And she got so fucking butthurt. Oh, let's go to court. Ah! Fuck Monica. Yeah, fuck the voice actor who played Bulma. Fuck that cunt. And many other people that worked at Funimation that actually were like, oh, hey, fuck Vic Mignogna.
And stock up on other things as well. Had to
Gotta go shopping. The horror.
Grocery shopping. So I had a lot to do. I was out and about for a lot of the day, a big chunk of the day. All
right, locked in and confirmed. Sunday big. Yeah. Yeah.
Please clap.
Come Sunday. Since I won't be passing out, much to King Jed's chagrin, I'm not going to be passing out. Because I don't work the weekends anymore. Hooray!
Big juicy butt.
That was planned.
My wife beat Power Washing Simulator.
It's Power Wash Simulator, not Power Washing Simulator, you fucking droop.
It was a game that she's over a week ago. She started playing it on Xbox Game Pass, and not knowing what to expect. Right? She's thinking, oh, it's just a game about power washing. So it's just going to be like a relaxing game. It'll probably be a grind, but it should just be a game just to relax and chill. So she thought, oh, I'll play it a little bit piece by piece for a while, right? It's not something you're going to want to continuously play because it's just power washing. Oh, no, the game has an insane plot.
No, it doesn't. It doesn't have plot, Phil. It's just random little tidbits in the game. It's just random little things. Just to keep it interesting. There's no plot to Power Wash Simulator at all. How I played the damn game. There's no lore. What next? He's gonna say that, oh yeah, the DLCs have lore too. It tells a story. There's no story. Also, big ups, Kevin.
This game, Power Washing Simulator, just so you know, for anyone...
It's Power Wash Simulator.
Who has never played this game.
Wait, hang on, what?
This game, Power Washing Simulator, just so you know, for anyone who has never played this game.
Oh, for anyone that has not played it. Okay, because if he said that he didn't play it, bullshit, he did play it, but he only tried that because it was a Game Pass game. Still is.
Has a plot of...
It has a plot, kind of, but it's not a plot that you just sit there and just go, wow, I have to learn more about the lore. I was a big ups, Kevin, before the game over.
About missing cats, a mayor who seems to be making really bad choices and all the people in his town hate him. Okay.
Yeah, Goat Sim has more of a plot. Like, I would say Goat Simulator has more of a plot than fucking Power Wash Simulator.
A volcano that seems like it's going to erupt and kill the people in the town next to it. Okay. Mysterious happenings with things seemingly magic. Okay. I mean, I can keep going on. I don't want to spoil the entire story of the game.
There's no story, Phil. There's no goddamn story. You fucking droob.
But literally, like, you start just washing arbitrary things in the game. But as you're doing it, there's all these plot lines popping up in messages you get.
In messages. But again, Phil, again, it's not a story. It's just adding on some lore. I'm using lore in big air quotes. Lore to the game. Because you're talking with the client. It's based around the client. Again, no fucking story. Happenings. Also, big up to Aaron for the TED spotter for them. A big clap.
Please clap.
Also.
And you're like, what? And then as you start washing stuff, you find like little Easter eggs and hidden secrets that reference this plot going on. So you could very much just ignore.
Like, I heard about Power Wash Simulator because there were people that I knew that played it, and I thought it was going to be stupid. Like, guarantee. I thought it like this with some games. Stardew Valley. At first, I thought I wouldn't like it. Then I saw it was like Harvest Moon. I was like, okay, I'm sold. Played it. One of my favorite indie games. Power Wash Simulator. I thought it was going to be boring. 4 hours later.
Please clap.
I'm invested. Because it was calming and relaxing because I was having a bad day at my job. And then all of a sudden, hey, Power Wash Simulator. Just play it all night.
The plot. You could just say, okay, all you do is power wash stuff.
Sounds like it. Asylum Frenzy sounds like he is. He's pulling a Matt Pat somewhat.
It's true.
It's true, Snort.
But if you pay attention to the plot, it's a whole other... It's got fantasy, sci-fi, like thriller aspects to it. It's weird.
What's next? They're going to make Power Wash Simulator 2 and it's a murder mystery? Like, is that going to be... If they do that, that would be interesting. Or make that DLC. That would be funny, though. You have to clean up a crime scene.
That's where they went with that game. So she was hooked. She was riveted. And
oh, yeah, absolutely, Bacon. A good streamer always makes the game fun to watch. It really does. Phil does not do that at all. Unless he gets salty at Tekken. Which, ooh. Let me see if there's any videos about him getting salty at Tekken. Because I might just play that one.
So she's been playing it for like a week and a half, and then she beat it last night. Well, I say during the day when I was actually out doing my errands. And when I came home, she's like raving about how good it was.
Also, Jad, I had no idea that March had 101 days.
Please clap.
You know, telling me all about the end of the game and basically saying, you know, if anyone is interested in a game that is relaxing, but at the same time has an amazing plot that keeps you hooked. Because the thing is, as you're power washing, you want to keep playing. Even though it's a grind, you just want to keep going because you want to see what's the next wild part of this plot. What could possibly happen next? And then something crazy happens. You're like, what? Who would have thought that would have been in there, right?
Yeah, who would have thought that something like that would be in there? Who would have thought that you could just have all this shit in the game to make it interesting? Who would have thought, right?
So
Like, imagine you're like playing Power Wash Simulator and you're playing the DLCs. Oh, hey, SpongeBob's real.
anyway, yeah, pretty interesting, and give it a look. And by the way, it has all these different expansions. Now, those you have to pay for. The base game is on Game Pass right now, but you have to pay for all the... They have expansions for Warhammer 40K, Final Fantasy VII.
Final Fantasy VII was not DLC. That was an update. Tomb Raider was an update.
Back to the Future.
That's DLC. All I can tell you, because I own all the Power Wash Simulator DLCs, and I've seen it. Tomb Raider and Final Fantasy VII, there were updates. They were not DLCs. They were that was content updates. The only reason why that's the case, though, is because the publisher for Power Wash Simulator is Square Enix, or at least a part of their department that handles it. But Warhammer, SpongeBob, and then also Back to the Future, those are paid DLCs. Oh yeah, Viscera cleanup detail. Oh yeah, that's one for crime scenes. Damn, I completely forgot about that one.
Please clap.
SpongeBob SquarePants. Yes. All these things from pop culture. You can actually buy DLC expansions and do those as well. So, pretty funny.
Honestly, if I had to say, like, for DLC that they could do next to give us a Snorford DLC, no. If it allowed modding, I would love, absolutely fucking love to do the Snorford DLC. You have to clean the inside of it, though. I would love to see that shit. That would be fucking funny, man. Or the house flipper game where it's like you had to flip a house, you used to snort for it. Unfortunately, no, you can't make... There's no mods to actually have houses for Power Wash Simulator to actually fix. Or, not fix, but clean. I wish there was. That would be fun.
And pretty fun. I recommend it. Having watched her play it, I recommend it, but just understand the gameplay is literally just power washing stuff. So it is grindy and can get boring and repetitive, but there's actually a really cool reason to keep going, okay?
There's a cool reason to keep going, Snort.
Cool. So anyway, after that... She's like, well, she needs something else to hold her over because the next game she's interested in is Dragon's Dogma 2. And so she downloaded Forza Horizon 5 off of...
I don't care about the Forza Horizon 5. I don't care what she wants to download. You know, but she wants to play Dragon's Dogma 2, a game she's excited for. But not Phil, because it's an RPG, but he wants to play Rise of the Ronin.
Game Pass and started playing it. And I watched her play it for a few hours. And she doesn't play driving games. She doesn't race at all. And she likes it, but there's definitely some things about it that I agree with her that aren't that fun for a newcomer. For example,
like what?
You start the game with these amazing events, like you're chasing a plane and get to the festival, right? You go to an area where there's a rainstorm and you find a bunch of hidden temples and you learn all this cool stuff about Mexican like history and lore. She's like, I love those missions. And then it'll be like, okay, so now you've done those missions, you unlocked a bunch of ridiculous grind. You know, hit a speed trap at a certain speed, do a stunt jump, do a street race. And it's all grindy stuff that doesn't really have meaning, but you have to do it to unlock the next leg of the story. For someone like her, she's a casualized player. She's not interested in car culture. She just wants a nice
car culture. But, Phil, she's more of a gamer than you are because she actually takes a lot of time and focus into beating the game. Fucking goddamn it, man.
Car. And she wants to drive around enjoying the scenery, and she wants to do some fun missions. She doesn't want to do the grind.
She doesn't want to do the grind. Why is grind bad? No idea. Like the whole thing with Forza Horizon 5 depends on who you ask. It sounds appealing, but the whole thing with this though, Phil doesn't like any game with grind just due to the fact that he finds it tedious and boring. That's why he doesn't like games like Monster Hunter.
And that's how they designed the game, is that there's this grind in between that's just not very fun. And I have to agree with her there, that if you're just into stuff that's kind of interesting to a newcomer to cars or whatever, the last thing you want to do is spend an hour, 2 hours between the fun missions grinding. So she likes the game, but there's definitely some things that are annoying her.
Like what?
So anyway, that's what she's playing now. I don't know how much she's going to play it. Like, I was there when she played it, so when there was something tough that she got stuck on, like, she would try something 2-3 times and couldn't do it. I say, here, let me try, and then I would do it, and then it
Let me try, crashes the fucking car. What the fuck? This game is bugged.
lets her pass, and she goes on to the next thing. That didn't happen a lot. I think it happened maybe twice. We actually ended with her first barn find, where she found the barn and she got the car inside.
Oh no, she... oh no! She found the barn! Does that say something here, Philium?
And it ended up being like this incredibly crappy Ford Focus that now is going to get restored. She's like, man, we drove all
Yeah, this crappy Ford Focus. If it was a Toyota Corolla, then oh my god, it's his car.
around looking for it, and that's what we're going to get, some shitty Ford Focus. I was like, that's the thing with barn finds. Like, you never know what you're going to get with those cars.
Glob, 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 glob.
So anyway, that's what she's up to now. And for dinner, we ordered Korean food again. Remember a few weeks ago, I told you the first time ever we had tried Korean barbecue? We tried Korean again, and I got my very first ever authentic bibimbap.
That's not... How is that pronounced? I think it's like... I don't even know how it's pronounced. He said bibimbap. Yeah, you know what? I'm gonna do this. Oh, wait, hang on.
Bibimbap.
Bibimbap. It's not bibimbap!
Anyone know what
Bop it.
bibimbap is? This is
Bibimbap.
a authentic Korean dish that includes various different kinds of vegetables prepared in different ways, as well as meat and an egg on top. Okay, so it had all this stuff. It had kimchi. First time I've ever in my life eaten kimchi, which is fermented cabbage.
Thank you for explaining what kimchi is.
Unique, interesting.
Kimchi is really good, though. Either by itself or mixed in as an ingredient. It's really good. But the problem is, though, some people might not like it that much, but
I liked it. I was like, oh, this is something so different.
Also, keep in mind, the food that he ordered, it's expensive.
Oh, it had marinated bean sprouts, and those were all right. They were very, very hydrating of the mouth. Like, they had a lot of water in them when you ate them.
Mbop.
What was the
Bop it, squeeze it, shake it.
thing in the upper left-hand corner? Hold on, I'm having a brain.
Thanks, Lord Cade. Yeah, healthy foods, by the way. No one's totally blind with that one.
Far. Oh,
Yeah, very xenophobic, and we'll talk shit about the Japanese culture, but he'll eat Asian food.
it was like the specialty pickles. They were these small pickle chips, but they had this like seasoning on them, so it had a little bit of spice, but a little bit of sweet flavor too. That was unique. I never had anything like that before. And then here's the thing that blew me away: seaweed. But the seaweed was the kind of seaweed that's dried and prepared to be used as like a wrapper in sushi, but it was its own pocket of seaweed on rice. So I was like, I don't think I'm gonna like.
Yeah, because it is, Phil. It's an ingredient. What you do with the rice, you take the seaweed and you stir it around, break it apart.
Like this, it looks weird. It looks like it's black. And
What you got against something that looks black, Phil? What you got a problem with that, you fucking racist?
like, oh, anything black, that doesn't sound appetizing.
What about this, Phil?
Big black butt.
Does that not look appetizing? Fuck out of here, racist.
You go home.
I took one bite. I was like, this is really good. I was blown away by the flavor. I was like, I absolutely loved the seaweed, and I never
What was the flavor, Phil? Tell us, what was the flavor? And don't say it tastes like seaweed.
had it before except in sushi. And eating it by itself and then with the rice, I was absolutely loving the flavor. I was like, wow, it's so unique. It's a little bit fishy. It's a little bit salty, but it has this unique flavor that just was delicious. And you can eat it with everything in there. Like, you can mix it with the stuff, and it tastes great. And then, of course, the meat. And I forget what they call their meat. It's beef, and they prepare it in a certain way, and I can't remember exactly what they call it.
Phil, I thought you can't eat beef, though, because you're gout.
I think it starts with the B. I can't remember right now, but it's their preparation of the beef, and it tastes great.
Yeah, it starts with a B. It's called beef?
Is it bulgogi or something like that? I think it might be bulgogi. Beef.
bulgogi. It's called bulgogi. How do you pronounce this?
Bulgogi. It tastes great. Oh, is it bulgogi or something like that?
Bulgogi.
I think it might be bulgogi. Beef
Bulgogi.
bulgogi. And that was also
Hey, you somewhat got it right, Phil, I guess.
absolutely amazing. Sweet.
Supposedly he cured the gout. Supposedly. But no, he'll constantly say, oh, I'm hurting.
Tender, flavorful. Okay? The only thing
Tender and flavorful. Can you talk about how it tastes, Phil? Can you talk about what seasonings you could deduce that they put into it, Phil? No, of course not. It's flavorful and tender and salty.
I'm going to be honest, the one thing I was disappointed at was the egg, and because they overcooked it a little bit. So the egg around the edges was a little bit, you know how when you overcook an egg on the edge, it's like hard, and it's hard to like eat because it doesn't just break with a fork. It's like has that film around it. And the
So yeah, you're talking about a hard-boiled egg.
egg was soft,
Egg was soft.
but also it was a little overcooked, so you can see there's a little bit of the cooked yolk, and I was like, that's definitely not supposed to be like that. You know, it was
How do you know it's supposed to be cooked, Phil? You never had it before.
overcooked, the egg. So that was the one disappointment. Everything else in the dish was amazing. And I was like, this is cool because, as I've told you guys, I live in Washington State. This state is a melting pot for Asian cultures.
What is the melting pot of Asian culture?
According to Office for Study Abroad, the George Washington University, Singapore is a vibrant city in the heart of Southeast Asia. It is often called a cultural melting pot due to the peaceful coexistence of various cultures and ethnic groups.
Big juicy butt.
God damn it. That wasn't what I meant to say. Hold on. Let me rephrase that. What is the melting pot of Asian culture in the United States? Son of a bitch.
You make me angry, Phil.
Where is Asian food popularized in America?
According to Food Timeline, Southern California, Texas, and Virginia are known within the Vietnamese community for having Vietnamese restaurants of quality.
Hey! Fuck you, Phil. Washington's not a part of that for Vietnamese food. Let me talk about it. Hold on, let's see. Where in United States is Korean food popularized? God damn it. What states in America popularize Korean food? God damn it. Oh, wait. Which city? Oh, hey. This LA neighborhood has some of the best Korean food in America. Los Angeles. California. Not Washington, Phil. It's California that has
Bibimbap.
and bulgogi.
This is the state that when people fly over from Asia to the United States, they have to go here first. This is where the airport is that they
No, Phil, they go to fucking California because that's where they have to go.
all land at.
Not fucking Washington. Like what? You're gonna say that it's Washington because it's on the West Coast?
And a lot of Asians who, immigrated here just stayed. They said, we're just going to stay in Washington.
In cases for that one, it would be somewhere like Los Angeles or San Francisco. It's usually places in California that have this, not Washington. So he's wrong about this.
So we have all this Asian
wrong.
food here, and Korean food.
Remember the Koreans with the SMGs defending their businesses during the LA riots? Oh, hey, Corez, you proved my point. It's LA.
Food is one of the few things in the, how many years that I've lived here? 10. I've never tried it before. And my wife and I trying it a few weeks ago were blown away at how good it was. And now I'm like, this is like another whole new world of cuisine to try, right? I tried this bibimbap and I'm like,
Bibimbap.
this is so good.
Yes, I am pausing it every single time he says it.
New world of cuisine to try, right? I tried this bibimbap
Bibimbap.
and I'm like, this is so good. I've never had any of these dishes. I never had kimchi. I never had marinated beans
America has only one airport, and it's somewhere in Washington.
sprouts. I never had the seaweed, right?
Yeah, they call it nori. That seaweed is called nori or nori paper because it's. Oh god damn it, Phil! You call it seaweed, but it's pronounced nori.
I never had those pickles. I don't even know what they're called. Those
Pickles?
special pickles. I never had the bulgogi.
Pickles? You mean kimchi?
And I'm literally just eating in a circle, and I'm like,
Yeah, bibimbap. That's the way you pronounce it, not babimbap.
dude, everything is unique and delicious. I've never had this before. I'm 41 years old, and I'm still exploring new cool cuisines that are in my area, right? Pretty neat.
Glub, glub, glub. It was very expensive. Glub, glub, glub. Smack, smack, smack.
Green Mega Man says, can you show us what the leftovers look like? Sure, let me bend over and show you as it comes out the other end. Hold on. No.
Yes. Sushi is wrapped in nori or seaweed paper. That's essentially that. It's wrapped in nori. It is.
I ate it, and any leftovers, there wasn't significant. We put them into our waste disposal in our sink. So,
Wait.
there wasn't significant. We put them into our waste disposal in our sink.
Yeah, you put everything in there, styrofoam and all, for all the leftovers that you couldn't eat.
So,
This just shows that Phil wastes food. Like, if he has, like, a leftovers, like, I'll give you a good example of it. If there's, like, a styrofoam container that has it in there, it has, like, the meat or stuff for it, and that's the rice on the other ones, he'll eat one part of the rice and the half of the meat, throw the rest down in the garbage disposal. So that's just expensive waste.
anyway,
No, he hasn't. He didn't. I don't think he talked about it because it's not interesting to him. Although, granted, that's something he could talk about due to the fact that he got pissed off during Tears of the Kingdom where TikTok blew up his failures.
Anyway, really? Anzo Kamaru says, you haven't lived till you had someone's 70-year-old grandma's homemade kimchi. It hits different. That was the first exposure to kimchi I've ever had.
Yeah, and guess what? It was probably processed.
I've seen it in the Yakuza video games and Lost Judgment video games, but I've never actually tried it before.
No, because you want to say that you know everything about Japanese culture, but it comes to other foods that they eat over there, you're like, ew, why? And then you start the Persona 4. Talking about squid piss. That they drink that. One second. One second. Where is it? Where are you, buddy? I think this is it, but I don't know where in the video that it's at. I think it's like the 12th one, I think. Try to find out where. Because there's ways like talking, like you're trying to like not go after somebody. Let's see. I'm trying to find it in Persona. Yeah, because he did that in Persona 4. Was there a member bomb? I think there was earlier. Hang on. I'm trying to find the right video for it. I can't find it to save the life of me. Where is it? I'm trying to find the video, and I hate it. I hate how I can't find it. God damn it. I hate it. I hate the fact that I'm trying to find this video, but I can't find it. I'll find it. What the hell? Why?
And I don't know.
That was weird. Yes, he didn't rage quit Persona 4. He rage quit Persona 3, but then he quote unquote went back to it. That's exactly what happened with that one. He played Persona 4. Go. No. There's someone that I want to shout out for this for a good reason. But anyways,
If that was actually representative of what it was supposed to be, it was pretty unique. It had some good flavor to it. But I don't know, is it supposed to be more vinegary? It's supposed to be hot. I've heard of hot kimchi, and this kimchi was not hot whatsoever. It was just kind of like...
Well, then again, though, Phil, they make kimchi that's actually mild, and they also make it that's spicy. It depends on where you get it. It really heavily depends on that.
Vinegary. So I don't know if it's supposed to taste any different or whatever.
Well, yeah, no shit, Phil. It's fermented. It's fucking fermented. Fucking cabbage.
No, I'm telling you guys, there weren't significant leftovers to save. I think the only thing that was left, I ate all of the seaweed. I ate all of the beef. I
Hey, all the bulgogi.
ate the egg. I think there was a little bit of the bean sprouts, a little bit of the kimchi, and a little bit of the pickles left. Just a little bit. So that I got rid of. Anyway.
Yeah, he got rid of it. He gave the garbage disposal expensive leftovers. Wait, what? Big ups to Atlas. Wait, who? What? Huh? What? Huh? What?
So.
Yeah, big ups to Atlas. That one company that gave him a copyright strike. Supposedly. But I can't find things.
Yeah. Great food. Good time. Good chill times with my wife. Playing Forza Horizon 5. It was a pretty good day off, I would say. Pretty good day off, and I was really enjoying myself.
I'm not enjoying your days off. Fuck off. No one likes you, Phil. Oh my god.
So there you go.
There you go.
Okay.
Oh, hey, is that it? Hang on. That can't be it. No, that can't be it at all. No. No. Oh, right. I had another scene I was going to work on. But hang on. I had more. I had more stuff to go over really quick. Because I'm just doing like random catch up, like stuff I couldn't make videos on. Or at least I tried to.
Well, let me tell you something, brother.
Snort Hoagie. Anyways, I'm trying to find the right one. Trying to find it all and I can't find it. I hate it. Hate. Yeah, screw it. I think I have to go to Pig for it. So that way people can actually see this stupid shit. Let's see, advance. Oh, you know what? I could do this. Thank God I can actually... I love how they updated it, too. I love that. Thank God for that.
Bebum bop.
Bebum bop. Oh, and it's taken forever to find. Or was it octopus? It redeems. I just hate the fact that I can't find certain things. But you know what? I'm actually gonna skip ahead, not skip ahead, but I'm gonna do another part where, yeah.
Snort, Kogan. Drip, snort. I got the drip.
That's all good stuff there, okay? Now, before we get into the meat of everything, okay?
Yeah, this is when he was like whining and ranting about YouTube. And I didn't cover this one either. I think I was busy at the time.
Okay, there's a couple of quick things I would like to talk about in regards to YouTube that are kind of weird, that are affecting things. And I want you to be aware of this because it kind of happened last night. And it did affect video uploads and when video showed up. And I was annoyed by this. And it looks like it may continue to happen moving forward. So let's talk about this one first. YouTube has a new issue. Woohoo. These appear all the time. Usually, these are things that aren't a big deal, and I can just get around. But in this case, this is one that seems uncontrollable. So, last night, well, I should say yesterday afternoon, I finished my React show, DSP versus the Internet. And as usual, I queued up a whole bunch of videos to upload. There's two that were going to go live right there when the stream went live. And then the other, excuse me. I got a burp.
What type of day? What type of day off is that? When you order some food instead of going to a restaurant, destroy the establishment, have genuine conversation with your wife? The hermit kind.
Coming up. I'll let you know when it's gonna come. I'll turn around. Anyway, yeah, 2 went live right after the show ended, the DSP versus the Internet stream, that is. And then 4 were going to go live over the course of the week, 1 a day, every morning at 10 a.m. So I uploaded all those video files as usual, and I went on dinner break with my wife here. And I come back to the stream, and I turn on the late stream of the Retro React event that I did with Heavy Rain on DSP Throwback. And I look at the videos, and they're all uploaded, but most of them say they're processing but aren't live yet. I'm like, it's a little weird. Usually when you upload a video to YouTube, it processes relatively quickly. The only exception would be if it was a really, really long video. Like, for example, the streams that I do every day.
Shut up.
They take a long time to process because...
I said shut the fuck up, Phil. God, Jesus.
Shut the fuck up!
Squid Ink Soda.
Fine, the shop.
Let's go do something else. Screw this stupid job.
Alright, I believe I found it. Here we go.
Ah, she brought me a drink, too.
Sorry about the wait. This one's for you.
Ah, a squid soda. Delicious, thanks. Squid Ink Soda.
Fine at the shop. I hope it stays that way.
It's one of those... It's a Starbucks Frappuccino made with squid ink. Oh, yummy.
Do you think the culprit will come?
Freaking... Seal piss soda. Oh, thanks. Japanese delicacy.
Okay, I had squid and piss involved, but it was completely different now. This one, yeah. Do you see my point with it, though? How he wants to say over and over and over and over about how he wants to talk about the Japanese culture and that he's informed about it, but yet talks about this stupid shit? Yeah. Yeah. Is the stream exploding? I think it needs to be refreshed with it a little bit.
That's like a 5-6 hour video.
But I'm done with that, though.
And YouTube takes its sweet time. It could take upwards of like 12 hours sometimes for that stream to...
Oh, shut up, Phil. Shut up. Jesus. Ah! Can't stand that even ironically.
To fully process and be viewable as an on-demand video. So, I'm thinking, no big deal, right? So I do my Heavy Rain stream last night. Went really well. Come back, and half the videos have errored out, saying YouTube is unable to process this video. What? I'm using the same...
Yeah, keep the joke. Yeah, keep saying the joke. Squid piss. Squid or seal piss soda. Acknowledgement.
Settings. The same hardware. The same everything. Here. And I don't know why YouTube would reject videos. It doesn't make any sense whatsoever. Why are they rejecting videos and not processing them? You know?
In some cases, they would reject the video because due to the fact that there's something went wrong with it. There's a blip in the connection. Oh, whoops, we can't process the video. We can't upload it. That happens, Phil.
So I'm trying to figure this out.
That's because your time on YouTube is an error. Oh, his time's always an error.
And basically, this didn't happen. I'm not even kidding. This didn't happen until like between midnight and 1 in the morning. They just sat there saying process, process, process. And then 1 in the morning errors out. And I'm like, you kidding me? I'm going to sleep. I'm in the bedroom, getting into bed when I realize this is happening. So I come back out of the bedroom.
Wait. So he's not babysitting the uploads. Instead, what he's doing, he's getting up, walking to the other room, and he's thinking, okay, they're going to be uploaded. And then it sleeps and it shuts off. So it's not continuing the upload. And then he comes back, hey, we can't process it.
To fix this, and I take a look at the Heavy Rain videos, because now, of course, the Heavy Rain stream has ended and everything. And basically, one of the Heavy Rain videos did exactly the same thing. So it wasn't just the React videos that were affected, it was also the Heavy Rain stuff. And I'm like, so what that means is YouTube is having processing issues with their servers. It has nothing to do with the video quality or anything. It's them. It's on their end.
Well, Phil, your video quality is always going to be shit anyway, because you don't do this thing where you turn up your mic and people can actually hear you talking. But instead, you think that everything's hunky-dory when it's not.
At any time, I can upload a video.
Phil clumps out of the bedroom.
And YouTube might just say, oh, can't process the video. And just cancel it out. So I re-queued up everything to upload overnight. And luckily, it took this time. They took all the videos and they all processed properly. So,
Snort.
I would like to think the issue's fixed, but I don't think so. I think it's just kind of random when you're uploading a video now and it won't process, because that's what happened. It was like 2 of the React videos and 1 of the Heavy Rain videos wouldn't process.
Yeah,
and it's funny because when people say stuff like this to me, because people say this all the time, Phil, when you upload your videos,
no one says this.
Why don't you upload them in order? I don't get it.
Because you don't do any of this, though. Instead, you upload all of them at once, and you think that, oh, hey, that's fine.
Any given day, let's say you play 3 to 5 hours of gameplay. And if it was supposed to be parts 20, 21, and 22...
That also could be another thing, too. If they see they use it too much high usage, they will try to kick it out, see what's causing it. Usually the case. Sometimes.
Why is it that half the time it goes... Part 23 shows up first, then part 21, then part 22.
Because you upload it all at once and you don't care about it. What most people tend to do, they upload one part first, and then once that's going through and it's about to be done, then maybe they probably put up part 22, and then they'll put up part 23. But here's the thing with that though, Phil. They're not uploading them all at once. Instead, they're uploading it separately and uploading it to an upload schedule. Be like, this uploads on this day, this comes out on this day, this comes out on this day. Scheduled uploading. It's always a blessing.
Okay? The reason is very simple. YouTube. YouTube's processing has always been weird. You can upload 3 videos of exactly the same length. You can upload them in the order that you want them to show up on YouTube. You know? You could do all that.
Oh no, he gotta get to membership that day.
And then what happens? Boom. They just don't show up. Or they freeze.
You know, that's also true, Nerd Brew. Some videos actually process faster. They do. It depends on what the quality of the video is. If it's the high quality, it will take a while. But if it's not, like a regular quality, it's good to go.
The last one, you know...
No, he can't do that. The only thing that he edits out, or... No, he doesn't edit it out, because he stops recording. Because he records it, then he stops it, then he records more, gets rid of the unrecorded segments of it, where he just talks about the begging again, and then he just uploads all the other parts, and it just looks weird.
Works first, and then, you know, it goes in a random order. It's really stupid how YouTube operates.
Snort.
And I don't know why that is. I wish I did, but that's always been the case on YouTube. Now, what I always recommend to people, okay, is do not...
What I do is I write all the information, title, description, tags, etc. on our WordPad, stagger video uploads by 5 minutes, fill in the data for each video. Or at least you get it to the point where it's about 50%, maybe 60%, then you try working on the other video. Depends on your upload speed too.
Watch videos.
And he also could do that. He could always do the scheduled uploading, but he doesn't want to though, because he has to get those videos out because his business depends on it.
In the order that they publish on YouTube. If you're watching an ongoing playthrough, like let's say right now you're watching Baldur's Gate 3. Don't just sit around today waiting for YouTube to have the videos go live and click on the ones that go live immediately. All those videos automatically get added to the playlist. Every single time that I upload a video, it's an ongoing playlist. There are no videos that are just like random videos sitting around.
Yeah, they're not sitting around, but you're trying to tell your audience, you're telling your cult how to go to the videos and how to go to the correct order. Great cult mentality.
Unless it's a one-off video, like maybe every once in a while I'll have
Yeah, I agree, Nerd Brew. Anything that Phil tells you, do the opposite.
An impromptu Q&A stream with you guys, right?
Yeah, they do take his advice because most of them are very, very, very gullible. He'll always do that. When he tells you to jump, they'll jump. But detractors will be like, what the fuck are we gonna jump, you fat fuck?
And that's cool.
And another one where it's like, hey, give me money. Oh, yes, master. Yeah, duh.
Please clap.
And then all the detractors are like, why would we give you money? You don't even deserve money.
And that won't be in a playlist. But
He
for
does
the
not.
most part, all my videos, any game series, the weekly DSP versus the Internet show, the Heavy Rain Retro React, they're all in playlists. So all you got to do is when you see in your subscriber feed, oh, a new video has arrived. Okay, you don't click on the video. Go to the playlist, click play. It'll resume from where you left off. Like, let's say, for example...
Oh, that's right. You can't jump. I'm sorry.
You had watched every part of Baldur's Gate up to today, but not the new parts that are being added. If you just resume the playlist, it'll go right to the new video and play them in order.
Thank you for explaining how playlists works. Thanks you for explaining how uploads work on your end.
For some odd reason, and to this day, people still don't know how to use playlists on YouTube. It baffles me.
Yeah, way to generalize your audience with everybody else. Everybody else knows how to use a playlist, Phil. They always do. But then again, though, Phil, I'm not seeing people who upload content. I don't see them uploading all the content in one day. Instead, I'm seeing them, they have the scheduled uploading where they have the videos edited, upload one of the parts, and then they get the other part uploaded, but they have it scheduled for a certain date. I've seen that, where you go to the playlist where it says one video is hidden because it's a scheduled upload.
It's like I've been using playlists since
Have a good night. Have a good rest of your night, Twilight.
day one, 16 years ago. Always, I've had my stuff in playlists. I guess people are just...
Yeah, but the thing is with that, though, Phil, you would always do this. You'll always take your videos and you'll just go... And for those that don't know, that's record, stop, record, stop, record, stop, record, stop, mass upload.
so used to a mentality.
Jesus Christ, Nux. I saw that. He could gain some speed and go off a bike ramp, though. Yeah, but then he'll be hot rod.
Where you don't do that, you just click on a new video that shows up in your feed, because a lot of YouTubers only put out like one video a day, if that, right?
Yeah, because that's how they want to do it. How people can upload their content, it's entirely up to the creator. But in your case, though, you're trying to upload all the videos at once, and you're thinking, oh yeah, people are going to watch my videos anyway because I'm Dark Side Philippia.
But for me, I've always done it that way, okay?
Yeah, he did. He uploaded the first few parts, and then he uploaded the other few parts. And then he does the same thing to all the games that he plays.
And I hope that you guys, you know, understand why I do it that way, because I want things to be professional. I want things to be in order, right? And that's why we handle it that way. So I hope that you will continue to watch my videos in order.
Oh, yeah, Wesley. Like, the other reason he's doing this is because he subconsciously knows that it's not reasonable for a person to watch 8 hours of gameplay that he puts out. You're absolutely right. Also, big ups to you, man.
You know, don't think, oh, Phil's purposefully uploading them out of order. No, I'm not. I'm actually uploading them in order. YouTube publishes them at a random rate.
I think that was my cat. I don't know why. I don't know why they scream, oh no, I better go give it attention, and it just completely ignores it.
Now, someone just said in chat, why don't you...
Nah, I'm not going to pull a Phil. If my cat's sick, I'm going to make sure that they're taken care of, see what's wrong with them. Some cases, if I see a cat that pukes, they eat too fast. I know there's nothing wrong with them, but if they puke, it's like they either eat too fast or they have a hairball. But if his cat gets sick and he pukes, oh yeah, that's normal cat behavior.
You upload them one at a time. Do you have any concept?
And also, big up Robert for the 909. That's it. I'm getting my super glue just to shut Phil up with her stupidity. I'm mad he's talking smack about Akira Toriyama. I don't think he was really talking smack about him, though, and I'm not defending Phil with this one, but he tried to say, we're celebrating the life and his legacy while talking about himself, and then he's like, I didn't do that.
Any concept at all of how much annoying extra work that would be. Instead of finishing a stream and queuing up 5 videos at once and walking away and letting them all go live, I only upload one, wait for that one to upload and publish, come back and manually start the next one and wait for it to upload and publish. I would never get the videos on the the internet. You know, I don't.
Yes, you could, Phil, if you have patience, which is something that you clearly do not have. And you don't understand that. You're blaming YouTube for its processing servers, when in reality, some videos upload faster than others because of the higher processing.
Sit in the office all day. In reality, that's how it used to be. Back in the day, way back in the day, you're talking over 10 years ago, you had to...
I saw that too, Nugs. I saw the whole thing with Sweet Baby Inc. Yeah, fuck the shitty fucking company.
Please clap.
Yeah, I say that because that's what I say. It's like, please clap. Let's all talk shit about them.
Manually upload each video like that, and that would take sometimes days to get videos up. Like when a game first came out, and I was playing a ton of gameplay within like 2 days, sometimes it would take 3-4 days to get the playthrough up because you have to manually keep doing video. It was really annoying.
Yeah, it's very annoying to you, but you didn't care. You were making money off of it because of the mass uploads. And that is also true that it's also depending on the upload speed. If your upload speed is really good, the videos could go up as really relatively fast. But again, though, it also depends on how long the videos are. If you're uploading a video that's an hour and 30 minutes long, and then you're uploading a video that's 57 minutes long, or an hour long, then the one that's 57 minutes long is going to upload and be up there faster than the other ones.
Now that you can queue everything up at once, it's better.
That's another one that he could do as well. Upload them all, sound to private, and then, again, release them all. But he won't even do that.
Better. Now, you might also say,
Except one time when he was doing Final Fantasy 7, or not Final Fantasy 7, Final Fantasy 13, when he was doing the React or DSP throwback content because I couldn't get them monetized. Some videos upload faster than the others according to how long the video is. Yep. Oh. Yay.
Please clap.
Well, at least we're on the same page.
well, why don't you schedule all your videos out? Because I could do that. I could make it so that, like, today with Baldur's Gate 3, the first video that should go live is the podcast. Then an hour later, part, 103 of Baldur's Gate 3. Then an hour later, part 104 of Baldur's Gate 3. Then an hour later, part 105. I could do that.
Yeah, you could do that. It's actually smarter, though. That way people can digest one video, then they can watch the other video, then they can watch the other video. Again, a smarter process that he doesn't want to do, and he thinks it's stupid. And also, another reason why I highly recommend doing a scheduled uploading instead of just uploading it all at once, it's also due to the fact that once you get the video uploaded and it's published there out for the world, the quality is not good because it takes a while for it to process in some cases. However, if you have it scheduled, then you can always check it, see how it looks, how it runs, and if it looks good, then you're good. And I know Phil is making you upset. Phil's an asshole. I know. Now. But it's also good to see if the quality looks good. But Phil's not smart enough for that at all. Also, Wesley's like, thanks for the 5s. Like, it's a little funny going on his channel and seeing his daily rap coming out after his level 1 podcast and before the gameplay he did that night. Oh, absolutely. It is funny to see that shit. Because it's not accurate at all. And also, Robert, thanks for 499. I wonder if Phil is a coke snorter. Might be. People make speculations that he could be. Oh no, he had some coke stuck up his nose there.
If that's what people really want. But the thing is, that's limiting the time frame in which you can watch the videos. A lot of people just want to see a video right away as soon as it's available. Like, for example, what if today with Baldur's Gate 3, all you care about is a certain mission, and you're looking for that mission. So, if all 3 videos went live at the same time, oh, here's the one I wanted, click on the one, watch that video immediately. Or else, what if it was the 3rd video in order, then you'd have to wait 3-4 hours for the video to show up because I scheduled them out separately to show.
That actually defeats the purpose of a playthrough or a Let's Play in its entirety. Why do that? Like, I get it. I know that some people actually do this. Like, if there's funny moments in a Let's Play, a good example would be like Super Gaming Brothers or Steven Plays. Because he has, like, moments where they cuts out the parts of it that the fans think it's funny. Or you have people that make their own highlights of what was funny, and that's like, there you go. I mean, that's great to do. But also, you want to watch the entirety of the playthrough, of the Let's Play, from the beginning all the way to its end. You're not going to skip around like it's a Quentin Tarantino movie.
Show up in order, right? The thing is, there's pros and cons to anything. Correct?
And you always want to focus on the cons and say it's YouTube's fault. And the pros, what pros? You'll just explain everything.
Overall, I haven't gotten a lot of complaints about this. Every once in a while, I get a complaint about, video order or whatever.
Then you're getting complaints about it. Don't say that you're not getting complaints about it. Then say you're getting complaints about it.
If YouTube would just process everything and throw it out there right away, it wouldn't even be an issue. But it seems like now we're having this issue. And I don't know how long it's going to last. I don't know, what if it's going to really affect us moving forward, or if it's just a one-off thing that happened yesterday. I guess we'll see again today. It's going to be really annoying.
Well, Phil, you make it annoying because that's what your mindset is. You tend to go to the fact that everything's annoying, but you don't want to look at the bigger picture. Also, thinking about the whole thing about a compulsive habit like a tick, I don't think so. I don't think that he snorts as a tick, or he does the clearing of the throat as a tick. I think he just does it because he's generally disgusting. The reason why I say it's not a tick, though, because Side Scroller's interview, and when Cat was on the streams, he never snorted, and he never cleared his throat. He never did any of that. Or he didn't even belch. At all. So he can not do any of that. But as soon as they're gone, or he's out in his own public stream that he calls private, then let her rip.
When we're in the midst of new releases,
he said YouTube just throw it out of the way. At least that's what it sounds like for a minute. Oh, it does. He'll say something about, no, what I meant to say was.
Especially if we get to games where, a lot more people are excited for them, and people want the next part right away.
Oh, he's snorting copium, 100%.
And then, I had to upload the part 3 times before YouTube would process it and put it on the site, right? Like, I guess we'll see.
Nerdbur, I the reason why I'm laughing at what you said about the dominant thing, I could just imagine, like, he's like going into a place and he's like going and people are like, what the fuck was that? And it's like he keeps going, it's the snorting over and over and over. It's like, let's get the fuck out of here, this guy's annoying. And he's like, yes, I claim this spot to be mine. It's like marking his territory, but he's being annoying with his snorts. I don't know why, I just think that's fucking funny, man.
I feel like every time that YouTube makes progress, somehow down the line they screw it up and go right back.
Also, I apologize for that. I didn't mean to snort into the mic. I won't do it again. I'll mute my mic next time.
Back to how they were. And this kind of stuff, this processing issue, used to happen all the time on YouTube. And YouTube would then put out these really bogus recommendations. Use a different encoder. Use this codec instead of that codec. None of it affected anything.
No, it wasn't bogus. They were just giving you options of, if it's not working, try it like this. Upload as a different source of media. Instead of an MP4, have it uploaded as I forget what the other ones are. I think a FLV file. Just do that.
He just made bullshit up.
Do you know who I am? I just imagine, like, sir, we can't give you that discount. Do you know who the fuck I am?
Because it was always on their end, but they would always give you excuses as to why it happened to make you put the blame on the uploader, right? Like, oh, it's the uploader's fault that the video you've always uploaded and never had an issue on YouTube now won't process on YouTube.
Yes, sometimes it is the creator's fault. If they have something that the file, it's not recognizable, or if it's a file that's something's wrong with it, then yes, it is their fault because they don't go through it. That's what you do, Phil. You don't even bother watching your entirety of the video to make sure if it runs well or not. Like, again, a lot of people that create content do this. I do this. I'm sure Atlas does it. I know Nerdbrew does it to make sure that the video runs fine, that there's no issues. And everyone does this. But not Phil, though, because he's smarter than everyone else. He's more successful. In his deluded mind, of course.
Sure, it's totally not on your end, right, Google? That's how they are. Again, YouTube never admits fault. Never says, oops, we did something wrong. It's always on you to figure out what's going wrong and try to fix it yourself.
Well, yeah, Phil, because most of the time, or some of the time, it is your fault, or sometimes it is their fault. But in most cases, when it comes to that, it's the creator's fault. And in this case, it's yours.
They will never, ever, ever admit like they screwed something up. I mean, even when they outright did and then they fix it behind the scenes, they still won't admit that they screwed it up to begin with.
No, they won't say that it's their fault, though. Instead, they'll come up and be like, okay, due to y'all's feedback, we fixed it. Because they at least somewhat care.
Never.
What up, Renee? Welcome to the stream. Club. You came at the right moment.
Anyway, so just a heads up. I hope this doesn't affect today's videos. I hope this doesn't affect videos moving forward. Hopefully it was just a one-off thing. But fingers crossed, you know, everything goes smoothly today and we don't have videos stuck in processing endlessly and now all the videos upload in weird order today.
Who cares? Like, who honestly cares? Didn't you say you put them in a playlist so it doesn't fucking matter?
Okay, that's number one. Number two. Here's another weird thing going on. All right. So we've noticed this over the past couple of weeks. As you know, I have 3 channels. This is DSP Gaming, the channel that I'm on the most. This is where all the gameplay goes. And
the very shitty gameplay.
Daily podcast. Then there's
and this isn't a podcast, Phil. You're just sitting in front of a camera, vlogging what you did, and giving your shitty little takes on things.
React channel, where I do the DSP versus the internet clip show once a week.
And that show sucks because it's very fucking boring. I cannot believe that. I know Decepticon made videos about it, and God bless his fucking soul for putting up with that. And I'm just surprised that Atlas decided to take a swing at that with Inked Blessing. I'm just surprised that they actually they don't contemplate harming themselves in Minecraft after that.
And every once in a while, I'll upload like a review or, you know, a food video or maybe a tier maker or something like that.
Yeah, and that's most of the time where it's very fucking boring, disgusting, or pointless. Tier makers are very bad, though, because you'll be like, I haven't played that, didn't play that. Oh, Ocarina of Time? C tier.
And now we have the new throw
on the food where it's like, oh my god, I need to change my pants. Geesh. Also, Robert, thanks for $1.99. I wonder if Phil and Caillou are related. Fill up, it's Phil. Dark Side Caillou.
Throwback channel where daily there's a new part of either Red Dead Redemption or Final Fantasy 13, and now once a week I'm doing the retro react streams of Heavy Rain.
And again, I love to bring this point up again. He never intended to do streaming. He was going to do it like every once in a while, not every Sunday. He didn't want to do the daily uploads on DSP Throwback. Then he did it. He didn't want to put memberships on it. Then he put memberships on it. And that's pointless. So he kind of goes back on his word. A lot. But then again, he's very desperate for that money.
Make me angry, Phil.
Oh, Phil definitely makes me angry. At least my blood pressure isn't going up.
Now, all these channels are going smoothly.
Oh yeah, him eating that raw pizza, that greasy ass pizza, and then that disgusting fucking cake.
God, shut the fuck up, you cunt.
Oh, that was bad.
Except there's a weird thing going on the React channel only. Okay? On the React channel only, if you super chat during a live stream, people can like the super chat. Meaning you can thumb it up, and you can actually see it actively on the screen. People are thumbing up a super chat. And it's an interesting feature. I'm not sure what it's for. I don't think it actually adds anything.
It adds acknowledgement, and it also adds fucking interaction with the audience. Granted, there are times where if I do a stream and I don't like the super chats and I don't do any of that, it's not because I don't like or I'm not appreciative of the people. It's just due to the fact that if I miss it and I forget to do so, then that's why. But Phil, you never interact with your chat though, so liking anything that comes to super chats doesn't even matter to you. It shouldn't matter, but again, you're bringing up this point for some fucking reason. Don DeMarco. I have one where it's Gong DeMarco, but I forgot to put it on here. God damn it.
To the stream. But it's nice to have.
I know somebody took it. Somebody took my Gong DeMarco. And I'm not offended by it. I'm not even disappointed with it. I'm glad that it got used.
That feature, it's a different
Shout out to Nerd Brew.
feature. It adds a new level of interactivity. If people contribute, right, then you can say, oh, this is neat. Let's go ahead and like it, right? Cool. But there's a weird thing about that.
What's weird about it, Phil? It's giving the streamer a way to interact with their audience and actually say, hey, I appreciate you for supporting my content. But again, you don't care about the people. You care about the money that comes from it.
It's only on the React channel. I don't have it on DSP Gaming. I don't have it on the DSP Throwback channel.
I don't think you even bothered to look at it.
When I got it on the React channel, I got no notification that I got it or that it existed.
Phil, that's where I'm calling a massive fucking bullshit. YouTube actually had a thing in the YouTube Studio where they're like, hey, you can actually like super chats. They updated it, Phil, and they gave notice of it. So that's bullshit.
I'm just kind of scratching my head. Where did it come from? And why do I have it? And what's its purpose? And why is it only on one of my 3 channels?
It's the same thing with... Why? Why is my pause game on fucking point? That just looks... Oh, God. That is a face if you see a big, nice ass in your face.
Big juicy butt.
And you just see more of them.
Big black butt.
But regardless, though, you don't even care about it, though. And it's like, you don't even bother looking at your other channels to see if you actually had it or not. I could hit the gong. I mean, I could. There you go. There you go. Gong. There it is. It's a shame that Sly doesn't use his anymore, and it makes me sad. I got it because Nerd Brew was like, hey, he got a gong. It's like, fuck you, I'm gonna keep myself one. But regardless of it, though, it's the same thing with the gifted memberships. How he has them, but he barely does anything with them. And now he has no point with them. Because he says, and I quote, I don't make money from them.
I don't know.
I did.
Right? Very weird. Now, here's the other thing. Okay? And, Fed Roger says maybe because it's the newest channel that got monetized. That's not true. The DSP Reacts channel used to be the vlogging channel. That channel's been monetized for ages and ages and ages.
And then you fucking retired it, and then you rebranded it to DSP Reacts, and you still have that video where like, I'm retiring this channel, and you still have not removed it.
The newest channel to get monetized is the Throwback channel. That just got monetized about a month ago.
Yeah, it got monetized, and you're like, I'm not trying to put money on it. I'm not all about the money. Oh, hey, guys, let's get it partnered. So that way I can make money off of it.
And no, that one doesn't have it. So that's definitely not it. Okay?
It could be due to the fact that if you stream on it for a long period of time, I don't know how he doesn't have it on DSP Game, but I think he does have it on there. He just doesn't even bother to look at it. But again, he just doesn't want to take the time to investigate.
Here's another example of the weird stuff that happens on YouTube all the time. There'll be some days, okay? I'll come into the office. I'll be like, oh, okay. Let's start the stream, and I'll open everything up. And I'll take a look and say, wait a minute. Why does my menu look different? Okay? So right now, all right, I'm sitting in my default dashboard to broadcast to you guys. I'm looking at it right now, and I see the stream chat, and I see at the bottom, there's an option for, I believe that's emotes. It is. There's an emotes button. Okay? Right next to the emotes button, there's a button that has like a picture of $1, and that's supposed to be contribute to the stream.
Yeah, that's either getting a super sticker, a super chat, or becoming a member.
And then there's a plus button on the right-hand side, and that's supposed to be start a poll. Okay, that's the options I have.
There's also, I'm looking at mine, start a Q&A, where they actually give you something. You're like, hey, I'm going to type something in here. You'll put something in there, either a question that I can answer, or just like said, like, hey, what is Phil's secret sex move? And it's like some stupid shit that they can type into it, and people can react to it, or the streamer can react and just make content from it, or just talk about it. Again, Phil wants to look at it and be like, I know everything about YouTube, but he doesn't know much about YouTube. And also Robert for 199 is like, hey Phil, what about your taxes? Don't think he's done that.
2 days ago, I didn't have the option for emotes. It was gone. It was just removed. There was no way for me to use an emote unless I knew the manual command to type it in the chat. I couldn't use emotes in my own chat from my channel dashboard. Where did it go? I don't know. I refreshed. I logged it. Still gone. YouTube had coded it out.
No, it's not because they coded it out. They're probably doing some fixes with it, Phil. Shut up.
Here we are back today. It's back. Now, yesterday, I was broadcasting on DSP Throwback, okay? When I'm logged into my dashboard on the DSP Throwback channel, which I'm trying to look at right now. Everything seems the same. However, if I set up a live stream, this is so funny. I set up a live stream. I'm just going to set up like a demo stream.
Why? What point are you trying to prove here, Phil?
Demo.
Hey, what's up, Murano?
And I'm gonna. This is gonna be a demo stream. It's not a real stream, so I'm gonna set it to
not a Q&A.
No ads.
Well, no ads because it's a demo. But if it's a real stream,
chat, yes.
Yeah, no ads because it's a demo. But if there is a real stream, ads cranked to the max. Oh, wait, Mimo got a video out? I'm looking at this. Give me a minute. I'm going to see what... I'll let it keep going.
I'll click through a couple quick things here.
Don't you just love this professionalism?
And make it unlisted because it's not a real stream. Okay, done?
Yeah, Phil, this isn't a real stream. This is your money laundering stream.
It opens up, okay? And now, I'm on the dashboard. It's supposed to be the same exact screen that I'm in for a stream on DSP Gaming. Okay, it's supposed to be exactly the same screen. I'm staring at it right now. On this one, there is no emojis button. There's a happy face. And if I click on the happy face, then it opens the emojis menu. But it's different than what is on my dashboard on DSP Gaming. On DSP Gaming, it's like a weird white symbol that doesn't look like anything. On this one, it's a happy face. On this one, there's a button that says show your support for DSP Throwback. There's no $sign on it. It's blank.
Like, Phil, did you even do anything? Like refreshing it or something?
It's a blank button. Okay.
Maybe it didn't load yet, Phil.
Okay. Huh?
What?
Also, so when I'm logged into the DSP Throwback channel, I also have the option to do one of those symbols, either the heart, the happy face, the big horn, or the 100. You know, I forget what they're called, but those are the ways you contribute. Is it pops up on the stream like it looks like a Instagram feed or whatever it is, or a Snapchat feed or whatever it is. That's, you know, people are doing it right now in the chat. I can see the symbols popping up. So I have that only on DSP Throwback. When I'm looking at the same exact screen on DSP Gaming, it's not there.
You know what's fucking stupid about this whole thing, though? He's going by word of mouth, but he's not showing the screen.
You make me angry, Phil.
Like, he's not showing it at all. He is not showing this shit. Instead, what he's doing, he's just sitting there, just going, I'm just going to tell you what I'm looking at, but I'm not going to tell you I'm not going to show it to you at all. He's telling, but not showing.
So, I'm literally on the same screen on 2 different YouTube accounts, and the screens are completely different. There's no consistency at all between even having 2 YouTube channels. What is going on with YouTube that they code things so differently, and then one person has one thing, one person has another thing, one person has a feature to like a super chat, another person doesn't have it, right? It doesn't even make any sense. This website is so inconsistent and flaky, and every day it changes.
But keep in mind, YouTube is better than Twitch,
and it
according to Phil.
Drives me nuts that they do it like that.
But when it comes to the chat, though, he loves it. He loves the chat on Twitch.
Like that. Because as a creator, what I'd love to do is explain new exciting things to you guys, right? Like, oh, guys, guess what? There's a new feature on YouTube where, hold on, delete forever, okay?
Delete you forever in Minecraft.
Now. It claims it's doing it. Okay. Anyway,
yeah, it's another one too. He's using different browsers.
No, so yeah, like I would love to say, hey guys, there's a new feature. Let's check it out, right? Let's use it all together. Let's do this. Hey guys, here's how you do this on a stream. What you got to do is click here, click here. Half this time when I'm telling you guys this stuff, it doesn't even exist. Because what I see and what you see is different. What I see on my various different YouTube channels is different. Why is it all different?
Because different browsers, Phil. Do you not understand that if you use it in Firefox, you use it in Chrome, and you use it in Bing, and you use it in Internet Explorer, it's going to be different?
It doesn't make sense. Why can't they have any consistency? This site is ridiculous. So what I mean, one day, you can upload videos, no problem. The next day, nothing will process. Today, everyone liked my super chats. Today, oh, you can't do that anymore. They took it away. All right, everyone, click on the green dollar bill button. Wait, what's that? It's not on my screen. Oh, sorry, I guess it's not for some people, but it's there for others. Like, so I can't really explain stuff to you guys, right?
I can't explain stuff to you guys because I don't want to show it. Glop, glop,
I
glop,
apologize
glop.
for that. It is frustrating that I can't because I wish that, you know, YouTube would be more professional about it. They're just not. And at the end of the day, YouTube is bad at business. You know?
YouTube is bad at business? And you're better than YouTube and Google? Phil, YouTube/Google is a billion-trillion-dollar business, an industry. And how much do you make a year? 6 figures?
There are like a bunch of techies who all went to like Ivy League schools.
Oh, and because you couldn't go in there because you weren't a minority group?
So they're all great at coming up with like ideas, and they're all great with like coding, but they're not good actual people of implementation. And what I mean by that is like, okay, they're book smart, but they're not street smart.
Phil, you're neither of those. You are not book smart at all. You claim that you know everything about certain topics, but you're not. And yet other people can come right into your stream and be like, no, you're wrong, here's why. No, I don't like that. Get the fuck out of here. Street smart? You're never fucking street smart at all. If you were street smart, you wouldn't have lost money matches, and you wouldn't got your ass almost kicked by Jaha. Which, honestly, I wish you did.
Okay? They can study as much as they want, and they have all the knowledge in their head. But when it comes to applying that to the real world, to people who are using their stuff every day, they fail.
Yeah, you're the one that fails here, Phil. Not anyone else here. You're just projecting and just going through a delusional state of mind.
That's why they go out there and they'll launch a new feature and it just doesn't work. It craps out.
Via League School, it's like, oh hey, here's how to throw kettles at people. Toss. Here's how you make Jolly Rancher vodka. Here you go. Here's my courses for you. That's what we're on. Thanks for it too. It's like, I can't explain it. Give me money. And also for $1.99 for Robert's like, get a job, Phil. But this is his job. He can't get a job anywhere else because no one wants to hire him because he has a zombie resume.
Then they have to fix it on the fly. And the question is, why did you launch the feature if it didn't work? How did you not know it didn't work? Didn't you use it or test it yourself? Are we all the endless beta testers for YouTube? Or did they did test it, but they're just so ignorant of how the site really works, they don't even understand it, right?
Well, then again, though, Phil, they put it out and it works for them. There's always a thing where if something doesn't work, then it needs to be updated. And if they get enough feedback, then yes, they will fix it.
So that's me anyway. That's, you know,
that's me.
This kind of drives me nuts.
Hey,
because,
Jasper.
Again, as a business person, how can I operate a business without consistency? And I'm not making these issues. It's YouTube every day.
It's not YouTube's fault.
Anyway, so that's just a few things to talk about today. Nothing super important, but I thought it'd be good variety discussion for the show. I'm hoping that there will not be ongoing issues with processing of videos. Let's hope for the best, okay?
Let's hope for the best, group.
So let's briefly discuss the schedule. This will not be a long segment today.
Fuck you.
Oh, by the way, so
fuck you. Wait. I heard C? What? What C? What? What? Huh?
Well, let me tell you.
Using their...
Shut up.
Nothing super important, but I thought it'd be good variety. YouTube every day. You know, anyway, so that's just a few things to talk about today. Nothing super important, but I thought it'd be good variety discussion for the show. I'm hoping that there will not be ongoing issues with processing of videos. Let's hope for the best, okay? So let's briefly discuss the schedule. This will not be a long segment today.
Yeah, I heard C and I was like, wait, what?
Oh, by the way, so yesterday was React Day, right?
Oh, god damn it.
Both shows, DSP versus the Internet and the Retro Reactive Heavy Rain, were really good. Right, Jasper? Right, buddy?
Where's his blood work?
Watch them. They're both really good, okay? If you are subscribed to either channel, you can watch.
Nope. Okay, I'm done. We're done with that one.
Well, let me tell you something, brother.
Brother. Snort, snort, snort.
Code. Drip.
Snort, snort.
I got the drip.
Go.
Expand Dong says, what is the happy medium between you doing side stuff in Final Fantasy VII versus skipping it? Even big stuff like the Deku Tree and Zelda, people scolded you for both. Isn't it contradictory? Yes. Expand Dong, you have to understand something.
Where, huh? How? What? Huh?
You're damned if you do, and you're damned if you don't.
Well, Phil, you're damned all the way through. You are cursed to be the pig roach that nobody likes to be around. But yet you want to cope with the fact that you are likable, but no one gives you a fair shake when they do give you a fair shake, and they don't want anything to be a part of you, man. I'm just surprised that you were married to Kat and she wanted to be a part of your life. But... Oh, Turd Lakes for the 5 Australians. Like, my god, the amount of diarrhea that comes out of my mouth is so unreal. It's like a surreal dream.
Your DSP. That's just the way of life around here for me, and I've gotten used to it. All right? I'm going to give you some examples, okay?
Yeah, I've gotten used to it because people hate on me. With justifiable reasons.
So, DSP, the quality of all your gameplay sucks.
It does.
You still use a camera pointed at the TV.
Yeah, when everyone else was doing direct capture, and then you complained, you were trying to defend that recording with a camcorder was better than direct capture because of surround sound.
You gotta go modern, you gotta capture, you gotta jump in and live stream. Okay, I'll do that.
No, you didn't. You fought it, tooth and nail. And then you're like, why would I have to sit at a computer screen hunched over with headphones when I have surround sound?
DSP, the quality of your gameplay sucks. You don't put enough time and dedication into your playthroughs. You rush through them. You don't do side content. You got to take more time to play the games rather than rushing through them. Okay, I'll start doing that.
No, you don't. You still rush through the games, so that way you can work on the next big release. I mean, for God's sakes, Final Fantasy VII Rebirth, you're just doing everything because I'm good, guys. I like this game. I love Final Fantasy VII. I love it. But yet, Final Fantasy 16 comes knocking, and you skip the side content because, in your words, it's pointless. Oh, world building? Fuck out of here. Essentially what you said with that, Phil. Also, moving on right along with that one, Tears of the Kingdom. It's all bloat. It's pointless. Nintendo just padded in 50 extra hours when it's actually a 40-hour game. All these come straight from Phil's mouth. Robert thanks for $4.99. He's like, imagine Phil becomes the governor of Seattle, Washington. Ooh, no. I can't see him as a governor. He would be taken out of office within the first day.
DSP, your
first hour.
Gameplay sucks. Your commentary is too immature. Your commentary is all about sex and, race and all this stuff that's so cringe risque for teens. You got to grow up. Everyone on YouTube's changing for the better. Okay, I'll change that.
Yeah, you'll change that, and you change it from sex jokes to scat jokes, which is a form of sex jokes, depending on who you ask with that, which, ugh. And also the race jokes, oh my god, you still keep going on with it, but you still say that you matured.
DSP, your gameplay sucks. Your videos are of the wrong length. You have to increase the length of your video, or maybe you have to shorten the length of your video. No one can agree, but it doesn't matter. Your gameplay still sucks. Change it. DSP.
But here's the problem with that, though, Phil. When most people upload videos to YouTube, if they're doing like a Let's Play series, they usually keep it at a good, moderate length. A lot of people like it digestible with like 20, 30 minutes. Some people, it depends on how you look at it, really, can do it for an hour or so, depending on the creator themselves. Problem is, though, is that you make them way too long, and you don't put timestamps on the videos, but you proclaim that you use timestamps. You don't.
Your thumbnails suck. You auto-select thumbnails off of YouTube. Why do you do that? Wait, now you're actually generating thumbnails? Well, those thumbnails are way too generic. You need to make better thumbnails than that.
Phil, you don't make thumbnails at all. You get other people to do it for you, and yet you're proclaiming that you make them. Also, the whole thing with thumbnails on YouTube, though, you don't even pick certain thumbnails. Instead, you just upload the video, don't even bother to change the thumbnail. Like, look at your Level 1 podcast and your daily rap, where it gives the shittiest fucking thumbnails. Just ugly faces. It's the same thing with the shorts that apparently you called photoshopped, and that you were fighting it tooth and nail. You're using the Photoshop one. That's all Photoshop when it came straight from your video.
DSP, your titling sucks.
It always does suck, though, because you're clickbaiting it.
Your titling on your videos has to be better. You can't just have a number. Oh, wait, now you've started adding actual descriptors to your videos to say what's in the video. That's not good enough either. Don't you know you're supposed to have clickbait on every single title of every video, and that clickbait has to be the first thing you read when you see the video so people can see it? Okay?
Phil, you do use clickbait for your titles, and most of the time where you're like, I'm doing this in the game, but when people click on it, it's not what you're doing. Instead, it's completely the opposite. What makes most videos better, though, it's the title alone. And if it's catching and it sounds entertaining or enjoyable, then yeah, you click on it. But you don't provide any of that.
All right, let's continue. DSP, your streams suck.
Oh, yes, they fucking do. Heavily added. You don't interact with your audience. You constantly beg for money. You look at your chat hoping they give you money. And if you see someone that calls you out on your bullshit, you kick them the fuck out. While defending really fucked up people like Derek and Canadian Kirk.
You ignore your chat. You don't talk to anyone. What's up with that?
You don't.
What's the point of streaming? What's fan service? I never heard of it. Oh,
you don't do fan service at all, but yet you proclaim that eating food looking like a piglet is fan service, while you're playing video games that your quote-unquote audience demanded as fan service.
Wait, now you're actually interacting with your chat? Well, that sucks.
You don't interact with your chat, Phil. It's either for money or banning people.
You talk with your chat too much, and now we've lost the appeal of your videos where you're just focused on the game.
Hey, also, Phil, sub-only mode. That's not a good look for you.
You're too distracted by your chat now. I can keep going.
Yeah, you can keep going, and I can keep calling it out every single time, Phil. Please, test me, bitch.
All right? Literally, these are all things over the last 10 to 15 years that people have said. I directly listen to criticism. I changed for supposedly the better.
You did not change for the better. You changed for the worse because you never changed.
Just for people to come back and tell me you're still doing it wrong. Okay? So, perfect example. Zelda, Tears of the Kingdom. I start playing the game, and immediately I tell you guys, wow, a lot of the side content doesn't seem very interesting or meaningful to me. I'm going to skip it. And I'm going to do the things that only seem meaningful or the things that lead to story.
No, you said it was bloated, that Nintendo didn't know what they were doing, and you kept saying that the visuals sucked.
My playthrough is still very lengthy. I still easily get through and beat the game.
Yeah, you beat the game, and when you got to Ganondorf, you called it a puzzle boss.
And people tell me, oh, your playthrough sucked because you skipped all the side content.
Yeah, because most of the side content in Tears of the Kingdom actually helps Link get stronger with either more health more attack or better items to help you. But again, you skipped all of it because bloat.
Wow, what a horrible playthrough you did.
Yeah, it was a horrible playthrough. Should I keep going with that, or do I need to say that that was the obvious reason?
Right? So now I'm playing Final Fantasy VII Rebirth. Wow, I'm really enjoying this side content. I think the pacing is well done.
No, you don't. You're bored.
You do a big story beat that's like 5-6 hours. Then you get to an open world segment. You do side content for 5-6 hours, and the alternation formula will probably work really well. I'm really enjoying this.
No, you're not enjoying it at all. But yet you're going to proclaim that you're enjoying it, feigning anticipation and feigning interest. But whenever you see that people aren't giving you money, then all of a sudden the game sucks.
Let me go ahead and do all the side content. Oh, Phil, you're doing it wrong. Don't you know that's boring to your audience? Why are you doing the side content? You should be skipping it all and just going right to the story. We're tired. We want story. It's like, what?
People play the game for the story first. Most time they do that, Phil. That is a normal gaming experience. Not everybody is going to go for the side content immediately. Depends on the gamer themselves here. Like, it depends on the game for me. Spider-Man 2. Yeah, I know, Sweet Baby Ink. This is way before that whole bullshit happened. But I would do the side content. Why? Because it's enjoyable. I like web swinging around New York. It's great. And I like doing the side content because I want to go for the completionist run. The 100% of the trophies. But, again with this though, Phil, it heavily depends on the game. It heavily depends on the gamer themselves.
And that's the problem with...
I'm not sure where he's at in Final Fantasy VII Rebirth. I'm not paying attention to it due to the fact that I'm still playing it for myself.
Me, alright. That's my...
It's like when I did Sea of Stars, though. Like, I played through the entire game, and I get farther than Phil is. Then I go in and I watch the video for myself for that.
That's exactly what I've been going through as a creator.
Yeah, it's called feedback. It's called criticism. But you hate criticism. You call it demand. You say that there's a troll element, and that everyone's out to get you. When in reality, they're just giving you advice on what you can do to make your content better. But again... you're letting the negatives get to you, which is why you're constantly going to be toxic.
Anyone else who does something in a way, it all works. It's fine.
Well, Nugs, the only thing I would watch from Final Fantasy VII Rebirth, the beach scene.
Fine, it's good. We're grateful that they make content. It's free content. It's fun content. They put hard work in. This is amazing. Thank you so much. Best YouTuber ever.
No, you're not the best YouTuber ever. And you constantly demand money. I've never seen anyone that streams on YouTube or just streams everywhere or make content demand that people give you super thanks or give them super thanks. It's only you.
Here's a community of supporters. For DSP, it's no matter what you do, it's never good enough. You're the laughingstock of the internet.
Which you are, justifiably so.
Make fun, whip this man, bully him, ruin his business, ruin his life, harass his family members.
Phil, the whole thing with the family members thing, fuck off with that, because the Detractor community or just anyone in general don't do that. Instead, you want to make it all about you, how you're the victim, and if anything happens to you, you grab your fucking horse of a wife and your cat while she holds Jasper, put him right in front of you, and be like, no, think of my family, you're hurting my family, while you pussy out.
That's all perfectly fine just because he's DSP, and even when he actively does everything that you are asking for to change for the better, still say it's not good enough.
Because you're not changing for the better, and you've never changed at all. You're still the same person, just with a more saggy skin suit, and you keep drinking more to numb the pain, as well as trying to resuscitate a dead channel that was already dead years ago.
That's my life.
Yeah, that's your life because that's how you made it. Not people like me or anyone else in the Detractor community. Not anyone in your life that you had in the past, like your past friends and relationships. Not the internet, not YouTube, not Google. Not even your fucking family. You did that. You did that for yourself, and it's a way to start a pity party, make yourself look like the victim, and gullible idiots come around, give you money, and you're like, oh wow, I feel so much better! Oh my god! End yourself in Minecraft, please.
I wish that was a gross exaggeration. It's literally not.
Which most of the time, Phil, all that is a gross exaggeration.
That is my life. And I've just come to the point where I've accepted it. That it doesn't matter what I do to improve, people are still going to hate me for no reason.
Phil, there's a reason why people hate you. There may be different reasons for why they have a hatred towards you, but it's still justifiable in their own right. When in reality, you do nothing to change, while proclaiming that you change, when you really don't.
So I don't care. I'm going to improve for me.
No. You don't even improve at all. Instead, you take someone else's work, proclaim it as your own, and then say, yeah, I improved.
And for the audience that's actually here, okay, and then I'm going to move forward positively.
Positively. AKA when people give you money.
I'm not going to listen when people say dumb shit like, don't do the side content of Final Fantasy VII. If you tell me not to do the side content of Final Fantasy VII, I'm going to say, don't watch an RPG playthrough, you idiot.
But then again, though, Phil, you're the one that's doing the RPGs, and then making excuses to why no one's tuning in. You blame your audience saying that they're RPG'd out, when in reality, that's what you are. And again, you want to go on and on about how we hate you for no reason, when there are plenty of fucking reasons. There's reasons you don't like, because it's the cold, hard truth about yourself that you don't want to look in the mirror and accept it. Picture this like Persona 4. You're Phil Burnell, and Darkside Phil is your shadow. You can't embrace why people hate you and try to change for the better. You can't accept that that's you. Instead, that's a character. A caricature of what you think would be you. At the end of it all, though, you're still you, and you're still a piece of shit.
Because that's what an RPG is. It's a role-playing game. You're pretending that you're a person in the game, running around doing content. That's the point of the game. If you skip all the content in a role-playing game, you might as well not play a role-playing game.
Phil, you could skip the content. It's entirely up to the player. Role-playing game. AKA, you're taking a role in an RPG, and you're playing it to your play style. You're playing it to how you see fit. Baldur's Gate 3, you create your own character, or you can choose all the other characters that you want to. You can choose to play as Astarion, Karlach, Shadowheart, Laziel. You could choose to play those characters, but if you want to create your own character, you're playing it the way that you want to play. It's your own play style. You take control of Cloud, Tifa, Aerith, Barret. You play how you want to, by your play style. That is the point of a game. Not just a role-playing game, just any game in general. It caters to your own play style. Same thing with roguelikes. If you play a roguelike game, you're playing to your own style. If you want to use, Enter the Gungeon is a good example. Do you want to use this gun, this gun, this gun? Or do you want to get rid of this gun for a better one? But that's entirely up to you. Do you not understand how video games are meant to be played, Phil? Or are you just going to keep deluding yourself into believing that you're the victim?
Okay? Now you might say, well then why did you skip the content of Zelda? Because that content sucked.
Because you didn't even bother to look at it, Phil. You didn't even bother to do any of the content after that. Instead, you did a select few content, then deemed it that it all sucked.
In my opinion, the content was boring. If I could have skipped all of that content and easily beelined through the game and had fun with it still, then that content was meaningless.
Yeah, the whole content was meaningless, and yet you took the whole thing with meaningful and made it meaningless. You kind of killed the point and killed the definition of meaningful.
Content was padding, right?
Oh yeah, Palo Alto. That's another one too. I need to get that game for Steam.
So there you have it. With Final Fantasy VII, I'm actually having fun with the side content.
Fun! When you're not having fun!
That's a lot different. So let's keep doing it, right? And the other thing that I feel that people don't get is that when I am playing a game and I'm doing this kind of commentary, it's my...
Oh, that sucks. 1 minute, man. I hope she gets another job soon. Or I just hope that everything works out in the end, though, because think of it like an opportunity, like a window. Sure, she lost a job, that's a window that's closing, but multiple windows are opening. I just hope that she finds a job, and that way she can find something that's happy, and that you still make her happy in the end of it, though. Just be there for her and make sure that she does okay. That's all I really got to say for that one.
Please clap.
Opinion. You don't have to agree. You don't.
Yeah, I'm not agreeing with your points, though, because it's all a bunch of bullshit.
You can completely disagree. Maybe you think the side content in Tears of the Kingdom was like the best side content out there. And therefore, that's why you were upset that I skipped it. You have the ability to think that. That's fine.
Yeah, but then when people tell you about this, you'll call them idiots and say that they're wrong and that the content was stupid.
I'm not going to sit here and say that's invalid. People like different things.
Phil, shut the fuck up. You don't like it when people have a different opinion about anything. Final Fantasy 16, people in your chat were saying that the game was great and you weren't giving it a chance. You immediately looked at those opinions, disregarded them, called them idiots, and you moved on. While banning certain people too, just because they had an opinion different than yours.
Strokes for different folks. For me,
and you took what I usually said, Phil, and you just completely wrote it. So that's why I don't say that phrase anymore.
I relayed intelligently why I didn't like the content. I felt like it was padding.
No, that wasn't even intelligent, Phil. Because when it comes to criticism with a game, you have to have certain resolutions or solutions to fix the problem. Problem is, though, with this, Phil, is that you were not providing any solutions of how they could have improved it. Instead, you just went on and on and on, how it was padding, how it was bloated, and how Nintendo sucked at making the game.
I felt like the game was bloated. They put too much side content in, so much that it just takes up your time and isn't meaningful, and I didn't care to do it. And I still enjoyed the game overall.
No, you didn't, though, Phil. You put it in your disappointing game list.
Overall, I still really liked Tears of the Kingdom.
No, you didn't, though, Phil. You were complaining that the puzzle boss, Ganondorf... Yeah, great, now I mush mouth. Ah! But yeah, you kept saying that Tears of the Kingdom, that Ganondorf is a puzzle boss.
Right? I think, wasn't it in my Game of the Year countdown?
Yeah, at a lower level, and you put Tears of the Kingdom at a higher level for the disappointing game list.
So obviously I liked it. But people today, sadly, are just so black and white mentality. Like,
oh, great. That's a great go-to excuse for you now, isn't it? They have a black and white mentality, but I thought you don't like that, Phil, because you don't like things that are black. Ah! Fucking racist. But continue at this point onward, though. A countdown for a top 10 and bottom 10, aka the worst to the best, you cannot put the same game in both categories. You just fucking can't. Because it defeats the purpose. Did you like it or did you not like it? Or you could do what Yahtzee does when he was a part of Zero Punctuation, now fully Ramblematic, which is top 5, bottom 5, and then the middle. Which was, it wasn't bad,
Shut the fuck up, you cunt!
but it wasn't good. I mean, that works better than what you did as a countdown.
I hate to say it, it's almost a simpleton's way of thinking. Either you like something or you hate it. No, that's not real life.
Phil, you hate things, and yet you proclaim that you like things, but when we see you actually liking these things in quotes, you hate it. And I'm agreeing with that, Nerd Brew. It just feels like a script.
In real life, it's not black and white, good and evil, like, dislike, right? There's many layers between.
Yeah, like an onion. Okay, Freck.
Of moderation, as they say, shades of gray. That's where the reality of life actually is. Just because I played Tears of the Kingdom and I didn't like an aspect of it doesn't mean it's a bad game.
If you're seeing shades of gray, then that means you don't have a sunny disposition. If you see multiple colors, then that means that you see things in a much more better perspective. But you're seeing things in a very dim mentality. The negative side of things. But again, though, you want to keep using that whole thing to make yourself sound profound and intelligent. It just makes you sound pretentious.
Right? Just because I'm playing Final Fantasy VII and I'm loving it, doesn't mean it's going to be my Game of the Year either.
You just said it was Game of the Year contender. Now all of a sudden you're flip-flopping.
You know? But people
50 Shades of Beg.
Don't get that. They literally just sit there thinking either you like it or you don't. So because Phil said that some of the side content of the Tears of the Kingdom was no good, right? That means the game sucks. No.
You did. You put in your disappointing game list.
No, because Phil chose to skip the side content of Tears of the Kingdom, but now he's doing it in Final Fantasy VII. That makes him a hypocrite.
It does make you a hypocrite, though, because you want to go for 100% completion, thinking that, oh, this is what people like to see. The problem is, though, you don't make it entertaining to watch. It's very boring. It's just not fun. And yet, all of a sudden, you're doing side content for other games, and you're liking that content. It's like saying that you like one game for being different, but you hate one game for being different. See the point with that? It's very fucking stupid and hypocritical.
No, it doesn't. But you have to be intelligent and mature to understand that. And sadly, a lot of people on the internet are not. They really have this childlike understanding of how things work on the planet, and that's not how the planet really works.
Phil, that's you. You have this mentality of how things work, and you proclaim that this is how the world works. Fuck you for thinking differently. When in reality, your perspective of how things work isn't how things work. How YouTube works. You don't know how it works. How game development works. You don't know what time and effort it takes to make a fucking video game. You don't know anything about this. But you want to hide behind that shitty little like fucking business degree and think that you know everything. When in reality, you don't at all. And there are people out there that actually have bachelors, masters, doctorates, and they know a hell of a lot more than you. Or better yet, there are some people that don't have that. They either have an associate's degree, a GED, or none of those. But they still know more about things than you do. Glob glob Coca-Cola time.
Okay. Continuing on here. So anyway, yeah, in summary, I don't believe no matter what I do, no matter how I do it, there's always going to be this consensus that Phil sucks.
Well, you do suck, Phil. You always do.
You know, look at how much I've improved. Look at how much I've worked hard to improve my content.
No, you did not work hard to improve your content. Instead, other people are making the content for you with DSP Throwback. Other people are making your thumbnails. Other people are giving you suggestions for titles. And people gave you shit to help improve your content when you don't even implement them. And you think that having that fucking Mike Tyson pixel art painting and that Mega Man painting, that Game Over sign, and Sonic over there as a way to say you improved your content with a ring light, that fucking pop filter that's on your mic when you're sitting far away from it, and you think that's improvement in the lights, that when someone tried to give you advice on how to fix them and how to set them up, you yelled at them saying that they're fucking stupid? Oh, yeah. Great way to improve, fucktard.
Over the last 2 years, everything has improved. The quality of the video itself, the gameplay.
No, the quality of the gameplay is terrible. And the audio levels are god fucking awful, dude.
The quality of the visuals of the webcam and the setup.
No, that's not even good at all. Even at 1080, it looks like it's 720.
Thumbnails. Titling.
Again, all done by someone else. Titling was mostly clickbait for something that didn't happen, but yet you want to think that, oh yeah, this will catch people's attention. And how is your view count looking for those videos, Phil? 3-digit views?
Everything. And then what's the next thing? Oh, it's still not good enough.
Phil, you're never good enough because that's how you perceive yourself. You are never fucking good enough to impress anybody. And that's you. Because you give yourself a bad first impression about anything. So don't go around saying that I'm not impressing people, when in reality, the one person that can fix that and try to impress people is yourself. You need to really evaluate your fucking life to figure out what's going on and how to improve it. Not by going on and saying there's a troll element or a consensus that you suck. That is all a way of mind, and you let it consume you to the point that maybe, just maybe, you drink gin to numb that pain, because your life is truly fucking pathetic.
You still got to change more. You still got to change more. You still got to change more. Listen, at what point do you say, okay, maybe it's not the fact of Phil, but it's the fact that there's such a mentality against Phil that he just sucks?
Well, you do, Phil. Again, we hate you for reasons. People in my chat can tell you why they hate you. They can give you a list of grievances and bang it on your fucking door. And you still won't read it because there's no pictures.
That's what the reason why people think he sucks. Not because they actually watch the content and don't like it. It's because they just don't watch the content.
Phil, I've watched your content. For God's sake, I almost had an aneurysm watching you play Mario RPG. I almost had an aneurysm when you were playing Sea of Stars. And many other people that react to your content, like Chrono Trigger and the Yakuza series, or Like a Dragon, or Tekken, or just anything. They have that moment where it's like, my fucking God, why? Why are you like this?
They just say he sucks, right? There you go. Okay, continuing on
with this little cope victim mentality.
Big Ocho with a $10 super chat says RPG equals role-playing game. Exactly.
Yeah, you just repeated what Phil said. Like the retard that you are, Big Ocho.
Exactly. Why are you watching someone play a role-playing game if then you're going to complain that they're actually doing the content of the game that's intended to be done.
No, Phil, again, role-playing game. You're taking control of a character in the game, and you're playing it to your own style.
Right?
Oh, yeah, absolutely, Nerd Room. You make good content, Atlas makes good content, TBS makes good content, King Jad, Tractor Beam, King Sly, you know. Ex Mortis. Everybody in the Tractor community can make really good content. Because they put more time and effort into actually making their content and actually interact with their audience and actually be enjoyable without having the urge to drink at night and to contemplate just jumping off of a cliff in Minecraft.
That's bizarre to me. I tuned into an RPG stream and I complained that they were doing the content. Why weren't they skipping it all? Yikes.
I got the drip going. I got the drip going.
Bah.
I got the drip going. I got the drip.
Oh, hey, let's see. Hold on. I'm gonna do something real quick. Let's see. I'm going back for a moment. Oh, I didn't know that does that. Huh, I didn't know that. I actually had no idea that if you watch a video and you click back in a playlist that it just restarts the whole video. That's learning something new every day.
Please clap.
Yay.
Literally just guessed and just kept throwing out moves at the end there. He was nervous as fuck.
You know what? I'm gonna do this. Because speaking of Yoshimitsu, I actually at my job, because my job was slow, I watched Pop react to this. And honestly, I didn't get a chance to watch all of it though because I was too busy, but at some points. Oh no, the cat's upset because it's Tekken time. Ah! Wow. Why do you play Final Fantasy VII Remake? Wanted to ask. Day 1 views. AAA release. Most anticipated game. He was hoping to get that money from it. That's why.
What the fuck?
Fuck! Also, I'm not gonna lie. Azucena was one of those characters I thought I wouldn't enjoy. But I just like her personality. It's really quirky.
That's game. What the fuck? You suck again. One random lucky hit. Fuck this. I spam buttons.
You know what? Just so that y'all can see it. There you go. I'm gonna do this just for right now, so y'all can see the actual video itself.
Spam buttons. They all fucking hit for free.
I know that Tifa's gonna go away for a time being. I do apologize, but we have to say that. Gotta go save the channel. Ah!
I spam buttons. I spam buttons. They all fucking hit for free. Every fucking...
He got so mad. he got to the point he was slamming on that $350 joystick. But that money could have been used to, I don't know, Jasper's blood work.
Input, I press the jab stuff. Wow, you're a great player. Every person has a move that you can fucking spam over and over online, and unless you know exactly how to get around it or punish it, you're fucked. You can't even fucking play the game. Like, I can't even do anything. The guys, here, watch this. Safe low move over and over. Great, another battle ruler, a Paul this time.
Round 1. Fight.
Keep in mind, he's saying that everybody is spamming, yet he was mashing buttons.
Every button was a guess, and every button counter hit me. Literally every button he pushed. Oh my god.
Oh my god, Drew. Oh my god.
Mo fucking moved twice and 3 times to come out. Oh, my sword's not out, and I don't know why.
Because you put it away, Phil.
Oh my god, I'm done. I didn't want that. Dude, I didn't even realize my sword had gone away. I don't know why it did, because I didn't try to do a move that puts the sword away. So I'm like, why is my down back punch not coming out? 3 times in a row, I didn't get it.
Because you
now
did something wrong, Phil.
At that range, I had nothing to beat him. And then oh, the sword's not out. So I pull it out, and then the wrong move comes out again. Lame. That's what I did. I was trying to do my launcher. Come on.
That's what I did, dude.
That's game now.
Oh god, the video, no!
Oh my god. Oh.
Yeah, and with that though, he was trying to like put on a move, but he started like mashing the joystick and he got a random move. Oh, I won.
No break. No, come on! What the fuck? He spammed again. Come on. He got lucky by spamming. Bullshit. Hate losing like that. Did he outplay me? Not really.
Yes, he did.
Sorry, he didn't really outplay me. First game, the reason he beat me, because my sword somehow went away, so I didn't have my down back move 3 times in a fucking row. And then when I went for this, it gave me this. So I lost the whole first game because of that. Second game, he just gets lucky. Literally just guessed and just kept throwing out moves at the end there. He was nervous as fuck.
Phil, he wasn't nervous as fuck. You were getting cocky, and you were getting nervous, and he read you like a goddamn book.
Nah. That is fucking bullshit.
Get ready for the next
That pisses me the fuck off. Mashing in the corner, I'm done. Look, mashing again. He's just mashing buttons. He doesn't know what he's doing there.
Oh, hey, he's finding that character that almost looks like Maximilian dude if you customize him right.
round 2.
Why am I still getting hit? Why am I still getting hit? What the fuck? What the fuck? What a piece of shit. Wow, that's fair. What the... Dude, what the fuck? He's literally just mashing that move over and over. What am I supposed to do? Why does it hit me every time?
And his rank comes tumbling down.
I can't even do anything. I can't get out of the way. He just does it over and over and it hits me. Wow, you're a great fucking player. Another masher at this level. A scrub. Mashing the same fucking overpowered move and I can't get out of the way of it. And it hits me no matter what I'm doing. Wow, what a great player. Right? Amazing fucking player.
Amazing!
Piece of shit. Fucking kiss my fucking ass.
Fight.
Oh yeah, keep in mind, this move that he does, that's always his go-to move. The throw. Just like he does in Street Fighter.
He's just mashing buttons. He's literally mashing.
Round 2.
No, Phil, he's not just mashing buttons. He's just aiming low where you're aiming high. He's being really smart about it. And Paul, thanks for 2. He's like, who needs a Himalayas when he gets free salt? Oh yeah, because he's 100% Himalayan. Do I have that somewhere?
They must have amnesia. They forgot that I'm him.
Wow, damn it. I don't have the Himalayas one, but I want to get that one.
Fight.
Oh, and also Lord K, thanks for also for 2. It's like, his ghost plays just like him, regarded tactics. Oh yeah! Even Pop said that he played his ghost and he whooped his ass.
What the fuck is that fucking move? At this point, I don't even want to play anymore. Why do I want to fight a guy who literally just mashes buttons and does the same move over and over? What the fuck is going on?
Wah! 3-piece combo and grabbing. Yeah, the spam tactics.
All his move stuff, and they're all mashable moves. None of this is time. Dude, are you kidding me?
Teabagging, yeah. Love that guy already. How's it lurking? Oh, whoop. Hello, mashing buttons.
This guy fucking sucks.
He sucks.
Seriously.
He sucks, dude. I was like, yeah, Lorcade's like, thanks for going through. He's like, I LARPing his shit. He doesn't want the smoke. Oh, he never does want the smoke. Because that smoke would just burn him alive.
He's just mashing.
Phil, what are you doing?
Why does that beat my heat? Why does he spam that move and it beats my fucking heat that's supposed to have fucking super armor? You suck.
Phil, Phil, let's go back. Phil, let's go. Here's why. He used his heat. He didn't hit you. You used yours. But by the time you used it, he left already. You went forward, left you open. That's how you lost. Get good, scrub.
Please clap.
Also, Turtles Takes 2 Australia's like, is it fighting games about hitting buttons, Phil? Oh yes, it's always about hitting the buttons and perfecting combos and actually getting good combos. But if you're not Dark Side Phil, then you're just mashing. You're scrubby.
Why does that beat my heat? Why does he spam that move and it beats my fucking heat that's supposed to have fucking super armor? You suck.
And yeah, you're right, Nugs. It does not have super armor at all.
Another terrible player. Everyone at this level is fucking shit. Literally, everyone at this player is a shitty player, spamming fucking moves. What an asshole.
Just like in the same fashion with Street Fighter 6. Once he got to Diamond, it's not fun anymore. Because it's like a tedious grind. Then he gets to Master. Doesn't want to play in Master anymore. So he moves on to another character.
What a fucking horrible player. So what am I supposed to do to that guy? I just spam buttons and it just beats everything. Right? Right? Oh, I just spam every button and it beats everything you do. And I do that teleport move over and over. And it's unstoppable. What the fuck, man? This is really starting to piss me off. Does anyone have any answers for what I'm saying? Like, I don't know what to do to fight these people. This spam is impossible to stop.
Can't hold my hand. What am I supposed to do? I did everything right. Nice Arsacena art. That's actually really good, cool artwork.
I'm really upset now. I want to fucking learn, and I can't when he just spammed the same move 47 times and nothing beats it. It goes through every move I have.
Big ups Memology for that one. Yeah, he beat his heat on stream, and the camera was on the whole time.
That's game. What the fuck? You suck again. One random lucky hit. Fuck this. I spam buttons. I spam buttons.
You spam throw. You spam throw.
Why did that trade and hit me and give her a free combo? Another spam move that rewards her for her spam. I didn't do anything. I'm dead. I'm blocking.
No, you're not blocking, Phil. You're trying to go for an attack hoping there's an opening, but you're not blocking, dude.
Dude, I don't want to fucking play anymore. I really don't. Shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up. Stop whining like a bitch. Jesus. None of these matches are fucking legit, competent gameplay. It's fucking people mashing shit. And it fucking beats everything I do, and I can't
Because they have more tactics than you, Phil. Just get good.
even defend against it. You fucking terrible. You are fucking terrible. It's just terrible.
Terrible.
Fight.
Sidestep, kick. The throw beats the sidestep. You didn't hear me?
I want to see something with that. Hang on.
Round one. Fight.
Because that's considered a command throw, Phil. That's what that is. I might be wrong about that one, though. That looks like a command throw. And it worked. Because they aimed low, which is really good. And Moran thinks for it, too. It's like, move spammers are the easiest to beat. Get good. Agreed.
Sidestep, kick. The throw.
Cushions. I don't know for Tekken. I think in this case it would be Asusina in this case.
Beats the sidestep.
I mean, she has good assets. I'm not going to lie.
You didn't hear me break it? Okay. I can't break the throw. Every time she does that, I lose. I can't fucking break it. Just keep mashing it.
I think what I might do for some cases, I might switch it up for Cammy, and then Tifa, and then Asusina. It is a command. Okay, thank God. I didn't want to look like an idiot and be like, I don't know what that is. It looks like a random throw. It's a command grab, and it's like all of a sudden it's like Reddit comes around. It's like he thinks he knows what he's talking about, but he's annoying. And what I say to that, it's like, fuck you, Reddit. Fucking losers. I can't break the throw. Where?
What? Okay. That's not what I did. I did the spin. It didn't come out. Now everything hits. I can't get out of the corner. I literally can't block any of the moves. They all fucking hit for free. No fucking brain.
No brains, yet they kicked your ass, Phil. You're not the one that's thinking clearly here. Oh, no Bayonetta? Oh. Thank you for reminding me.
Come!
Question, though. Which Bayonetta? Are we going to go with 1, 2, or 3? Because I'm thinking 2.
Okay, spam that move. Beats everything. Wow, you're great.
You know, fun fact about the person that voice act Asusina, she's a chubby girl, but honestly, I want to hang around with her, though, because she's very lovable. Like, she has, like, a very lovable personality. Like, honestly, she did really good. So, I'm going to say big ups to the voice actress that played Asusina.
Please clap.
Why can't I get up? Can I fucking get up once during the round? No. Literally, they won't let me get up.
Well, then again, though, when it comes to Bayonetta, though, like, 1 looks like a runway model. 2 kind of has that sexy secretary/librarian look, while the third one looks like an idol. I would say, I might put 2 down because bouncy.
All for button spam.
Yeah, would.
She's still button spamming. I can't do anything. Literal button spam. Literal.
Yeah, I say chubby, though. She's like a big girl, but she's not big.
Button spam. Wow, this is great.
A lovable personality. Big personality, yeah.
Big gameplay tonight, isn't it?
Get ready for the next battle.
So every match has been shit. Literally, every fucking match. I can't.
And that's the thing with those, like, big girls, like big girls, though, it's like, usually, they're, like, the best to hang around with, because they're more like, they have, like, a more likable personality, though. Like, they're very giggly, and you want to spend time with them, because they're always the best. Good cuddlers, too.
Learn anything when people just spamming the same shit over and over. Button spam. No opportunity to learn, no opportunity to interrupt, no opportunity to block. Just keep spamming. Non-stop spam. Fucking idiots. Wow,
Yep,
they are
thick.
fucking idiots.
Extra thick.
What the fuck?
I forgot you shot.
God damn, man.
Oh, no.
Get ready for the next battle.
I don't even know what to say. How do I beat any of this shit? It's non-stop spam attacks. You can't interrupt any of them or defend against them.
Fight.
He mashed punch and I...
Hey, no. All women are great. As long as they are of age. That's good. That's all that matters. All women deserve love. All types of women deserve love.
Sidestep and he beat the aerial kick. What the fuck?
Well, honestly, it heavily depends on the personality. Because you could come across someone who's incredibly beautiful, but very ugly in the personality. That you don't want to hang around with. A bad aura. And some big women are like that too. I mean, just look at Amberlynn Reed, who's actually killing herself by eating constantly and being a toxic little cunt.
Please clap.
I say little in the very generalized motion. What does Cobra say?
Jesse, I'm about to ban you for being a fucking idiot. Shut up.
Jesus Christ, really? Really? They're asking Phil to play COD? Why? Why? Phil, that's what you're wanting. You're wanting your audience to give you feedback what you should do. Someone does that, I'm gonna ban you. Ooh. 2B is good too. I like 2B.
Fucking this jab, it beats everything.
Amber, yeah, it's like Amber Heard is very shitty. I heard that she's very shitty.
His jab beats everything I have. His jab literally beats everything I have. I don't know what's going on. I haven't attacked.
Final round. Fight.
That's not what I did. He stuffed my launch. I can't do anything. The jab is beating every move I have. Literally, the jab is beating every fucking move I have.
He's beating everything I have. Yeah, he mash. Oh no, I was gonna say, Ghouls, the only reason why it's because I want to alternate. Okay, let me give you some clarification real quick. Just to be safe, a little bit of clarification. This is what I was talking about. Because on my stream I have Cammy for my layout. I want to switch it up. Either put like Tifa, Asusina, Bayonetta, and 2B. That's the main reason why. That's why I brought up, that's why 2B was brought up. As like a good example of that. And also, Unlock, thanks for the 5 gifted, man. How's everything going on your end? You know what? Hang on.
Please clap.
There we go. Oh, come on. I hate it when YouTube does that shit. It really annoys the fuck out of me. It's like, hey, it's not loading. It's not loading. It's like, shit. Fuck. But, T-Pain's bed proud. Absolutely free. No, no. Bomb that bed. My whole thing when it comes to women, though, or when it comes to anybody who they want to be with, you can have any preference that you like. And as long as you stick with your own convictions with it, and as long as you know that you love that person, no matter their body type, you're set. However, don't be a freakball. Don't be a Cyrax. Don't be an EDP, because we all know what we want to do to those people. We need to get rid of them at all costs.
Please clap.
Vega for America.
Nothing. Dude, this is ridiculous. Every fucking button he put, jab. Can't stop the jab. Beats every fucking input I do. Every fucking input I press, the jab stops. Wow, you're a great player. No high-low mix-ups. No, nothing at all. Just
Disaster stream? Hey, shut up. Shut up, Nugs.
How do I beat it?
Nugs, if you don't be quiet, I'll put Aerith on there instead of Tifa.
His jab beats
You're
my
good,
launcher.
Nugs.
Clean. Didn't do that. I'm not doing that.
You are doing that, Phil.
Mashed kick.
And with that, Nugs, you are set. It's all the rage, dude. He's raging right now.
Jab! Mash jab! Oh my god!
Here's the thing with the helicopter with Yoshimitsu, it leaves you open for attack. So Phil got attacked because he was very stupid. He thought, I could do something with this, but he didn't plan all the way through. Ooh. There's either Ivy from Soul Calibur, Taki. Takis. Or, yeah, that's the only two I'm thinking of, really. Let's see. What was the other character? Oh, Myfra or Shermie. Honestly, Crust, I would rather pick Shermie over Mai any day. I don't know why. I just think the design of Mai is really good. President Vega, would you make National Ass Day? Yes, we can. National Ass Day all around. And then my polls go down by a few percent because the tits people were offended.
Please clap.
I can't win a single fucking match tonight.
Well, whose fault is that?
These bashers and fucking scrubs beat me. I can't do anything. I'm gonna go back to red. I literally can't beat a single person because everyone is a fucking mashing scrub and they get away with it online. I can't.
Shut the fuck up, you scrub.
Please clap.
I win. I can't win. I'm gonna be demoted. Win. Also, I forgot about Sophitia. I forgot about her. She was better than Cassandra, in my opinion.
Do shit. My flash is worthless. It does absolutely nothing. I have no fast moves to get around it. I sidestep. The mashing tracks. Oh,
I'm trying to think of other characters I would put on there. There's either Rosalina from the Mario series. That's a good one. Or Peach, kinda. I kind of want to say for Peach, kinda. Just kinda.
Giant fucking slamming sword with Victor 7 times.
Wait, hold on. What was
the
that?
mashing tracks. Oh, giant fucking...
Memology, I'm gonna say this. I love the editing style that you have, and I love the edits that you put into these videos. Big ups.
Slamming sword with Victor 7 times in a row. Nothing stops it. Can't block it. Can't get out of the way. Fuck this.
Fuck this.
And there's literally no one here helping me. No one knows how to fucking give me any advice.
Hey, Phil, what you can do is either look up guides or go to the fucking training area and actually train. Learn the moves. Then maybe, just maybe, you can get better. But no, chat's at fault.
The people who...
Bowsette, ooh, Bowsette Daisy. That's what I'm trying to say. There's a lot of characters I want to put on there, but I have to find the right one. Damn it.
Telling me what to do in this quest earlier are not answering. They all told me how to do it, and now they're not telling me what the best option is.
Daisy's a good one.
I'm losing.
Daisy's like the tomboy. In my personal opinion, she has the attitude of a tomboy, and that's always a good thing.
Might as well fucking stop playing. I'm never gonna learn to these fucking button mashing idiots because this shit is so abusable.
Hold on. I'm going back for a minute.
Playing. I'm never gonna learn.
I love that art for King. That's a great art.
To these fucking button mashing idiots because this shit is so abusable on fucking line. It's terrible.
Hey, it's Shredder.
This is fucking shit, dude.
Oh, wait. Hang on. Give me a minute. I'm gonna go back. There's something that I love seeing.
It's so abusable on fucking line. It's terrible. This is fucking shit.
Demotion match. I love the fact that if you're playing ranked online in Tekken 8, if you're about to get demoted, it will tell you flat out, hey, you're going to get demoted. I'll make certain days. There's Tits Day, Ass Day, Tomboy Day. And for some people out there, Femboy Day, because why not? I do not discriminate.
Please clap.
Proud ally. So that Phil can't be. Now Dead or Alive characters? Ooh, fuck. I completely forgot about Dead or Alive. But then again, I don't really know all the characters in Dead or Alive, so I can't really pick one. If I looked at the list or the roster of the characters, I'll think of one.
Can't break a throw! Oh my god! Literally can't break a throw. He just threw me 700 times. Couldn't ever break it once.
That's actually a good comparison there. That was like Casey Jones versus Shredder. That's a great one.
You're not good. You
Tina for Tekken's good.
700 fucking mash throws. I can't break them. Lame.
Is that what's Dead or Alive? I forget. Tifa every day.
What the hell is that?
Jeez. Damn, that law's good. Oh, no, the Grundle grab. That's another one. That is another one, too, that I completely don't know anything about is Rumble Roses. I know of it. But, And Paul, thanks for 2 likes. Cat in her bedroom. I wish I was a controller. Oh. I see.
Fucking more fucking spam. Come on, man. Block. Fuck you, spammer. Fucking spamming scrub.
How's he a scrub?
Spamming fucking scrub.
How's he a scrub, Phil?
Still spamming. Literally just keeps fucking spamming.
Phil, he's not spamming. He's actually really good at using as law. This opponent is. And apparently, he's really good when it comes to mixing up the punches and the kicks. We love you too, 1 Minute Man. We love you too. Oh, Tina from Dead Okay. I'm thinking, when I'm thinking Tina, no, that's Nina from Tekken. My bad. Tina, at least I need to look at those characters.
He's just spamming. Are you kidding me? He hasn't timed a single input yet.
Yeah, he just said, yeah, fuck you. Get nunchuck, bitch.
He hasn't timed a single fucking input. What the fuck are these fucking songs?
Oh, everything's okay, Moki.
Fucking driving me nuts.
Oh no, the grundle grab.
Can't break it. He just smashed through. I can't do nothing about it.
No, you're open.
Can't block. I tried to block low. Nothing. Lane. Terrible player.
Terrible.
Spammer. Random thrower. Lucky motherfucker.
Lucky
Don't know
motherfucker.
either of his throws. Don't know what button to input to break either throw. So he gets away with it. Every button he pushes now is gonna hit. Every fucking button input hits me. Doesn't even matter what he's doing. Look. Doesn't even matter what he's doing or where he is. I can't block anything he does.
Because you're not blocking low. That's the biggest problem with you here. You're blocking high or attacking high, but not even defending low. And that's the reason why they're getting the advantage on you. Now look, mash! He usually does too. Oh yeah, throughout the entirety of this, there was one part he's like, I can't stand this fucking music.
Wow, of course. I'm done now. That's
Nicely done. Lord Kane, does this sound like a dude getting laid, gang? Nah.
Please clap.
Not at
Can't
all.
block. Can't block. I see it coming out. Doesn't block.
Oh, but Phil, according to a song for Persona 5, you never see it coming.
Can't block anything low on reaction in this fucking game ever, right? What the fuck, dude? This is trash.
It's trash.
I can't block low on reaction at all. And that guy literally 9 times out of 10 was just spamming a move. Wasn't even timing it, just spamming a move over and over.
I'm
Can't punish it
old.
online because I don't have anyone here who has knowledge to tell me, oh, here's how you beat that spammed move.
Get ready for the next
So I just lose to fucking...
Phil, here's the thing when it comes to characters, it does not matter what character you play as. It's always going to be dependent on the opponent's play style. You can have someone who's very aggressive or very defensive. It depends on the player, never the character themselves.
And button scrubs. Terrible. This has been an awful night of... just losing to spam.
I was just seeing that's like the character. It's like, oh shit, the next Alyssa. Oh no. Oh no. I forget which country she's from. I forget where she's from. If she's like Peru or Brazilian, it's like, damn, the cheeks are coming out today.
Big juicy butt.
And Fats, well, thanks for two. He's like, did he blame the OST for not blocking? Yes. He did.
fight.
Yeah, Game Tracker's not here. Help. Evan the Great, help. Help me, Evan.
Smash buttons.
Peru, thank you.
Oh, I'm in the corner. Yes.
Well, Phil, the reason why they're gonna try, it's a fight or flight mentality. Almost like a Hail Mary. Sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't work.
Button spammer.
Yeah, I was thinking somewhere like Peru. I was thinking that one, but at least because I hadn't played Tekken 8 in a while, so I forgot. But I do know the characters, though, and I know what I like.
Button fuck.
Oh, yeah, Latina mommy's best mommy. And she's also a coffee fiend, so got my vote.
Please clap.
Fucking spammer.
Give him some Peruvian coffee. Or instead of Argentinian memberships, it's Peruvian memberships.
Keep spamming. Keep spamming. Keep fucking button spamming, you fucking scrub.
That's not button spamming, Phil. At least they're timing their moves really well with that. Casey, Lei Feng, Hitomi, Tina Armstrong, Helena Douglas, Kasumi, oh, those are from Dead or Alive. Okay.
Here we go again. I will keep spamming my combos over and over.
Is it the hot Latina girl that had a boyfriend? It's like, yeah, this is we're trying to take me away from my boyfriend, you bitch.
Why did they hit me?
It hit you because you're open.
Block low. Oh, it's a throw. Okay.
It was a command grab, actually. Command throw.
That's it. She spammed. Oh, I was going to press key. Here we go.
He does this thing where he gets so upset, he always saves the battle replays in his favorites. Unintentionally. And he doesn't even bother to research it.
Oh, Zuri. Heat. No intelligent thought. It's just save combo spam, save combo spam, save combo spam. Every once in a while, do a heat. That's all she does. You did 0 intelligent moves. 0. No, not even a high-low mix-up. Not even an attempt at like a high-low mix-up.
Oh, damn. That sucks to hear about Game Trigger.
Still, it's just button spam. Literally.
Oh, boy, he claimed that he changed like the better, but acts like his younger and scrubby Street Fighter 4 days. Oh, yep. Remember, he's not going to be toxic towards any of the opponents online.
Really, just non-stop attacks. Can't stop them.
But with Tekken, that it gets like a complete pass because it's not Street Fighter.
When do I get to attack? And this bullshit string of attacks she's doing. When do I get an attack?
This isn't an RPG,
when
Phil.
When is she not safe?
Right
That's
there.
I want to know. When is she not safe so I can press input on my fucking joystick?
Oh, Phil, don't grab her in the pussy.
I'm getting tired of it now.
And I love how he just spams that throw multiple times. That's his go-to throw. I don't know where that's from. You need to look into that.
Button spam. Dude, she just gets to attack non-stop. I can't do anything.
Again, you're blocking high, but you're not blocking low.
Anything about it. I didn't
or
attack.
Mid. Or low mid, I forget which one it is.
Dude, when do I get a turn? When do I get to press something?
You just did. Why? No, he doesn't at all.
Didn't do that. I didn't do that. I'm dead now. What the fuck? I did flip kick. It gave me knee. Come on. I give up.
Pressing buttons.
I literally can't beat a single person because they all play exactly the same. I found something that's completely safe online that I could just keep doing over and over like a fucking idiot.
You had that, Phil. You tried doing that with King, and you kept like shouting out the moves like it was a Pokemon.
And it just gets away with it. There's or
not Pokemon, it was a Street Fighter. My bad.
Gameplay. It's literally gameplay.
Oh, Phil, don't do that. Jade's watching.
Oh, look, oh, the blocking, so do it again.
Oh, look what I can do online. Wow.
And remember, people like Jade like this.
He'll do it too, right? I gotta pick a character who can do it.
Oh, he always does the same moves over and over and over, and he calls those tactics, and he calls that legit gameplay.
It ain't Yoshimitsu. I gotta pick a character who can just go like a complete fucking idiot, just mash buttons and just beat everything. This is trash. It's not fighting game gameplay at all. Bunch of fucking idiots. Like, how am I supposed to fucking do anything about it? I really don't know. Because the problem now is every person at this level has the character knowledge to just abuse shit online. Nothing intelligent, nothing time, no mix-up attempt. I'm just gonna keep spamming the same shit ad nauseum. I was like, what do you want me to fucking do? This sucks ass.
Yeah, where is the chill? Where's the chill interactive fun, Phil?
Just keep pressing
Hey,
attack.
my boy Lee.
Keep pressing attack. Keep pressing attack. Keep pressing attack. Everything's safe. Can't do anything to it. Completely safe.
Not gonna lie, the character I love playing as in Tekken is Lee. I liked playing as him in 7. I like playing as him in 8.
What the fuck? This is over. This is nonsense.
Nonsense!
You suck, dude. You fucking suck.
No, he doesn't.
You literally just stood there and did save kick, save kick, save kick, save kick. You're so good because everything you do is safe.
Now he's no longer the mighty ruler.
I just don't want to play the game anymore now.
Now he's Tenryu.
Get to this level, everything they do is a safe spam move online. You didn't fucking do anything. You did the same safe move 4,000 fucking times, you asshole. What a complete asshole.
Oh no, promotion matches.
Of course, they'll get a giant combo off of one guess. Look at this.
Although, granted, I'm not gonna lie, this Lee actually does really good though, actually mixing up the kicks and the punches. Unlike me, who just goes straight for kicks like an idiot.
Ah! Get the fuck out of here.
Phil, you're not winning.
That was a throw, didn't come out. What do I do to that?
You go low.
Here we go. My one Hail Mary that if it hits, I get a giant fucking combo, right?
That's not a Hail Mary, Phil.
God damn, dude. Can't block it. I'm done. Game over. Can't block. I don't know why am I playing.
Perfect.
Why am I playing Tekken? What's the point?
Yeah, why are you playing Tekken?
What's the point? It's brain dead gameplay. Every fucking idiot is a brain dead idiot doing the same abusable shit over and over. And again, no character knowledge because I don't fucking play this shit. I'm trying to learn the game and it's just, oh, I can just get away with this over and over.
I need to trade more.
Oh, I can just get away with this over and over. Okay, next person. Oh, look, I can just get away with this over and over. All right, I give up. Every person has a move that you can fucking spam over and over online. And unless you know exactly how to get around it or punish it, you're fucked. You can't even play. You can't even fucking play the game. Like, I can't even do anything. You guys, here, watch this. Safe low move over and over. Even when you block it, you can't do anything. So, oh, well, I'll do this kick that fucking goes out, and it's completely safe. So I'll just keep kicking over and over. You can't block it. If you block it, I'm safe. I just smash punches after. If you don't block it, I just do it again. Like, what the fuck?
Phil, why are you taking advantage of that Asuka? That Asuka did nothing wrong.
How is this Tekken at fucking purple level? Right? How the fuck is this Tekken at purple level? This is
Phil, you're no longer at purple level anymore. You're now in red.
Tekken at purple level, apparently. A bunch of fucking idiots.
Oh, hey, it's Tifa. The Lily Tifa. Not gonna lie, I like this one.
Just guess and mash. Guess and fucking mash. Guess and mash again.
Phil, if you're trying to drop some bars, they were pretty fucking weak, dude. There was no fire to them. Just like really burnt out logs.
Now her jab beats my launcher.
Games aren't meant for
Phil. Keep mashing buttons. They just keep mashing buttons. Every player is a button masher.
And what are you doing, Phil?
Just mashed again. Mashed again.
No, Phil. She timed the heat move. That's the only reason why she won. She timed it really well.
Just keep mashing buttons. As long as you're always attacking, you win.
Fight.
Look at this. On fight, I'll just do a random launcher. What the fuck? Mash. Just a fucking random throw mash move. Can't block it. You can't block that shit online on reaction. It's fucking impossible. You suck.
He saved it to his favorites
Jesus
again.
Fucking Christ.
Just chaos. That's what we're getting out of this.
Like, what's fun about this now? You got lucky again. Every hit is a lucky random counter hit because all your shit is safe to mash out. Every moment, be attacking. No matter what. At every moment, you must be attacking.
Well, in some cases, you have to be ready to block, Phil. But the problem is, though, you're not blocking at the right times. You're either blocking low when you're getting hit high, or blocking high when you're getting hit low. Again, Phil, you're not doing any of this right.
Just mash.
And Phil, she hit low.
I can't do anything about it. I love it. I gotta hit her with 400 hits to get one single hit to connect. She just mashes buttons and takes my whole fucking energy bar right away.
Yeah, just keep hitting just hit the buttons. Just attack in a fighting game, you'll win. Well, ain't that fucking obvious?
All button mashing.
Is it?
What the fuck? I'm done. I don't know what that was. You tell me. I don't want to fucking play this anymore, dude. I really
hey,
don't.
Salt.
I don't want to do just all button mashing.
Oh,
None of it is fun anymore.
I think I remember this too. He went on this big entire rant about how the game sucks.
I literally went from having tons of fun in this fucking game to I don't want to fucking play it.
This is the same thing with Street Fighter, Phil. You did the same fucking thing. Once you don't have a ranking, all of a sudden the game is fun. The game's enjoyable. And then once you get to a certain ranking, then all the damn sudden, the game sucks. And what do? Blame the opponent, blame the character, blame the developer, blame the netcode, and blame your chat. All while being a fucking Phil. Not a John, a Phil. Because honestly, I think that they should change it from no Phils to no Johns for the fighting game community.
What's the point?
What up, Vanguard?
Every person just has an abusable move that they mash over and over. So unless I sit here with a fucking videos on YouTube and study every character intensely to learn how do you beat their abusable moves, I'm just gonna lose to it every fucking match. Every person has done it. Literally.
How have they done it, Phil? You got outplayed every single time, but you're gonna sit there crying like a little bitch going, oh, I didn't lose. They cheated, they mashed. Fucking child.
Every fucking person has done it. No one.
Oh, that's the other one too. Blame PC players.
Here has actually fucking played with intelligence. It's just I know the two safe moves that I can do over and over, and I get away with them.
I'm not gonna lie, when he was talking, like, going on this big rant, I'm like looking at that cat, it's like, this cat is seeing some shit.
And then if you get one lucky hit, giant combo, and that's the whole game. And then if one or two of them spam throw, they abuse the fact that I don't know how to break throws because I don't play this game, right?
What's that? People are gonna give you money? That's what I thought.
I just don't know what to do. I'm very frustrated. I put so much time into the game. I'm having zero fun with it right now. Zero. Like
Zero fun.
Because they all play exactly the same. They're all idiots. This fucking terrible.
They're all idiots.
Gameplay. It's as if
they're all idiots. All the people are kicking his ass. They're all idiots. But the ones that actually let him win, oh, they're idiots too. No one wins here.
It's the equivalent of going to Street Fighter Online right now, and you go to Master, and everyone just picks the top tier and spams the same rushdown string, and you can't do anything about it because it's safe. And that's what they all do. They all found this one thing they can do that's spammable.
Cry harder.
So it's fucking really pissing me off. So I gotta take a break. I really do. I gotta walk away for a second because this is like a waste of time. Right? Like, what is the point of continuing?
He did this shit a lot, though. He said he was going on break. He didn't even go on break. He just sat there.
When the fucking game is this stupid. Like, what the fuck? Every
DSP, the twin brother review Hippo USA. Oh, goddamn.
Player now in a row plays
Shots
the same.
fired.
They're all scrubs, mashing the same shit, and you just get away with it. Right? Fuck this. This
Fuck
is a
this.
fucking waste of fucking time, dude.
Waste of space.
Terrible players.
Terrible.
Absolutely terrible.
Terrible. All these players are terrible.
No, you see, I know you're right.
I thought you were getting
Everything
up,
they're
Phil.
doing is probably punishable. You're right. I don't know how, because that's the problem with this game. When you get to this certain level, now you need to all of a sudden be an encyclopedia of knowledge about every character in the game, or else you can't play it. Because everyone knows the 1 to 2 things you can do over that you can't stop.
He is such a man-child, Heather. Also, welcome to the stream.
Please clap.
We come to the part where the whole thing with Tekken 8, He was really excited for it. He was singing its praises. As soon as it got 2 million for sales, he was singing its praises. And now, game sucks. What I want to know is who hurt Phil as a child? Was it his parents because they didn't give him the Wolverine toy?
So if I don't have this insane knowledge level right now to get into play purple, I can't beat anyone in purple. Because they all know exactly this move. Like I say, the one player that was good was that Claudio. That Claudio was sick. Like, he knew his shit, and he was locking me down, and he was very good. Every other player sucked. Every other player's been a piece of shit scrub. Doing the same repetitive shit, and that's
just
not
like
fun.
in Street Fighter.
That's not a fighting game. That's trash button mashing. These people,
Phil, you're playing a fighting game, and what they're doing, they are pressing buttons, and they're pulling out combos. For God's sakes, Phil.
Every moment I must still be attacking. Every moment I must have an input. Because the moment there's not an input is bad. Because in this game, everything is safe, so just keep pushing buttons.
Well, Phil, that's the name of the game. In this case, you have to press buttons. Otherwise, you'll just stand there looking like an idiot.
That's not a fighting game. That's like a dunces. Two idiots flailing around, two noodle arms, attacking each other.
Is that how you try starting a fight in high school? You try using the flailing noodle arm technique, and all of a sudden you got your ass beat?
See, that's what fighting games are. It's fucking...
I think he would actually do that against Jaha, using the flail noodle arm techniques, and then Jaha, one punch, down like a fucking rock.
Please clap.
Stupid. What the fuck? Oh my god.
No. Also remember, he can be good at games if he wants to. He can pick up any game and master it.
Yes, the point I'm making is I don't know what's punishable. I don't know what's not.
Oh,
so
this is baiting call.
People like, you have to learn the timing at the end of their combos. I don't know what I can actually punish.
Oh, his spaghetti arms. I forgot.
Somebody touch my spaghetti!
Right? What did I do wrong against this player who literally every kick she had was safe? What opening did I ever have?
You had no opening, though, because you were trying to block high, she aimed low. And the same thing. You block low, she aims high. You're not blocking right.
To interrupt anything she did or, punish what she did, I don't even know that I have a fast move. Some of the times when I did launchers, she was just mashing a button. It beats the launcher clean.
She'll beat the launcher clean.
JD Graham, what the fuck is Guillotine Crow Trap? Just tell me what that is. Don't spam it in the chat. No one knows what that is. What the fuck is Guillotine Crow Trap?
You don't even know what that is, Phil, but you know what? I can do this. Give me 1 second. I'm trying to figure out what that is, though, because that actually sounds interesting, though.
Right? Explain. He's like, use that as a high mid reversal for when they're spamming. What is that?
And this is why, and this is why people don't want to help him. As soon as people come to his chat and say, "Hey Phil, you could use this." What the fuck are you talking about? Speak English.
Please clap.
Oh wait, hang on, wrong one.
Ah! No one knows what that is. Explain what the move is.
He just sucks.
Oh my god, I'm gonna stand up for a minute.
Oh, now you stand up after you're bitching and complaining for nothing. Oh, hey, it's Alyssa.
Tracked when I sidestep. Tracked when I fucking hit my move. What is this? What are these moves?
Oh, you didn't know what those moves are, Phil? They're the fuck you, Phil moves. It probably is a Yoshimitsu move. I actually don't know about Yoshimitsu much. I don't really... I try to get into the feel of him, but I try.
Mash! She smash punch! Oh, I'm gonna lose! Ooh!
Well, that's what you were trying to do.
I don't know what the moves are. All her moves are not Tekken moves. They're all just big counter hit explosions on the screen that lead to big sweeping moves. Like, what are you doing? These aren't even fucking kicks. They're just teleports and jets coming out of your ass and shit.
What are you doing, Phil?
What am I supposed to do to any of this? It doesn't
block low.
Doesn't look at all like fighting game gameplay.
No, Phil, that was fighting game gameplay. Problem is that you don't know how to, I don't know, play the fighting game.
Mash that save combo. Look at the damage. Are you kidding? She mashed the save combo. Look at the damage it did to me.
Yeah, it did about 50% health. Goddamn.
How did I lose my whole health bar?
You didn't lose your whole health bar. You lost half. And then you got hit, making it about 60. Oh, he hates Alyssa. He hates this character with a passion, believing that she does not belong in Tekken at all. That this turns into like an anime. And again, he hates anime.
What the fuck happened to all my health?
What the fuck?
Round 4. Fight.
No, Phil. No, I was gonna say Gerardo. No, he's obsessed with asses. Not the good woman ass, but man ass for some reason. Ah, yes. Mash.
Damn that heat.
Phil, that's what you did. You used your heat move and she traded you. And all of a sudden you're like, duh. Oh, you hit the heat move. Oh no, scrub.
Why did I hit full screen? What am I supposed to do? She could do a full screen dash. It's a mix-up. Dude, I can't. Dude, are you kidding me? She has full screen moves that are mix-ups.
Save.
Full screen, so I need to have pure character knowledge to know what all those moves are, so I can block them perfectly, or
that's
else
what I
I
thought.
lose.
Okay.
Because if they hit you, you get giant damage chunks gone.
That's like the best way to describe Alyssa. She's like a Alita Battle Angel. But always wants to kill Phil.
The beginning of that second round, she hit me with a random move, and it led to 60% of my health gone. And
Phil, originally it was 50, and then she hit you, but you kind of backed away from it. So again, 50, and then it went to 60.
it wasn't even a good move, it was just a spam move. Like, what the fuck is this game?
Where is this
This is trash. At this
Trash.
point.
Hey, it's Lily again.
Why does she get a flip that looks like she should have a huge punish window after? She instantly recovers from it and gets to do a safe move.
I'm gonna see that flip again, just because I want to. Well, Phil, that's actually a kick. She does a flip kick, but you blocked it, and you didn't even do anything to punish it.
Why does she get a flip that looks like she should have a huge punish window after? She instantly recovers from it and gets to do a safe move that leads to a giant combo.
Because, Phil, you
Big
suck.
juicy butt.
Big juicy butt.
Big black butt.
Phil, the reason why, it's because you don't know how to punish. If you know how to punish, then you'll be in business. You don't even know how to do that.
What fucking moron making this game thought it's a great idea, right?
Big juicy
Really?
butt.
Really? What did you do? You did flip kick. Looks wide open. Oh no, I just get to keep following up with 100 other fucking moves. They're all safe. Fuck this shit, dude. This is
Salt!
terrible crap. Terrible trash game.
Yeah, terrible trash gameplay from you, but this game's not terrible and trash at all. It's really good. You just need to learn to get good.
Me. God, this game is fucking trash.
Trash. This game is trash.
Complete trash. Why did that just hit me from that distance? Are you insane?
How Pigler?
What the fuck? Her move beats everything I have. Her move beats everything I have. The literal jump kick beats every fucking input I have. Every input.
Does
Just
it?
stuffed completely by spam jump kick.
Get ready for the next.
Why? What is with this fucking game?
What up, Darkseid? Welcome to the
So does
stream.
Yoshimitsu suck?
Speaking of which, I mentioned the Music Man. The Music Man cometh.
Please clap.
Pause.
This is ridiculous at this point. Every fucking thing hits me. Every possible fucking thing hits me, right? Yeah, I don't know, man. I tried hard tonight. I tried my best, and that was just a shit session, right? That was literally just a shit session.
From
There was
you,
no
yes.
point to playing. I learned nothing. I literally just played for 2.5 to 3 hours. I learned nothing.
I learned
Because the
nothing.
whole time it was spam. It was just keep doing a safe combo, keep doing a safe move. How do I interrupt? What do I do? I don't know. And the people in the chat, no one could help. One guy spamming the name of a move. I don't even know what the fuck it is. He goes, oh, I don't know the button input. Then you don't know the move. You don't.
Phil, go into the fucking lab, go into training, learn the move, find the move, and maybe, just maybe, you can actually learn the move and figure out what the button inputs were. The guy was trying to help you. Problem is that you don't want the name of the move. You want them to tell you exactly how to fucking do it on your fucking fight pad. And even then, it's not enough.
Talking about. You don't know the button input. It's Tekken. There's universal inputs. How the fuck don't you know the button input for what you're telling me to do?
And now the person that was trying to help him out with a move, he's essentially calling him an idiot for it, even though you didn't even bother to look at the move.
Anyway, so yeah, that's it sucks because some nights,
yeah, he got demoted. He's fucking the ruler, mighty ruler. He's now down to Tenryu.
People in here who can help me, to teach me like what to do, and sadly, there was no one here tonight. So I'm at the highest level of me trying to learn, and I can't learn because no one knows how to help me. And I'm like, well, I'm just gonna lose. That's what happened all night. I lost like 30 some times. I only won like 15 times, so I lost twice as much as I won. And it's like, do I really want to keep playing this now? I don't know. I'm being honest. Like, I loved it to this point, and tonight was just. This reminds me of when I hit Master in Street Fighter 6.
No, not even Master. Once you hit Diamond, that's when you didn't like the game anymore. That it was too much of a grind, that it was hard, that you couldn't do it. And all of a sudden, now you're saying the same thing. Now you're saying the game sucks to this point. How does it suck, Phil? The only reason why you're saying that it sucks is because you're going up against players that know what they're doing. They know how to fight up against certain characters. You just don't want to learn. Oh, he demoted twice. I forgot what the second one was, but goddamn. He just wants to just sit there and complain that the game sucks, even though it's his own ineptitude for the reason why he's not enjoying himself.
Where all of a sudden, when everyone started hitting Master, it just was not fun anymore. Everyone was doing the same abusable top-tier rushdown shit, and it's just not fun to play. And this is exactly
I agree,
what's
Mac.
happening with
I
this,
agree.
only this is like 2 months in. At Purple, it's shit. That's not good gameplay at all. People just spamming the same shit over and over. It's not fun. It's trash gameplay.
Trash gameplay. From you.
Anyway.
Yes.
All right. Well, that is it, guys. I don't know. Think about what you want. I'll talk about this, obviously, on the podcast tomorrow if people want more Tekken, or maybe it's time to think about retiring Tekken because we've got other stuff coming up. In fact, soon we've got Star Wars Battlefront collection. And maybe
Oh, yeah. Keep this in mind. He thinks that Star Wars is going to help him out. Star Wars Battlefront, the classic collection, is going to save him. It's not.
that could be a late night stream, right? We got other games coming too, so maybe it'll be time. We'll think about it, okay?
Oh,
all right, guys. Well, thank you.
Yeah,
sorry,
Ganryu. Oh, that makes sense.
For the rage. I hope that at least you were entertained by my frustration and rage and beating the shit out of my joystick, right?
And I love the fact that throughout the match, he came across a Yoshimitsu, and he pretended to be like, "Oh, that's a good move. You did really good. What I should have done that. It's like, Phil, shut the fuck up." Lord Kane from Tune's like, so much for an accomplishment, loser cooking pussy. Why? 'Cause she prefers black anyway.
Please clap.
Hopefully you still got something out of it. All right, have a good night. Okay. Yeah, that's it, guys.
That's it.
Wow, that sucked. That was not fun in the least. Really.
Not fun.
Like, I was having so much fun with Tekken. I got to Purple. It's like, wow, this isn't even fun anymore.
It ain't fun anymore.
This is just stupid.
Wait.
You know? Monday, I'm just doing Final Fantasy VII and no late stream. And then Tuesday night was the What If stream. Because Tuesday night I was going to play Tekken 8. But I'll be honest, I don't know if I should.
I don't want to play Tekken 8 anymore.
I feel like, sadly, I've hit the wall. Kind of like, I remember when I was playing Tekken 7. And Tekken 7, I probably would have been done around Orange. Like, I never would have gotten above Orange rank. That's where I was. I was playing Lily in Tekken 7, if you remember.
Oh, no. Oh, God. I mentioned him so many times. The Taha man is here.
Please clap.
Could just imagine I bring Atlas on. It's like, hey, Atlas, how you doing? Taha. Ack. Like, I can just imagine if I had a conversation with him, people like, Taha. Ack. Just got here. So bad late stream. Honestly, I'm not gonna lie, Atlas. I was hoping you would show up. I actually did mind this stream today. I did not block his buttery face. I'm trying my best. God damn it. I'm trying my best.
And I got to the point where, like, I couldn't
spoon
learn
eat it.
enough of the fundamentals. It wasn't even character knowledge at that point. Like, I wasn't even learning enough of the fundamentals. I couldn't even remember there were supers, rage arts, and they were hitting me constantly. Everyone was doing wake up super to me and kicking my ass, and I was
they were kicking your ass because they timed it well.
So frustrated. Really, I was frustrated like shit, and I basically was like, well, I have to make a judgment call here. I like Tekken 7, but the only way I'm going to get better is to invest tons more time in it, and people were, at that point, were moving away from it. Let's be honest, people are not investing time in Tekken 7 on my streams, right? Like, take a look. The viewership, it only...
Wait, hang on. Did you say the wrong game?
Better is to invest tons more time in it, and people were, at that point, were moving away from it. Let's be honest, people are not investing time in Tekken 7 on my streams, right?
They're not investing time in Tekken 7. Phil, you're playing Tekken 8. Did you... How drunk were you when you did this, Phil?
Like, take a look. The viewership, it only pops when I'm raging, when I'm sucking. If I'm doing well, the viewership sucks on Tekken, you know?
No, Phil, you still get a somewhat, in quotes, I'm saying this with the biggest fucking air quotes, decent viewership. But the problem is, though, Phil, is like, you're not getting that same viewership that you got on Twitch anymore. 500, 600 people? Oh, that's chef's kiss. That was the best you've ever gotten. And then all of a sudden, everything changed when the bot nation attacked.
I don't have nearly as many people showing up, nor do I have the support that I had when I was playing Street Fighter 6. So basically, I'm just in a situation, you know, where I don't know if I should even continue. Or maybe we do one more stream like Tuesday night, and then we give it a rest, and we have Battlefront Collection in the rotation instead.
Yeah, we need to stop playing this game. This game sucks, dude. This fucking sucks. But, hang on. I need to switch it over because honestly, nobody wants to see that anymore. Boom, there we go. The Ass Man's here. We got the Ass Man loadout. Let's go. Let's go right here. Let's just get this shit rolling. And yes, I have to boost his audio up because apparently his audio fucking sucks.
Please clap.
He says Tekken 7 all the time. This ain't the first time. Oh, no, absolutely. I agree, Atlas. He does this quite a lot. He will say Tekken 8, and then he'll talk about another game, and then he'll keep saying that game over and over. He did that with Modern Warfare 3. He kept calling it 2. And then also he's like, wait, no, I meant 3. It's like, yeah, that's when the gin kicked in even more. Let's talk about his daily cope about this, shall we? Let's see how he turns out with that one. And
big juicy butt.
And just a look on that face. The face of that is a man who is defeated. Because he didn't get a lot of money playing Tekken 8. He got his ass kicked. Got demoted twice. And then all of a sudden, cope.
Good evening, everyone. Phil here, and welcome to the Daily Wrap for what was Friday, the 8th of March, 2024.
Yeah, I know it was.
An interesting day. My return back for a full streaming week after my day off yesterday. We had a lot to talk about on today's podcast, including, sadly, the passing of Akira Toriyama.
Yeah, I know, Phil. And you made it all about your fucking self. And when people called you out on it, no, that's what you have to do. And then you tried relating a funeral to the fucking goddamn Wikipedia. Like, you're just searching up things on Wikipedia. Like, Phil, what the fuck?
Creator of Dragon Ball Z.
You could just say Dragon Ball, Phil. That would have been fine.
Originator of artwork and create, characters from Dragon Quest, Chrono Trigger, among many other things.
He did mostly for video games. He was usually the character design, or sometimes, in the case of Chrono Trigger, he was the character and setting design.
We also talked about a bunch of gaming news.
Yeah, he went up 400 because, again, his audio is fucking terrible. I have to boost it. I'm not saying it to be mean. It's like, he just sucks when it comes to audio. But again, he thinks he knows how to fix audio. He's an audiophile.
And my day off and other things. So the podcast today was a loaded show and a really good one.
No, it was not.
As soon as I started playing Final Fantasy VII Rebirth, the attendance dipped by half. So I went...
Oh, it dipped by half, did it? Hang on. For some reason, it won't let me... There we go. I'm going to do this. I'm going to lower his audio because it is a little bit too loud.
From over 400 people on my podcast down to like 200. We barely retained 200 viewers for Final Fantasy VII Rebirth.
Yeah, because again, you play games very boringly. They see how you play it, and it's like, oh, it's the same. Okay, bye.
Funny part is, the game is outstanding.
He has his gain at max. I don't believe he has his gain at max. Okay, hang on, real quick. I'm going to do this. Here's his audio. This is without the audio booster. On high.
But what's happened is the viewership has completely tanked because it's another fucking RPG. We barely retained 200 viewers for Final Fantasy VII Rebirth. The funny part is the game is outstanding, But what's happened is the viewership has completely tanked because it's another fucking RPG, which is exactly what I said would happen. I knew at this point in the year, this is exactly what would happen after 2 straight months of just RPGs being the new releases that were good.
Phil, it has nothing to do with it being an RPG. A good streamer could take any game of any genre if they could play the same genre back to back to back to back. As long as the streamer makes it entertaining and great to listen and watch, then it's good. Problem, which is always a constant with you, is that you always keep going on with the same boring bullshit.
Good, no one's gonna stick around for them, right? So it's sad because the game's great, and today we did a whole bunch of open world content in the Junon region. Then we went into Junon, did a bunch of questing, fought a
Okay, so for those that wanted to know where he was at, Junon. I didn't know about this, but there you go. There's his daily fucking book report.
big boss. We're introduced to Yuffie in the game for the first time.
Yuffie!
Then
I fucking don't like Yuffie.
we went across the map to the other.
His compression filter is too strong. He's somehow quiet and still peaking. But here's the thing with this, though, and I don't like the fact that he brought up audio. Sly mentioned this in his, I was going to say his podcast, but it's not a podcast, it's his stream. He brought up the point where he believes that if it's in the red, that's bad. If it's in the green, that's fine. That's not the case at all. At all. Just due to the fact that if it's in the red, but people can hear you, that's fine. But if your mic is up really loud, then that's bad. That's the only exception there if it's bad. And if you're talking straight into the mic. But if you just talk like normally outside, like right here, then that's fine. But again, you don't want to have the game overly loud, which is something that Phil does not understand at all. So John Wolf, I actually remember that guy. That guy's really good. Yeah, that's not how that works. Not at all. At all.
Side of the open.
And even Logan from Taking L's actually made a great video about how to set up audio. He does a really good job. The only reason why Logan knows so much about it, because he actually works with audio.
World map where there's another town called Crow's Nest, and we were doing content there.
Little Crow's Nest. It's your fucking pay pig.
It was fun. I won a whole bunch of the Queen's Blood card games. Won a bunch of cards there that we're going to use later on. A bunch of side quests, a bunch of new items and crafting. Like, it was a solid, fun progression RPG stream.
It was a fun progression, but nobody cared.
But sadly, I don't think people just are showing up for RPGs anymore. They're tired of them, right? Which I don't blame you, because there's been too much of them.
No, Phil, stop saying that your audience is bored with the RPGs. It's you. Clearly, you. Because there are people that actually want to watch you play Baldur's Gate 3, which I don't know how. How can anyone put up with you playing Baldur's Gate 3 when it's just them playing the game for you, telling you about the lore, telling you what spells to get, telling you how to beat certain things, but when you're not having fun, oh, it's the audience at fault for that one.
The good news is people did support the stream before we started with Final Fantasy. Like, the stream actually was very well supported before, so it didn't matter that all the people left during Final Fantasy. It's just, it's worrying because we're only just about around 20 hours into Final Fantasy now, and this is going to be a minimum 60-hour game, and no one's showing up for the streams anymore, so what do I do?
Hang on, I'm going to do a little bit of research here. Let's see. How long to beat Final Fantasy 7 Rebirth? I'm just doing a little bit of research. There's probably someone out there that's already beaten them. 63 hours. Or actually, hang on. No. The main game itself, if you're just doing the main story, 40 and a half hours. If you're doing the main with side content, 73. Completionist run, 141 hours. So Phil was way wrong about that. Maybe 60 hours by the way that he plays, but that's just saying something.
Do I just keep playing and ignore it and hope that a few people show up and support the stream early? I don't know. Honestly, don't know. And the hilarious excuse of, oh, well, other people are playing the game and getting views. Yeah, because they're not me. Because other people are not me. They don't have a million people hating on them, crapping on them on the internet, saying they're a horrible person, don't watch their content. You know, you got to use a fucking brain cell to understand that my situation is not the same as others, right?
Well, Phil, the reason why it's not the same as everyone else, because everyone else that has that moment where it's like, oh, people don't like me, they find ways to improve themselves and find ways to actually change. Find out what's wrong, cut out that part that nobody likes, and focus on the better. Problem is, though, you don't cut out the things that people hate you for. Instead, you just feed it more gin, even bottle feed it to the point where it gets even worse, and then you just lash out at everyone else saying it's their problem, not yours.
My audience, sadly, is not a big RPG audience, and I'm playing 3 RPGs right now.
Again, Phil, you did this. This was your decision. No one put a gun to your head, say, play these RPGs, or else, get the gat.
Anyway, so that was that. Tonight on Tekken 8, I'm going to be honest, kind of the breaking point for me right now. This was the first night I'm firmly into the purple ranks. And I'm like, oh, I've been doing really good. I've been having fun with this game. Let's play purple ranks tonight for the first time.
The only reason why you thought that you were doing really good, Phil, because you got cocky. You thought that just because you got purple ranked, you were top shit, and that was a major accomplishment. But in reality, that accomplishment meant nothing.
This by far was the worst stream of Tekken 8 I've ever done.
Well, yeah, because you only got $25 out of that, and nobody wanted to help you because you yelled at them.
All right, it was almost 3 hours of gameplay because I stayed extra late. Literally, 98% of the people that I fought were horrible fighting game players.
No, they were not, Phil. The only one that was horrible was you. We've seen the evidence of it.
All they do at Purple is they found 1 or 2 moves that are incredibly abusable or 1 or 2 hit strings that are incredibly abusable, and they just spam them over and over.
Phil, you have 4 moves that you like to spam over and over and over, but you don't want to learn anything else. You think that just because you have your 4 moves and the Grundle grab means that you could do anything that you want in the game and that you can just coast on by, ranking up even more. When in reality, that didn't happen. Reality just kicked you in the face, and you got demoted twice.
And sadly, without character knowledge of each character, like, okay, at what point can I maybe interrupt this combo? At what point can I stop this spammed move?
Phil, most of the people that you went up against, they had openings. You just chose not to take them.
That they keep doing over and over and just getting away with it online. Unless you have that knowledge, they just win over and over. That's how they got the purple. These people are so bad, they don't block low.
Phil, most of them block low. And another thing with this too, you're not even attacking low. That's the problem. You're attacking higher mid, while they're blocking higher mid. You, on the other hand, aren't blocking low at all. I've seen most of the people that you fought up against, they blocked low. Because you were trying to grab, and you were trying to attack high, they ducked. And yet you're going to say that, oh, well, they just don't know how to block low. You see the bullshit with this, though? He's trying to get... He's trying to, like, pull the wool over people's eyes. Like, see? They're not blocking low. They blocked low. You didn't.
They don't even know how. You can literally just do low combo after low combo and hit them.
Phil, that's what they did with you.
But then if they mash a button and get lucky, oh, they're back to their mashing hit string that you can't stop.
Phil, you weren't blocking low. And that's another thing, too. It's like, yeah, they don't block low, then attack low, stupid. That's the problem, though. He wants to project that that's what everyone was doing to him, but he's projecting, he's like, no, I was doing that. They weren't. So he's trying to make himself look like that he's the more competent player, but Azucena with her Latina cheeks clapped his a lot.
I mean, it happened with Hwoarang. It happened with Azucena. It happened with Lily. It happened with Jin. It happened with Devil Jin. I mean, I can keep going. Like, it happened with like 20 characters tonight. Oh, Victor. Don't even get me started on Victor.
So it happened with the majority of the roster. Gotcha.
The fucking teleport spam with this slash down. I have no clue how to stop it, how to block it, what to do. It hits everything. It interrupts everything and does a third of your health bar when it hits.
Hey, Phil, why don't you just look up guides, look up, like, techniques of how you can improve? Oh, right, you don't want to do that because it's pointless.
Then, if that doesn't work, he just spams this quick move that's like a counter hit move that just goes, boop, 1 hit, leads to a giant juggle. It just does it over and over.
Phil, the reason why you can get away, not get away, the reason why you're getting hit is because you're trying to do something. You're not even blocking. You're thinking that you have the upper hand, you have the advantage, you try going for attack. Nope, they're too quick, they get you with the combos, whoop your ass, and then you just slap your fucking joystick like it's, like it just owes you money.
That's all the players do. They're terrible. These are not fighting game players.
Hold it. Continue.
Over and over. That's all players do. They're terrible.
Yeah, nice tongue wobble there, buddy. I can see the tongue. And I just know that it goes blep, and it's Yoshi will be very happy to see that. Yeah, that tongue. They're terrible, tongue.
These are not fighting game players. These are people who wish that they knew how to play fighting games, so they just find this one abusable shit online. Now, a pro player who probably plays the shit out of Tekken, who studies, who plays this game 4, 5, 6 times a week, 5-hour sessions, who goes online and plays tournaments and shit, probably this is not an issue. In fact, I can tell you, as I've watched, videos of high-level play in Tekken 8 Online.
Wait. I thought you weren't doing that, Phil. And now all of a sudden you're watching videos about it. So which is it? You're not watching them, or are you watching them?
Not once have I ever seen a single person play like the people who I played tonight.
Yeah, I think that's funny, Nerdbird. It's like, they suck, so I'm quitting. That logic makes zero fucking sense. Phil, you're getting your ass kicked, and yet you're saying that they suck and you quit. It's like you're taking your joystick and you're going home, but you're tripping down the stairs and you break your joystick and you're blaming them for it being broken.
Never once. Those people are just assholes who don't know how to play, and they just get away with spam for people like me.
For people like you!
Don't have time to learn the game at a high level.
Phil, you got cocky. As soon as you got purple, you thought that you were better than everyone else. Again, you were acting very, very, very cocky because you weren't blocking low.
So I went from basically climbing these ranks, learning, getting better slowly but surely, a little bit of climbing, a little bit of learning, a little bit of climbing, a little bit of learning, climbing up the ranks. Now that I've hit purple, it's like a brick wall smashed me in my face.
Hang on. One second. There's something I want to play here. And this is something that happened with Street Fighter. Give me a minute. Here we go. Found it. One minute. Y'all will see exactly what I'm talking about here.
Oh, listen. If you're going to do anything in a competitive nature in life, you have to learn to be a good loser before you can be a winner. Do you understand what that means? It means that you have to take your licks in life. You have to be able to get your ass handed to you and pick your pants back up, grab your boots by your bootstraps, and say, I'm going to reapply myself, and I'm going to try to learn. Every time you lose, if you learn something from the loss, it's not technically a bad loss. The worst kind of losses in life are ones when you lose and you learn nothing. But if you're learning from your losses and every time you're getting just a little better, then it's all good. It's all gravy, baby. That's how it was back in the day in arcades. You'd play on an arcade cabinet and you'd lose 10 games in a row, then learn something, and finally squeak out a win. So don't feel bad if you're playing online and you're getting your ass beat. As long as you feel like you're learning a little bit each time about your character, it's okay to lose. And by the way, not being a sore loser is a huge way to finally get the mentality that you'll eventually be able to win.
This was uploaded on June 3rd. A day or so after Street Fighter 6 was released. And he was giving advice about how to be a good loser, how to not be a sore loser, and how to actually improve. That every loss is a win. Or not a win, but hang on. That every loss you could learn from it. Problem is that Phil from 9 months ago or so is not the same as Phil as now. Instead, everyone else is at fault with it. Everyone else is the asshole that's not learning the game, that they're just losers, that don't know how to play fighting games, that are just spamming. And he's going to sit there coming up with multiple excuses of why he lost, why he should have won. When reality here is that he's always going to lose, but he doesn't know how to cope with it. So he's just going to go on and project saying that they suck, I don't, I win, you lose, fuck out of here, get fucking good.
And it's like, so how do you beat that brick wall? How do you knock it down? Well, there's two options. Option number one is I dramatically improve the amount of time that I play the game. Like, I'm not kidding. I would have to play this game probably 3-4 times a week, at least.
But you don't even do that at all. Instead, you're like, I am a variety content creator or curator, meaning that I play all these games and I don't have time to learn. When he doesn't even want to learn, and if he tries, he doesn't retain any of the information. And yes, Dark Tapes Fury, he's a very much a sore winner.
Please clap.
He's a sore everything. He's a sore loser, that stomps his feet saying that I should have won, and every time he wins, he's a sore winner, calling the other opponent a scrub, that they don't know what they're doing, and that he's better than them, while all of a sudden gloating about it. And as soon as he gets humbled, oh, it's back to the grind with the whole loser mentality. It's just a sight to see. And he always goes to bed with a sore ass.
And probably study tons of video guides and things on what do you do against this person who spams this? What's Yoshimitsu's best answer for this and this?
Hey, Phil, didn't you have that with Street Fighter 6 with Game Tracker, giving you fucking videos of how to improve the game or how to actually get better? That came from somebody that did not even own Street Fighter 6, and instead gave a lot of money to you when they could have bought a console, the online support, or just the online features, or just better yet, the game itself.
So,
also, Anthony, 5 pounds here is like, a good loser in life? Phil, do you remember when you bet and lost $200 at a Street Fighter match and you were so upset and you threw down the money? Yes, I remember that. I totally remember that one. He got really butthurt about it. I also remember where he was talking mad shit to Mike Watson and for Scott, and then all of a sudden, come that one fateful day. That one fateful day when the big man himself, Jaha,
Shut the fuck up!
was gonna beat his ass into a fucking bacon mush. But then he got his ass saved because he was like begging for his life, like, don't hurt me, I'm an alcoholic. And then Scott was like, no bro, don't do it, he did nothing wrong, he did everything correct. Oh, don't let it happen again. Got away with it after talking so much shit.
Fuck up!
Yay, Jaha gets redeemed again.
I'm talking a dramatic increase in the amount I play and a dramatic increase in the amount of studying that I do into the game while I'm somehow still playing all the other games I'm playing.
Phil, aren't you almost done with Baldur's Gate 3? Isn't he on like Act 3 and he's almost done beating it? Why is he not done with that game yet? Alright, I forgot it's Dark Side, Phil.
The other option would be just to play it the same I've been doing and just lose every time and just get frustrated. Just like tonight, because I lost my cool. I was raging all night.
Yes, you were, and at the very end of it, you thought it was funny. It's like, oh, if you like my rage,
I was swearing up a storm at how bad the game is at that level. It's
No. It's not the game being bad at the level. You were yelling that everybody that you were coming up against were scrubs, that they were spamming, that they were cheating, and That's all that you did with that, Phil.
Terrible. That reminds me of where they're at in Master level in Street Fighter 6 now. As soon as you hit Master, you're fighting endless scrubs who are all picking top tier and just do the same rushdown pattern over and over.
Hey, Phil, how do you know about any of these characters in Tekken 8 being top tier at all? The only reason why you did the whole thing with Street Fighter 6 was because, again, you had Game Tracker giving you information on who's top tier and who's bottom tier. And again, all of this it's because you're just sitting there going, I'm better than everyone else, and I'm not a good winner or good loser. There's a lot more of Baldur's Gate 3. He'll stall at least 10 more streams. Oh, god damn it.
No thought. No, you can't even react to what you do because they don't know how to defend. All they know how to do is mindlessly attack.
Phil, you're the one that's not blocking. You're the one that's leaving yourself fucking open. No one else is doing this. We've seen the opponents blocking low where you're trying to aim high. Every time. And when you get hit low, oh my god, they're spamming.
That's exactly what's in
up,
Tekken 8 and Purple. Everyone just mindlessly attacks over and over and gets away with it because the game's abusable online.
Oh my god, this is the same fucking bullshit that he always says every single time he plays a fighting game. That they're abusing moves online. What next? Are you going to say they're using a lag switch too?
So, without knowledge, I don't know what...
Oh yeah, at least Jaha hit purple. Do you see him going around getting on a camera or going onto TBS and be like, hey guys, guess what? I hit purple. Y'all should bow down to me because I hit purple. No. Because Jaha's a modest person. Jaha's the type of person that if you go up against him in a fighting game, sure, he'll whoop your ass. But he won't talk shit about you. He won't say that you suck at the game. He won't tell you that you should stop playing the game altogether. Instead, he'll actually just sit there and actually be like, hey, you did good here, work on this. And that's how he does it. Like a good teacher. Phil is not that. And instead, he's just coping. Anthony from the 5-pound again is like, I heard Phil invested in an AI figure of himself so he can live on forever and keep scamming and paying his bills. Even when he's dead, he has to pay off that fucking mortician. Like, he has to pay off the funeral home. The credit card debts.
And I'm gonna be
or back taxes, excuse me.
To be honest, I presented it to the stream. I'm like, I think I might be done with the game. Because we've got so many other games coming up. We've got the Star Wars Battlefront collection, which I really want to play because those games were really good in the mid-2000s. Like, superbly fun.
Superbly fun.
And I know those will be fun to play, at least for a little bit online. We got Rise of the...
This sounds like a personal experience. I actually did fight Jaha in Street Fighter 6. He plays Marisa. Now I was trying to learn certain characters, but he actually did that.
Ronin coming up.
Yes, he beat my ass a lot. The last match he perfected me, and I was like, yep, I'm done.
On the 21st. And then we've got maybe Alone in the Dark by the end of the month. I'm definitely not playing Dragon's Dogma 2 because I can't play 4 RPGs at once.
But you're playing another one called Rise of the Ronin, which is an action RPG.
But that's what I'm thinking, like, how the fuck am I going to play all these games at once? It's like something has to go. And I'm going to be honest, this is making it really easy for me to decide. Like, how bad tonight's stream was of people just spamming over and over. Little to no intelligent human thought, just button pushing.
Yeah, way to make fun of Jade here yet again, Phil. Again, this whole thing, you're just projecting what you are doing onto the other players.
That's just not a fun game.
What character does Jaha play as? For Tekken 8, I'm not sure. But for Street Fighter, it was Marisa.
And that's what it is at purple level. And I'm never going to beat it without so much time investment or endless amounts of stress and rage. Doing it slowly, I don't think it's worth it. Right?
Nothing's ever worth it for you, Phil. If you're not making any money out of it and you're just going to sit there, whine and complain that you should have won while stamping your feet like a fucking man baby, then all of a sudden, then it's no longer worth it. You got up to the higher ranks, got your ass kicked, got demoted, didn't pick yourself back up from the bootstraps and moved forward, then you're not acting like a good loser there, Phil.
Please clap.
I'd love your feedback, but of course what I'll get on the videos, instead of constructive feedback, I'll probably get, wow, you suck at Tekken. Wow, you see, you're an asshole. You're a terrible player. Instead,
you are on all 3 accounts.
Instead of like, oh, okay, you see what's happening is this person spamming this move. To stop that, what you have to do is block, and then you do this and this, or do this move to stay out of range, or do this. I won't get that kind of feedback. I wish I did.
Phil, you had somebody telling you a move that you could have done, but you yelled at them saying that, why don't you tell me what I should do, stupid? Oh, why don't you give me the input? But when he didn't give you the input, you immediately yell in more. It's like, well, thanks for the help, dumbass. And you just moved on. Like, Phil, learn for yourself. Don't rely on other people to actually tell you what to do. Because that's the reason why people make the assumption that you're getting your hand held by the chat constantly. And you always tend to deny that. Or at least you used to. And Lord K for the 2 is like, he's projecting what he attracts for years. Oh, absolutely. Oh, come on.
But I usually don't. I want to say thank you to those of you who have, because there have been some people who show up to the streams and try to help, and there have been some people who leave comments on the Tekken videos, and if you haven't noticed, I almost always take that constructive advice to heart and implement in my gameplay.
No, you did not. Instead, you call it demands, that they're demanding a lot of shit out of you. Like, for God's sakes, Phil, shut the fuck up about that. Because it's just...
But sadly, tonight there was no one. There was like one person trying to tell me to do a move. They couldn't even tell me the inputs for it. I'm like,
yeah, they're telling you the move. AKA, you go out of online play, go into the training mode, and look up the combo move. What's hard about that?
Like, if you don't know,
or better yet, just pause the game while you're trying to set up the, while you're trying to go to the next match and look for the move.
The inputs for the move. I don't think you know what you're talking about. You can't even tell me how to do the move, but you swear the move beats something that's going on. I was like, yeah, right. So,
again, Phil, the reason why they probably figured it out is because they looked it up themselves, or they actually implemented it or used it themselves.
That's the problem. Like, maybe if there were some Tekken players on the stream tonight who could help me out, then it would have been a better stream because I would have adjusted on the fly, but no one knew anything. So it just became me getting spanked like this by repetitive garbage gameplay that's just trash. And
okay, so really quick with this, though, because that's why he's acting like right now. He's acting entitled. Who would want to help out somebody that will yell at you and call you an idiot for not knowing how to do something? If they tell you one thing but they don't tell you how to do it in full detail, why would you help that person? When in reality, he could just have gone into the next lobby or to the online lobby, waiting for the next match, and try to find it himself. But he didn't. Yet it's like no one in the community likes him. No one in the Let's Play community likes him. No one in the fighting game community likes him. No one definitely in Twitter likes him. Like, no community out there likes him. The only people that like him is his little circle jerk of people that he has to sit there constantly telling people that, oh, hey guys, give me money or else I'll go homeless.
Not fun. And it kind of crushed my desire to play it again, you know? So what we're going to do, let me know what you think in the comments of this video and on the Tekken videos, all right? You leave nasty stuff on there, all I'm going to do is ban you. Fuck off. I don't need that. If you do have actual advice on what I could have done better, let me know. But...
Oh my god, really? Tell me what I need to do. If you leave negative shit, I'm just going to ban you. Jesus Christ. I'll do a suggestion box and also yell at your suggestions, saying that you're demanding shit out of me.
Tomorrow we'll talk about this on the podcast in depth. Maybe this is it. Maybe we do one more stream of Tekken on Tuesday night like I was planning, and that's the last hurrah for the game, and we move on. And now we do some Battlefront multiplayer for a while, and then maybe eventually we go back to Street Fighter 6. Right?
Oh yeah, that one game that you refused to go back to, even when Ed came out? All of a sudden now you want to go back to Street Fighter 6? Why is that, Phil? Are you that mad that you got your ass kicked in Tekken?
Might be what to do. Might be a good idea for variety. So I'm thinking I need
variety
anyway right now for other games. So
I
guess we'll have to see. Okay? All right, so everyone, thank you. It was a great streaming day overall. Support was overall really good, and had a great time. Tomorrow it's RPG day. Nice, chill RPG day. Podcast in the morning, Baldur's Gate 3 on the first stream, and a nice late night stream of Like a Dragon Infinite Wealth as well. It should be a good... Remember something, though. This Saturday night, our clocks change, meaning all my streams on Sunday will actually be an hour earlier. It sucks. I don't like having to do this, but we just have to do it. We do it in the U.S. So Sunday, March 10th, all my streams will be 1 hour earlier. Please don't be late for them. All right? Just want to let you know. Okay? Daylight saving time bullshit. All right, everyone. Have a good night. Peace out. See you tomorrow. Bye-bye. Good evening.
I love the whole entire thing of that. I was talking while my mic was muted. Yeah, good job, me. But I just love the whole thing, though, where he's like, oh, hey, guys, streams are going to come on an hour early. Don't be late for it. And then he goes, daylight savings time. Yeah, fuck that stupid shit. Jesus Christ. So what? So fucking what, Phil? You really think that, oh, if people don't show up early, that you have like 200 people watching you when you should have at least 400? Oh my god, I'll ban them because they didn't show up an hour early? No, daylight savings time. Jesus Christ, Phil. Bleh. Just bleh. I'm trying to figure out one more thing that I could actually watch a bit. Because if there's something that I missed, I need to see what I missed really quick. Because I need to spread this time out a little bit more. And yes, this will be like a Quentin Tarantino movie. Just due to the fact that certain parts of it are going to be done in a weird sense. Watch it, Phil is destroying your brain. Unmute the mic, goddammit. But this is all I got, goddammit. I tried. Ooh. Ooh. I know exactly what I can watch more of.
Well, let me tell you something, brother.
Okay, there's a few things I'm gonna bring up here. Okay, there's a few more things that I'm gonna look after really quick.
Well,
there's a few things that I'm gonna, and this is about the view bots, by the way. Bossman Jack time. Nah, I'm gonna leave that to other people that have that. They can have those. There's a few more other things that I will address. Beep.
snort, snort, Kogan, drip, snort, snort. I got the drip.
All right, let's go.
And then on Monday,
This is when he got view botted. And apparently he got upset about it. He called it organic growth.
by the way, I'm just going to start banning people now who refuse to listen to me. All right? I'm going to say it one time. Stop talking about troll activities. I'm
Troll activities. Even though for the longest time you kept saying over and over that there's a troll element in your streams.
done with it. I don't want anyone talking about it. And
Sorry, I had the volume way up too high. I fixed it.
mentioning it. You're an idiot if you do, because you're giving them the attention they want. If you don't shut the fuck up about trolling, you're part of the problem.
Phil, what exactly are you doing? Every single time you bring up detractors, you're giving them attention. You're giving people like me attention. You're giving everyone in the detractor community attention. Do you not understand this, fucktard?
So if I see anyone bringing up the trolling, you are going to be banned like everybody else.
Yep, you're going to be banned. Just like my detractors that I don't want to talk about.
Already talked about it 3 days in a row now, and people still won't stop. Like you can't control yourself. Like you're like a 5-year-old with an impulse. I can't stop talking about this thing going on over here. Fuck that thing going on over there.
Phil, that's you. That's you. You're the one that's acting like a 5-year-old talking about the detractors. While he's saying, guys, I don't want to talk about the detractors. Oh, by the way, did you hear what my detractors did? Yeah, did you hear what King Sly just did? Did you hear what Atlas the Bookkeeper did? Oh, did you hear about that? Apparently he runs a sandwich shop. Did you hear about that? Oh, did you hear what that Dean said is doing? They having a music contest. Oh my god, troll element. Oh my god.
Please clap.
Like, my fucking god. The lack of self-awareness is astounding.
It's an idiot with his pants down trying to moon you in the middle of the street.
Phil, I don't think you would try mooning people. What you would do is you're trying to moon somebody, but you'll do it the complete opposite. Instead, you're flashing your micro dick around, and you're like, haha, I'm mooning y'all, and you get arrested for indecent exposure.
And you keep talking about him. Fuck that idiot. Let that...
Like who?
Phil,
Who?
you make me angry, Phil.
Who? Who's him? Who's he?
That guy dancing in the street with his pants down. No one cares.
That's you, Phil.
All right? Stop.
Yeah, stop watching Keemstar. Stop watching Keemstar.
With this nonsense, because I'm trying to maintain a fucking semblance of normalcy.
You have no sense of normalcy, Phil. You are abnormal. The way that you talk and the way that you do things, it's very, very, very alien-like, Phil. What? When someone's having a conversation, people will say, hey, they're having a conversation. Darkside Phil. Oh, hey, they're having a dialogue over there.
Trolls will be trolls.
Does he have a micro P? Oh, the way that he talks about his life sucking? Yeah, very much so. And the way that he always tries to boost his ego up, he's trying to jerk it up to make it hard when in reality, it's a joke.
There's nothing you can do about it. Shut up about it.
Yeah, shut up about it.
I'm him. I've been him. I will
Please clap.
continue to be him.
I think I've already lost it though, because it's like 7:38 in the morning.
When you talk about it, you give them exactly what they want.
Hey, you're giving me what I want, Phil. Oh, hey, better invest in some fucking knee pads, bitch, because June the King's gonna be doing a documentary on you, so get your fucking ass ready to suck his fucking dick.
Okay? Let the guy flagellate himself in the middle of the street.
Oh, yeah, and I hope to God that guy would be you, Phil, because guess what? Oh, what's that coming? Is that a car?
Now, since...
Wait,
so
what, did he
let
skip,
the guy
did he skip
flagellate
it?
himself in the middle of the street. Now...
Snort, why? Why'd you take away my existence by taking away the water sips?
Now, since...
Pause, question mark.
So many people keep mentioning it. I already talked about it last night.
Night.
In my daily wrap, but I'm just going to say it again. Yes, it's obvious that troll activities, they're trying to view bot this channel, which is stupid. It doesn't affect the channel.
It does, Phil. Because if they're saying that you're getting a lot of viewership, but they look at your chat and they don't see a lot of people talking, boy. YouTube will investigate that.
Okay, I'm just going to say that. It doesn't. the views don't count. When you see a view bot come onto a channel like this, it doesn't count. It actually doesn't count as a legit view. YouTube doesn't count it for a view or for anything like ad revenue or anything like that at all.
And yet you want to say this is a troll element, yet you've had people in your own fucking circle view bot you before.
It's completely, it's you know, held apart from that, I guess you could say. I don't even know how to say it, you know? So they've been doing it for days because they want your attention. That's literally the only reason.
Phil, you're giving us attention. You're giving everyone that you despise attention by talking about it. Like, God damn it, Phil, you fucking idiot.
They're not affecting the channel in any negative way. They've done this before. They were doing this for weeks. A couple years ago. And nothing happens. So all you got to do is relax and sit back and stop mentioning it. These idiots want to blow their money on nonsense. It's not me doing it. I condemn it. I don't support the practice.
Yeah, you're the one that blows your own dentist's money by WWE Champions time.
Doesn't benefit me or my channel in any way, shape, or form. It doesn't bring anyone new to the channel. It doesn't help me in anything. It's just a waste of time, okay?
But yet, you're talking about it, which in reality, that should be considered as a waste of time, but you love to invest in us for some reason.
It's just an idiot, literally an idiot, blowing money on it. So, just ignore it, all right?
Just like how people that give you money are idiots by enabling your addictions?
I literally do not look at view count on my streams, okay? I don't.
Michael, massive bullshit. Because every single time that you look at your own chat or look at your viewer count, you're like, oh, I have 500 people watching me. I have 600 people watching me. I have these people watching me. And then you talk about how your views on the on-demand videos do barely anything.
So, since that's happening, all right, just ignore it. If you consistently bring it up in the chat, you're going to be moderated.
You're going to be banned. You're going to be moderated because I'm running a professional, chill, interactive stream while I'm curating content.
Because there's a rule on my streams. It says it right there. Don't bring up detractors. Don't bring up detractor content.
No, it says don't bring up drama. Again, Phil, you're just throwing in new rules and you're hoping people abide by them.
This is considered a detractor action. This is considered trolling. Just ignore it.
Just ignore it. But if I talk about it, I'm ignoring it.
If you keep bringing it up, you're giving them exactly what they want. Attention. Don't give them attention, and it's going to go away.
Yeah, this is coming from the true cult leader himself. It was like, can you say brainwashing?
Let me tell you something, brother.
Snort, 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 drip, snort, snort. I got the drip. Go.
And I think this will be a good thing to end the stream with. It's like, DSP doesn't do anything to get the hate that he does. Why would YouTubers mention him? Because he is a cautionary tale of how not to be as a human being or as a YouTube content creator.
Please clap.
So I got a
I'm sorry.
ginormous $5 tip. It's like a ginormous paragraph.
Phil, what was that?
So I got a ginormous $5 tip. It's like a ginormous paragraph.
That ear twitch. Look at the twitch. Look at that twitch. Dumbo flaps his ears again. Like every time I see the ears moving up, I'm just thinking, Bilbo! It's Bilbo Baggins! Look everyone, it's Phil! It's Bilbo Baggins! Hello, Bilbo! Oh, god damn it, I've lost my mind.
Paragraph, alright? Let me...
Oh, slow motion. You know what? I got you, Ghost. Give me a second. I'm gonna slow that shit down.
Ginormous
Vaginormous
$5 tip. It's like a ginormous paragraph.
How does that twitch? It's funny how I never noticed it until I forget who mentioned it first. They bring up the ear twitch. And I'm like, I can't not see it anymore. Same thing with the tongue. I can't see it anymore. But then I started noticing he had an eye twitch. I noticed the eye twitch, and it's like, what the fuck? He's tweaking hard. He's overdosing on the copium. It's Dildo Sagu.
Please clap.
Hello, Dildo. God damn it. Oh, this is what happens when you had only 3 hours of sleep. Go to work and decide, hey, I'm gonna stream. Why not? You'll need a doctor after the stream. I go into the doctor and be like, hey, can you figure out what's wrong with me? What seems to be the problem? I watch this guy called Dark Side Phil, and I don't understand why he gets the hate he deserves, apparently. But apparently, I don't like the guy. Clean bill of health.
Please clap.
All right.
Injured, show me the injured. That's who. Okay, I think it was Injured and Snood that showed that off. It was from them. But once you see it, you just can't look away from it. Like the corner demons, the bug-eyed stare, the fucking ear picking. I think the only thing that I've noticed, like every single time he does the eye twitch, it's very apparent that he's tweaking hard. And it's the same thing with every single time that he clears his throat. Why do you think the goose is a thing?
Let me first play the animation, get it on the leaderboard, and then I'm going to read it. It's a huge paragraph here, okay?
Huge paragraph.
So, from...
I mean, I could just drink a little shot or something of like Jolly Rancher vodka, probably, but I'm not going to. Because I got some shit to do today.
Boulder Startled Shoulder. Whatever the hell that means. That's
Wait, what was that name?
Boulder Startled Shoulder.
What the fuck kind of name is that?
Whatever the hell that means. That's the guy's name, I guess. He says, a bit of a rant here. Hear me out.
Oh, God. The guy's ranting. Oh, my God.
I don't understand.
Oh, that was very professional and classy of you. Right into the black fucking pop filter.
And your haters. Now,
mango-flavored cocktail. Do I look like a Derek to you?
By the way, he's going to reiterate a lot of the negative things my haters say about me. I'm not going to repeat that because that just gives them attention. But I'm going to basically summarize what he's saying.
Phil, just read it. Don't be a little bitch. Stop being a little pussy and just read the goddamn thing.
He said, I don't understand your haters, all the stuff they say about you. I'll go through what I know. I'm not going to read it because you guys already know the bullshit, and I'm not going to reiterate their misinformation and give them a venue here for it. Okay.
How's it misinformation, Phil? Most of the time when they're informing people of what you do, they're watching it straight from the pig's mouth, aka from you, and they're not taking it out of context. If they took it out of context, they would say the whole thing about how, what was it? What was a good example of this, though? How... I'm trying to think of the best example of this. Like, what would be a good thing that he has said in the past? Like, the whole thing... I would say, like, be a good loser, but it's like... Like, if he said, like, oh, yeah, he said something about being a good loser, and then I'll go around just telling people, oh, hey, guys, he said to be a good winner. That's taking what he said out of context, but...
Okay. So, he says...
Oh, my God, 100 like Bubble Bow. I don't do that anymore, because it's childish. No one likes gimmick, even though he brought it up in the first place.
At the end of the day, if you admitted to all the bad stuff people say about you and said it was all true, I wouldn't care. If you told me it's all a lie, I still don't care.
Who wrote this?
I watch you because I think you're funny on camera. Your gameplay's funny.
Can you say brainwashing? He's fucking dented.
What you do behind the scenes, I just don't care. Them trying so hard to harm you by accusing you of all of this stuff, even if it's true or not. Nobody gives a shit who actually likes you.
Well, because nobody likes him. And nobody likes you, random donator.
If aliens literally invaded Earth tomorrow and it's all over, the news people would forget about in a month and go on with their lives, so I don't get why it matters so much to them what you do and don't do.
It's the whole entire principle on the fact that even though time goes on, Phil, for some fucking reason, will just pull it out of existence. Out of the blue, he'll just bring up random shit. May 1st. Everyone knows about May 1st. Him pulling out his dick and jerking it off, but you don't see it. You just see his face. You know what he was doing. He'll just keep going on about how you're immature for it.
Brainwashing.
Oh, good. Eric got what I was referencing.
Absolutely, positively correct. Can I be honest with you? That is exactly what Mike Klum said to me.
Did you tell Kat to write this?
When we were...
Oh, no, this is OIC, maybe.
Working on the documentary. He said, I think the most fascinating part about your story is that you haven't done anything at all that would warrant the amount of hate you get on the internet. It doesn't make any sense.
No, Phil, this is where a lot of people would bring up all the shit that you've done, and people could automatically prove it. Immediately. Again, let's bring up when you got married. You made this big fucking escapade about how your parents don't have much to live, that they might die, that you have to go see them. What happened? They came back married. And that's what your parents wanted. And then your mom tried to give you money to go on a honeymoon. No, mommy, I need that to pay my taxes.
Phil, you make me angry, Phil.
So pissed off Cat from that one. But it's like, let's go on with all the other shit that he's done. When he played, I believe it was Lost Judgment or Judgment. It was one of the Judgment games where he said that he needed a lot of money. He needed $1,000 to fix his fucking shower. What happened? People foolishly gave him money. The very next day, begged for money again. When someone called him out, say, hey, what about that money that you got yesterday? Oh, what money? Shut the fuck up. I'm going to time you out if you keep talking about it. He brought it up one more time. That's it. You're out of here. There, and also the vestry, the bankruptcy, all this shit right here that you have done. Oh, God. Yeah, exactly, Nerd Brew. This is the reason why Pig Go exists. Because he'll go on and say, I never said that. Pig Go, it's like, hey, what day did he say this about the shills? Go on there. Oh, hey, there's that video from State of K2. Here's the timestamp where he said it. And he wants to say that we're taking things out of context. How about depression? How every single time that someone said they had depression, you would say that, oh, I made a joke that they're not depressed because they're not doing what you did in Street Fighter, trying to get E-Honda the master. And then you went on the whole entire thing about, hey, stupid, I have depression. It's like, goddamn, Phil. Out of all the things, you've done a lot of fucking shit. And you've done so fucking much that the Bible would have to be spread out. And if this was like done into a movie, yeah, move over Lord of the Rings extended trilogy and the Hobbit extended trilogies. It would take a good long while. And I'm pretty sure that Steve of the Dead would edit a fucking shitload of videos that are going to be like 8-10 hours long a piece.
Like, the amount of haters you have, the amount of people covering your content and restreaming you and making videos negatively about you every day, none of it makes sense because you're not anything that would warrant that level of attention. So one of the big fascinating parts about a documentary about me would be covering why so many people care about me.
Yeah, this is the tell-all story. This was your attempt of desperation. And then you canceled it. And then all of a sudden, oh, he's working with EDP. I can't associate with that.
Right? I literally am doing a stream that gets a few hundred...
What was this?
What a stupid son of a bitch.
What a... Only time I'll agree with Joe Biden about it. What a stupid son of a bitch.
Please clap.
...viewers a day. I do videos that get a few hundred viewers a day. Right?
Hold on, huh?
I do videos that get a few hundred viewers a day.
You do streams that sometimes give you about 600 to 700 viewers on a good day until the view bots come in. You get like thousands upon thousands. But then you go to on-demand videos, not very much. Unless it's a day one release like Final Fantasy VII Rebirth. Then you'll find it hit the 4-digit views.
Right? Do I make a living doing this? Yes, I do, and I'm very happy that I do. But
you're not happy about it. And again, you want to keep saying that you're a happy relationship, happy marriage, happy business. As I said way in the beginning of that, I don't fucking care anymore about that because it's all a bunch of bullshit.
I am small potatoes, right? I don't have a real giant mainstream audience for my shit.
Phil, you used to have that. Back when Phil was a part of Machinima, he was considered one of the best people for machinima. When he went to Twitch, he would have a good few thousands of people watching him. The 600 viewers that he has on this video, well, you can't see it because Sly's covering it. But, no, that's good. That's actually the reason why I kept going just a tiny bit. But to continue my point a little bit further here, the 633 viewers that he had on this, that was his minimum that he would get. But he would still get like thousands upon thousands of viewers on Twitch. But again, though, he wants to go on and on about how he wasn't big anymore. He could have been. If he would have actually changed his act and actually be more positive and not toxic. Or try making it into a shtick, like an actual shtick. But he couldn't even do that because A, he's a terrible actor, and B, he's too much of a toxified bitch to do anything about it.
At all. So why does anyone give two shits about what I say? Right now,
because on one day you'll say it, and then the very next day you'll retcon and say, I never said that. Or you'll just go on and like, what I meant to say was...
I insulted Keemstar on this stream. Why would he go on his social media and make a video to clap back at me?
Because he will get a rise out of you, and guess what? You're talking about it.
Nobody cares that I insulted Keemstar. I'm nobody.
Yet, Keemstar doesn't seem the same thing as you.
But he still wastes his breath on it, right? It's so bizarre that big YouTubers from all over, people like Moist Critical and...
No, Moist Critical only reacted to the video one time and said that you beg way too much. And then you saw the light! He was 5'6" and looked like John Wick! And he said that I beg, I've seen the light. Oh, please interview me. Yeah, it's not that deep.
Asmongold would ever mention me. Why would you mention Darkside Phil?
Because of the shit that you say, Phil. What you say gets spread around like wildfire.
I'm no one, but they do. It's fucking bizarre.
It's fucking bizarre that people talk about me, even though they know me as the guy who jacked off on May 1st in front of children.
I don't get it. What warranted the attention? I don't know.
You don't know, or... It's like, do you not know, or do you choose not to know? The thing is, though, you'll say that you don't know, but it's the one thing that you'll choose to not know. You will pretend to not care about it, feigning ignorance about it, while being completely arrogant about it.
Nothing happened. Nothing crazy has happened. I'm just...
Yeah, nothing crazy has ever happened to me. Oh my god. Saying that Like a Dragon Infinite Wealth was your life story and it was just like you.
I'm lost. I'm just as lost as you.
No, Phil, I'm the one that's conveniently lost here. Because of the shit that you're saying, I'm conveniently lost. I just don't understand the mentality that you have and the fucking cojones that you have to think that this mentality is a good one. It's not a good one, Phil. Instead, it just makes you look like more of a pathetic loser. Do you not understand that, Phil?
I don't understand it.
Oh, yeah, and also, the whole thing when King Be Cruel called you out and said what you were saying was cringe, and you were on that big fucking rant. Test me, bitch. Oh, my God, that whole entire rant. And then you bring on Kat, and the way that Kat looked, you fucked up that woman. And that woman does not want to be a part of your content. Like, everything that you've done will come back to bite you in the ass, and you will just be completely oblivious to why that's the case. Yeah, man-childality. Glob, glob, glob. Cope juice. I agree. King Be Cruel he deserved his roses and tulips with that one.
See, that I agree with. Yak Almighty says, they don't hate you because of what you've done. They hate you because it's fun for them. They have a community built around it.
Hey, hang on. Who said it? Yeah, he said they don't hate you because he said they hate you. And he used hate in quotes because it's fun to them that they have a community based around it. Hey, but then at the end though, Phil, you were the one that created the community by your toxic mentalities. I didn't know Digimon Con was a thing.
See, that I agree with. Yak Almighty says, they don't hate you because of what you've done. They hate you because it's fun for them. They have a community built around it.
Hey, Phil, did you want to know a little fun thing about this? Yes, I did watch that. I did the 3 acts of that, where he said he was framed, then he retconned it saying that, no, he's not framed, and then he retconned that again. But here's another thing that Phil doesn't seem to understand is like most of the detractors here, they're not sitting on their computers watching your every fucking move. A good majority of them don't do this. Because we have lives outside of this. We have families to take care of. We have significant others to actually go on dates with and actually treat them like the kings and the queens that they are. Something that you clearly don't have. You say you treat your wife like a queen, but you treat your wife like a fucking prop.
I got the drip, go.
I got the drip, go. Oh, what time? Oh, well, would you look at the time? What time is it, guys? What time is it? I don't know. Let me check what time it is. I'm gonna double check something. Oh, what's this? Who's this? Who's this guy?
Legit. Ban. Cheaters. They have this game. That is so stupid.
Who is this man? Who is this beautiful skeleton? Alrighty, it's the guy. It's the sandwich man.
I'm him. I've been him. I will continue to be him.
Oh yes, it is time. Atlas will take over from here. That beautiful, magnificent bastard. I'm so proud of him. I am proud. This is Atlas the Bookkeeper. Or, excuse me, he's the Skull Sandwich guy. I think this guy, his name is Atlas. I think that's what his name is. But everyone have a good rest of y'all's day, rest of y'all's night. Hey, just keep it real, guys. Keep it real for people. I'll send y'all over to Atlas because he's really good when it comes to his content. Not gonna lie. Everyone should just raid him, just asking him for your just ask for a foot long. Just do that. Raid him, ask for a foot long. And I think he's watching this going, God damn it, I know what he's gonna do. But y'all have a good rest of y'all's night, man. Or day. Or afternoon. Loves y'all.